New title, yeah, and only today. We had one very specific fight yesterday. I woke up in the middle of the night and you know we already always have an analysis. Also, first of all, good morning, guys. Good morning. We wake up together. I just woke up a few minutes ago. But the call of the Spire cannot be left unheard. I actually woke up in the middle of a dream, which also is nice because I did not exactly know what to do today in the analysis section. But I have extremely good news for you. The dream is correlated to the analysis section. Oha. So, what DHL-Mitarbeiter-Cosplay today? Ja, wenn die Prada tragen, dann ist das ein DHL-Mitarbeiter-Cosplay, ja. Aber nur der Teufel trägt Prada, das stimmt. Also, whatever. Hey, okay guys, how did anybody watch the fight yesterday? The knob fight? And all the discussion about it? Or was it simply a different time zone? Someone watched it? Kleta watched it? Shapado watched it. Most amazing fight. Yeah. Not all of it. Didn't get there yet. You missed it. Damn. You will have for those who watched it, they also saw all the trolls coming in talking about how impossible the Burning Elite would be. Hindsight Henrys, you know. The absolute hindsight Henrys. Yeah? Where we actually said, hey, under normal circumstances, we are just good and everything went wrong. That's nothing new. Okay, that is nothing new under the sun. It was literally the very worst iteration. But, I mean, I don't know. What was very special about that fight, it really kept me busy. I couldn't stop thinking about that fight. And then it hit me. Well, I mean, it correlated to something we were talking earlier. Yeah, okay, what to say? We have runs and usually we have some card picks, right? And I don't know whether you're ever doing that, but if you ever go through the floors and take a look at the cards we picked, you will usually encounter, and usually I mean insanely often, like 90% plus of the times, or 80% plus of the times, you will encounter that these card picks actually matter. I don't know, whatever. One example would be maybe some, whenever also specifically unorthodox, right? So I can remember some Doom and Gloom pick for the Dark Orb in a very late act. So in the end, it actually completely mattered. Completely mattered in the end. There were a lot of others where we sometimes picked a card to preserve more life preservation and we nearly died. We picked some attack and it completely performed insanely well throughout all acts. Thunder pick for the Raptor in Act 3. Timbeck is spot on here. We bought a Thunder in Act 3 for the Raptor specific. And it turned out to basically be the savior for the run, if you think about it. Also other decisions, like buying the Dark Orb potions for the Burning Elite and stuff like this, right? And so, and because this is a vocal, like a stream where you can also listen to, right? Where things are being explained, you also always hear why I'm doing things. And very often those things, why I'm doing things, will happen. And I'm not saying that to praise myself. I'm saying that because it's just also interesting to me, you know, because very interesting, because there are predictions, and the question is, are these predictions ever happening? And if the predictions never happen, well, then the evaluations are also maybe skewed, right? And I will tell you how this is important towards the run yesterday, right? But the run yesterday, we also had one decision, which was very important, which was block potion or not block potion. I don't know, for those who watched it, maybe they remember. So it was about a block potion for 10 HP. And I actually mapped out that if we do not receive 10 HP of value from the block potion in the future, but in those cases where we do not receive 10 value from the block potion in the future, in those cases we are good anyways. And if we would actually gain more, then we would actually need the life. So in those cases where the block potion is, my reason was it's around 10. Now it's really borderline, yeah. there are reasons to take it. The reasons were chat ultimately convinced me because of the question marks to come. That's not ultimately a bad reason. I'm just saying there were reasons for it, there were reasons against it. Ultimately, I do think that using the potion was probably the correct decision, right? Probably, yeah. But the reason was big on the, also the reason to use it was, okay, let's use it because maybe we need life in the question mark, maybe we overlay potions eventually, right? But the reason to not to use it was because of the polarization. If we do not get 10 HP from the block potion, we probably don't need it anyways, but if we actually get more than 10, well, then we would have actually needed it, and that makes it worth more than 10 then. We will come to that. So we will replay the seed. So, like the fight proved the prediction exactly yesterday, we will now come to the fight, and then for those who missed the fight or maybe want to rewatch it, they have it on the video then. So, this is also chill for the coffee because then we also don't need to get stressed out immediately. We can just replay the seed and then see. So please check out that I do execute the fight correctly, like the seed correctly. We should end with also 42 HP on floor 12. 42, of course, trading the block potion against DHP. It should actually end, please follow the floors. It should actually end with 32 and the block potion if you replay this. Of course, you see here the HPs we should have on the way until then. Yeah, so we replay exactly the same seed with using the block potion, also not using the block potion in the end, instead of the 10 HP loss. Why I also want to do that is to show you how important these decisions actually are. And then ultimately finalizing with a full celebration of the most beautiful fight this year, in my opinion. In my opinion, maybe the most beautiful fight I ever executed. Now, we lost that fight, but that's not the point here, okay? I will showcase and explain again why I believe, why for me, it's the most beautiful fight I ever played. Full stop. Yeah. But this is also probably specific because for me, a lot of the beauty are also things which might not be beautiful for others. Others usually, you know, we will see. So let's do that. I just copied the seed. It's needless to be said that this is not a real one. Yeah, I mean, okay. So it just didn't leave me be. This fight just didn't leave me be. I cannot say different. Yeah, it's just that this is, yeah. We played the Spire a lot of fights, and I believe this fight needs special attention. Oh, by the way, here we played from right to left, so we lost. Yeah, never mind. I just played 2 defense, and then it's fine. We didn't draw the third defense here. Yeah. When we played the Joverm, we actually only drew 2 defense. Not that it matters. Okay. So yeah, please keep what are we doing, a normal run today after showcase? Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, maybe you can track the HP totals. I mean, I just showed you, but we should be at the knob. We should be at 26 HP, and facing the heat. Here we took leap. I don't know whether you remember, but it turned out to be formidable that we actually picked it. Yeah. 32. 32, Peter. Yes. 24 facing the attack. So we took the 8, and then we were at 24. Good morning, Peter. By the way. Welcome. Peter was also there yesterday. I'm pretty certain this will be interesting for Peter as well. So, if we play fights different, are rewards changed? No, everything stays the same. Here I do the attack also. I do the attacks also because of life total. If you play the fights different, the fight will be changed. Oh, yeah, okay. Also after this, we didn't take more damage. I need to pay attention now to not take more damage. Okay. So if you play the fight different, the fight itself changes. Anything else stays exactly the same. So. Rebound served valuable in this fight, if you remember. That was interesting, yeah. That we had, because of the rebound, we are saving ourselves HP now. Yeah, simply interesting, yeah. Also, super nice. Instead, saves 2 HP right there. We discussed about the 9 being better than 7. I don't know. So here's the sun. Here's the knob fight with a 40. Oh no, no wait, not 40. No, I mean it is okay. I will show. Attack. Thunder, weakness. So then take 6 to 34. I think that's what Peter meant. I'm not sure. Maybe. So here we play deep. Here we did the decision to use charge battery. Keep in mind that we use the charge. We can either take 9, as we can either use the block potion, or we can take an average 9.5. 8 plus if we really low roll. For those who watch it is fine. Also here we have, it's just interesting, yeah, because here we can use the block potion or we can lose 8 HP. Of course, you lose 8 HP and extra 10 HP loss in one of 7 cases. This was incredibly unlucky. Yeah, so we chose to lose 8 HP, and being unlucky very rarely. In the end, well, it happened that we were unlucky. So how unlucky how? Look, this is going to 30, and the only thing we need to draw is Thunder. In 5 draws, and then something else is also possible. Yeah. Dual cast strike is 25. As a matter of fact, we only need to redraw. What? Wait. So this goes to 30, 13, 19, 25. You only need to redraw any attack. Ah, yeah, that was it. Exactly. Super unlikely. Genau. We need to redraw strike, rebound, or thunder, and then we are good. Okay. Good thing that we hedged, because we could have also went all in by just playing strike here as well. By just playing block as well, but then if we do not connect, we suffer too much. Okay, but unfortunately we redraw all the blocks, as you can see. So therefore we couldn't kill, and this is the situation we were facing. Yeah, exactly this situation. So we were on 26. We are on 28 block, 38 phase. I already talked about it, so I don't talk about it again. I won't talk about it again. But the reasoning here is, okay, we can use the block potion or not. And our analysis is that we do not need the block potion for more than 10 here, and there are also maybe question marks to come where we might want life over block potion. I mapped out the reasoning that if you need the life total, maybe this is more than 10, and only then it's more than 10. But ultimately, I believe it's extremely close. So I will just show you what happens if you actually decide not to use the block potion. Yeah. The potion chance was 50%, exactly. But we also currently only have 1 potion. So we would need to find 2 potions in order to overlay potions. Until then, the block potion is considerably stronger. Very beautiful Lagavulin fight. Very beautiful Lagavulin fight with playing defend here. Yeah. We play defend to make space for the hand. And we play 1 defend again. but we do play one defend only, because in case we draw the Thunder, we would go into the reshuffle, and we certainly do want to have everything but to go into the reshuffle. And I will showcase why. So here we have a clean charge battery leap defend play, blocking the Lagavulin, but also putting leap and charge battery into the reshuffle. Now, if we do that, we can actually seek for leap again, leap charge battery block into a clean Lagavulin fight. We go to 4 energy, which is perfect for rebound Thunder, and we go into 3 energy, which is perfect for Thunder. Now what we did is, we opened a perfect turn for 3 energy, we followed up for a perfect triple block, we followed up into a perfect triple block, deal damage, in order to preset a perfect 4 energy, rebound Thunder into the Thunder. And we evaluated that the rebound will be better with the pyramid. We evaluated that we will rebound becomes better with the pyramid. And this just showcases that. Lagavulin 0 HP loss. No pick here. We decide to no pick here. I think that's okay. And only garbage relics for those who follow. This was a clear path. This is nothing we can do about this. Yeah, good stuff. Leap would have played again. Leap, by the way, phenomenally good decision. Why? Well, how can it be? Now it has to be a good decision, because in leap it saves us a lot. It saved us a lot of HP. No matter how we put it. No matter how we put it, it saves us a lot of HP. And given our HP amount, it's crazy, you know, how much leap performed. I mean, we never said the opposite. Yeah, we always were okay. Leap is cool, you know, like early. I mean, cool in like crap, but need to be taken. Need to be taken. Whether the pyramid? No, that was very first. If you listen, then I mean, I was just wondering, but in the end we evaluated it's better with the pyramid. Okay, so here's the spot. Okay, so now Peter says this was the 32 you was talking about. Okay, yesterday we ended here with 42, but no block potion. Yeah, and today we have 32 and the block potion. For some people, this might be arguably be even weaker than our position yesterday. So now we were talking. Now we were taking the lead or the burning lead. Okay, so this is the question here, and it's a very clutch decision. Given, actually, it's not even that clutch if I take a look at this. I mean, first of all, I mean the reasons we stated yesterday are still true today. Surprisingly, yeah, this is how logic works. So we cannot really take a big life loss here, because if this is not, we might get punished. The polarization is still there. Now, this polarizes the knob not as much as this, because if this is an attack knob, it doesn't matter, you know. The polarization of the knob here, like if you face a knob, you probably lose 10 more HP. But this can lose us 20 HP. But we don't have 20 HP wiggle room, but we have 10 HP wiggle room. Against the knob, that is. Against the cubes, this is just for free. Yeah. So, it's, yeah, even in hindsight, it wasn't clear which one was correct. Besides, even in hindsight, yeah, I mean, it's nonsense. Yeah. It's like, it's just for people who do not understand how free this fight is. Yeah, of course you can also take no fights in the fire. Yeah. So, I just do this. And in the end, it turned out that this is like the most horrifyingly fight, okay? Now, at this point, the fight is over. Right? Right? I mean, I don't know whether I should do the 1 hour evaluation from yesterday. I won't do it. Yeah. Well, Peter says if I was playing it, I would have fought not like 10 times. What? 10 more times to see if my evaluation is right. The max HP risk of ruin was hard to calculate. Fight the knob 10 more times, but you will have the same draw 10 more times. What do you mean you fight the knob 10 more times? I would have. Wait, what? With the console, okay. You can change it with the console. I don't do that. Oh, it gives a different draw. I do it in my head. I basically map out 1000 fights. Nee, Like, oh, actually it's true. No, I hate to say it, but actually it's true. The reason why I'm like also very tired today is it just didn't let me sleep. It didn't let me like do anything yesterday. I was watching some movie and I only thought about this fight. Yeah. Now, the check with the 10 is one thing. It just didn't lose my attention, and that was this rebound block thing, where we are forced to play rebound because otherwise we are lacking 6 damage later because of the energy. This is an energy concern here, right? So now I was thinking, we were talking that we are forced into rebound leap, and one thought really didn't get me away, that we can just rebound charge battery. It doesn't matter, yeah? It's just like, for me, it's like that the 2 HP change everything. Make this hand from like, now this looks like really shitty, into like, wow, this is an amazing fight and we can just completely dominate this fight. It's a matter of 2 HP here, yeah? So everything what I told you yesterday, for those who didn't watch it, they can go, if they are interested, they can go back into the 2-hour analysis of yesterday. For those who watch it, they know anyways what we analyzed. I just do a very short story. The short story is that we calculated, I just go straight up to the beauties. We calculated exactly what's happening here. We realized, okay, we don't have any damage because we can never play Zap, so we don't have damage per turn, which means we need to deal with 113 somehow. People were trash talking this fight that we can never do it because we need to play Thunder 4 times and we just cannot do that because we die. You take a look at this fight, you think it's a good fight, it's a bad fight. Maybe for those who don't watch it, they might be surprised that this fight is actually easy. Yeah. I mean, there is no way, right? Like, how do we do that? It's 113. Can we do it with Thunder 3 times? And even if, how do we even play the Thunder 3 times? And how do we even block? I mean, this is Nob after all. And we have 3 energy per turn, not more. Alright? We can never play Zap, and other than that, we only have strikes. How do we do it? Right? And we found a line which is a very, very convenient and also a quite not convenient, quite reliable line. It's quite reliable, yeah. And and this is what makes this fight so beautiful, yeah. The beauty of this is reliable is correct. What is it? Last F? No, was? Egal. Ja, genau. This is the last where we die. Yeah. Okay. Also, what makes it so beautiful is this is a Nob, okay? So one very specific thing about the Nob, you can outplay him by taking two hits, and if you block the second hit, if you have really a lot of block, you can block the second hit, and then you can block again. Because the pattern is not attack, also attack, big attack, kill, but the attack is small attack, big attack, small attack. Yeah? So, small, right? You're not vulnerable, and the Nob attacks half of the damage. Okay. Also half means -8. It's actually not half. He will be very angry usually by that point. You get it. So we use this property. We use a property that this is a game of polarization. It's like in League of Legends. If you have 1 HP, you're still alive. It doesn't matter whether the Nob overkills you by 50 if you have 1 HP still. Okay? It does not matter. Last but not least, we use the property of if we kill, we do not take a hit. If you kill your opponent, like in League of Legends, right? You do not take the hit. No matter whether he wants to hit you for 50, good for him, but if he's dead, he cannot hit you. Okay? Last but not least, we use one property of this game, which is really calculating your outs and then cleaning off the enemy exactly with what you need, which will give you a lot of resources. That's basically the key component of this game. Hey Cappuccino, thanks so much for your sub, man. This is the absolute essence of this game. To see what do you need, and all the resources you do not need in the killing turn you can use beforehand. We will also showcase this here. Okay? So, we calculate exactly how much energy we need to kill. Okay? We calculate exactly. Okay? And I do not lay it out again. In the end, we come out with exact turns, exact HP, exact drawing out of the fight, exact microing out of the fight, and how. Hey Lil Mac, thanks so much for the sub as well. So, a very clear vision of what will happen. And this vision also does include playing the dual cast here into nothing, because we need the hand space. It is to be mentioned again that this is the worst hand which could happen. The worst. Because defense we can play for hand space, which is considerably better, because it gives us the draw. At the same time, this is the worst iteration of the enemy, of the max HP, and of the health. Let's see what will happen. If I'm not mistaken, my calculations are right, we should have an easy fight here. We should have an easy fight. Because we kept the block potion over the 10 HP. Yeah. So this. So now we Sunder. It's must, yeah. The Sunder is a forced play. Yeah. We are dying here, so we better drink something. Okay, guys. So if I see it correctly, because we played it how we played it, we can have now a rebound into a charged battery instead of a leap. And this will give us a 6 damage to keep the rebound in comparison to not keep it. Yeah, it changes everything. Making this fight from a rather, okay, this is very sad that we lowered everything, to a, hey, this is a walk in the freaking park. Like a walk in the freaking park. Okay. So now rebound. Charge battery. Charge battery. Redrawing charge battery now. We need to use the block potion. So now we have 19 block. We need to block 24. Boot sequence. 33 on 34. The one way we beat the knob, we lost to. Yeah, but the one way, it's actually the way we said how we will do it. It's just that we couldn't do it because we had 2 life too little. Because we used the block potion earlier for 10. Which is very interesting, because it just shows you how important it is to play your fights clean. Also that decisions do matter, surprisingly. Okay, so now we have 14 phase. Okay. Charge battery. Charge battery leap is must. We don't even have a decision here. It has to be this play. Now, because we played the charge, we blocked 23 on 23. Because we played the charge battery over the leap last turn, yeah, we redraw the charge battery, we play it again. Now, giving us energy into the next turn. The charge battery play gives us the 1 energy to deal the 6 damage here. Which we were lacking because of our bad draw. Because of our bad draw, also in turn 2. Yeah. So we actually bricked twice here, if you want to say so. So now, we redo the Sunder. Sunder. Zap. Seek. Dual cast. The knob wants to hit us for 55. You know what does not matter? That the knob does hit us for 55. Energy, perfect. Dual cast, perfect. Perfect hand, perfect clutter. Perfect HP, perfect kill. Perfect lightning orb away. Perfect utilization of the last orb as well. Perfect HP last turn. Perfect HP this turn. Perfect energy as well. Into kill. Yeah. This is as good, for me personally, this is as good as Slay the Spire can become. Yeah, for me, yeah. Out of the reasons I outlined. Yeah. I believe that some of you guys will have the same might have the same appreciation as I have for that fight. Probably most of you won't, hate to say it. But some people just see, oh, we survived very close or very clutch 2 times. Oh, that's cool, damn. But this is incredible. If it actually would have. In the end, the last strawberry, the last icing on the cake, unfortunately did not happen. The last icing on the cake is us winning the fight. Not losing the fight, of course. That's the last icing on the cake. But actually it's also... Also if I wouldn't have an ego, it wouldn't matter. Yeah, because it does not matter for the beauty of the fight whether we eventually did end up using the block potion, therefore we were lacking 2 HP, therefore we couldn't execute what we just saw, right? I mean, all of that does actually not matter for that fight. Yeah. Okay. So, what Corbo says, would you have taken this path with no hindsight information? Yeah, we took that path. And now with the bottle, we probably were even 1 HP better. So I would have definitely taken the path. Absolutely. Sure. And I would have also executed it exactly in this very same way. We executed. As a matter of fact, we did execute it in the very same way. This is not talk. As we know what we executed. Yeah. And exactly this way. No. Okay. What can we speed this run to see whether it's winnable? We just won it afterwards. It's not a big issue. Some people were, we have ball lightning or not. I would probably not take it, but it doesn't matter now. I don't even want to think about it. But I don't think I would take ball lightning because I think it doesn't help here, and it does also not help here. Some people were outlaning the hallway. Anka says, can you show the next? Hey, GB Wall, thanks so much for the subman. Some people were saying, oh, but then we also need to go through this advanced hallway, right? And I was actually thinking about it. And actually, it actually is nonsense. Like, I mean, nonsense. But it actually does not really matter. Because first of all, we have a chance to find a potion from this fight. We did find, yeah. So we had the chance to find a potion to easy go into the advanced hallway fight. But furthermore, I mean, take a look into our freaking deck. We have a Thunder Plus for any kind of wicked hallway fight, be it normal or advanced. And we also have a boot sequence with a pyramid. So, where's the problem? This is whatever. Literally. Yeah? We can just pull this, boom. Seek as well. Seek into Thunder Plus as well. This is a joke no matter what. Yeah? No matter what. This is easy. You know? This is nothing. Bam, bam. This is a joke fight. Literally. And then, whatever. Then we go here and Trubeum. Yeah? Yeah, it should rest. Yeah, I don't play it out now. But, you know, right? This is... yeah, I won't play it out now. So then this... Okay, we start today with a garbage choice. What, we're resting without the max HP potion as well? We do rest without the max HP potion as well. Hey, Jongy Kongi, thanks so much for the generous 3 gifted subs, man. It's appreciated. So, ja, nee, genau. Nee, I do believe that the potion use was very... I think block potion for 10, it's very borderline. I cannot even say whether it was a misplay or not, honestly. Yeah. I think it was around this magnitude. It was a very borderline decision. We could have also taken it, we could have also not taken it. It was not about that. I just want to showcase like 2 HP. Sometimes it, you know, makes all the difference. I also really want to showcase that fight. Because it really, yeah, it was, it's a hard issue for me. Not a hard issue, but a hard. Like, I really took this fight to heart. Like, it's so beautiful, einfach. Yeah, simply completely beautiful. Okay. So, and also the fight itself. Should we take the fight? Should we not take the fight? Yeah, we replayed the fight yesterday, and we just went straight to the heart, and we suicided on the heart. But naja, or we didn't play it clean or whatever. But this fight usually, also we just smoked through the Spire because we could. We already knew what the run was about, so we just played it through. Also, So yeah, that was the analysis section. And now we go to the run. Which is a little bit hurting me because we are not starting with the extra option. This is really bad. Like really, really bad. Like really, really bad. How bad? Yeah, extremely bad. As usually we are starting here with 170 gold. Nearly guaranteed. At least confront the first. Thanks, Neo. What 1 HP enemies you guess? Yeah, maybe we take a look at the layout first. Also either we get a snipe, which is super clean. If it's a clean snipe, it's the same value as normal. Because 170 on the boss swap, at least. Or we get 180 or something, yeah? If we get an unclean snipe, it's still worse than usual, but at least something. If we don't get a snipe whatsoever, it would be the sadness of the story. Also, keep in mind that this forces us into question marks and also into non-clean pathing potential. So, we will see. Hey, D-Dawn, thanks so much for the sub. And Hans Kaisen, the very same to you. And Drop Zoned Air, thanks so much for your sub. As well, what? The snipe? 2 unclean ones. What is worth? 60 gold. IVX says about the streak in the first place. Very impressive to squeeze out a win regardless. Yeah, I'm very happy about the sample. I was very satisfied with the gameplay as well. Yeah, I'm very happy how things are going. Yeah, for sure. What's snipe is not happening? What did you say? 3 question marks? What is the best pathing? Do we have 2 late elites? Yeah. So we can even choose or it's 50-50. Yeah, 50-50, it's then better than the 7 max HP because, naja, look, 3 normal hallways is also how much? Yeah, I would say 4, 7, 9. So if we do not hit the snipe, we probably hit 60 HP. 60 gold, sorry, 50 gold. 50 gold in HP. 60. Yeah, 50, 60. And this is probably 90. So we lose 30 gold if we do not succeed. But if we do succeed with the snipe, we gain... usually 30 HP or something, 180. Yeah, 30 HP plus 30 plus the 2 hallway fights. So probably 35, like 200 gold or something. Yeah, it's of course we take it. It's 260 minus like, also maybe 250 or whatever. 250 to 60 divided by 2 is 130, and this is like 90. So unless you say we are burning a lot by going to question marks, we should do it. Don't we have deviation as well? Is there some fire we are also missing or what? Yeah, and I also need to be a little bit also cautious that I do not like spew a lot or whatever, because of course I'm a little bit demotivated that the streak died. I was actually going into the think tank, and you know that I'm really not caring about streaks a lot, but I think also you also know that part of me is human, of human nature. I know, right? I know. I still try to, you know, but me being part human, I couldn't overlook how important streaks are, at least for some people, and I couldn't defend myself. I really tried to defend myself to say, like, from logical way, I know that streaks do not matter, that it's completely irrelevant, that it completely sucks. Like, it's like, I don't even want to have any kind of focus on that. And you know me, like, I'm also very vocal about that. But apparently, so many people kind of caring about this, I couldn't defend myself from actually seeing some relevance in that, despite me not caring about it. So ultimately, yeah, streak, of course, it's just RNG lining up. and I know that yesterday RNG wasn't kind to us, but I will be honest, despite me not wanting to be affected by the streak dying yesterday, I think I just am. So I'm not feeling. I actually felt a little bit sad after the streak ended, which I should not, because I mean actually I shouldn't out of two perspectives. I think I just picked the worst there. Now look, like either I say streaks don't matter, then I'm just a little bit sad because maybe we died or whatever for the win rate. But then again, I was relatively happy with our gameplay, so I think that should be fine. And and the other thing is, if streaks do matter, then I should be happy because we just made the world record streak, right? So I should be happy about that. But I don't know. Some people, maybe I should really work on my happiness. Because what my takeaway is okay. Streaks don't matter, so I don't even care about having the best, having created the streak. But at the same time, I'm still a little bit unhappy because apparently some people care about streaks. I couldn't defend myself from that. So I'm also unhappy that the streak died, but I'm not really proud of the streak because ultimately it's just RNG lining up. So stupid, you know. I always pick like the worst parts. Whatever. Maybe should work on that at some point. But yeah. Okay, cool. So what I'm saying is, yesterday after the loss, I was really thinking. I mean, it was kind of. I had these thoughts where I was thinking, oh, it's really hard to motivate myself to go for the 50 games now. Not bullshit, right? Complete nonsense. I'm just saying, psychology-wise, you know. But I thought it's true, and it's not a problem. I'm just saying, yeah. Sometimes I do have emotions as well. Okay, whatever, man. Okay, just sharing. Okay. All right. So, what? So, coach is saying I'm human? No, I didn't say that. I said part of me is human. Okay. Very good. And yeah. What super lame is, do you only care about win streaks because other people see it as an important metric? Yeah, apparently, as I care. But yeah, no, me personally, I don't care too much. Yeah, from a logical point, it's win streaks are worthless to me. Yeah. But that is also because I do not believe in the narrative that you can just choose whether you want to play well or not. In my opinion, people just play well or they don't. Now, you know, there's a narrative out there that win streaks are, of course, from an analytical point of view, that win streaks are, in comparison to win rate, that win streaks are completely irrelevant, should be very obvious. Win streaks, win rate says infinitely much more about your strengths of gameplay than win streaks do. And not 2 times more, like 10 times more. Also in a dominatingly way, right? So it's not like, yeah, win rate is very important, but win streaks are as well. But it's just that win rate is important and win streaks just ain't, because win streaks are dominatingly saying less than win rate. Now, there's one argument out there, yeah, that, you know, people are, that win streaks are a better measurement of peak performance. Yeah, right. So kind of the narrative goes like this. You are a good player, but only if you want to be a good player, and otherwise you suck. But because you can choose when to be good and when to play well and when not to, you can actually win streaks are more important, because if you are on a win streak and you just try hard enough, you will just showcase your best play. I mean, the narrative also ends there. Yeah, it's just that the narrative is, hey, you go Hyper Sogoku, Hyper Super Jin, 10,000 power, 20,000 power, 30,000, if you just want to. Yeah. So in kind of a way that you're usually running around with like 200 pounds of gear, and whenever you want to evoke your powers, you just strip off the gear and you become Super Saiyajin, right? this narrative I do not buy, simply. Of course, there's also some narrative about, okay, you can mess around, sometimes you want to also have casual runs. That's all fine and such, right? But if you go for win rate, you just do, I mean, you can still do your casual runs, it's yeah not a problem. But you can also go for win rate runs, it's not a big issue. Yeah, people are saying they cannot go for win rate runs, yeah, why not? People out there are playing 3-4 games per day, and they need to play 100 games to have the win rate one time, which basically means less than a month commitment. Yeah, I mean, or you do not compare your win rates whatsoever. But also it's either or, you know. Like if you want to play a lot of casual runs, okay, do that, but then don't compare your win rate. Or you basically say, all right, it's important for me to compare my win rate. Yeah, it cannot be asked too much to not play meme runs for 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, that should be a possibility, right? So in Kaiser, I don't buy this narrative as well. Yeah, also this narrative, okay, it's I just want to have fun, and therefore, you know, we have been there, but yeah, egal. I'm just saying. But at the same time, again, with the win streaks, apparently a lot of people care about it, and I just passively, we talked about it. I'm just passively affected by this. So there it is. Okay, na gut. Ja. Ja, genau. Also we definitely take this enemies. Everything else doesn't make sense, by the way. Yeah, everything else doesn't make sense. What super lane simulated was a guy not too long ago with a 10 win streak on the Ironclad with a 50% win rate? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's 2 to the power of 10. It's in 1 of 1,000 tries. And out there are certainly people like more than 1,000 tries. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Not a surprise there. Genau. Ja. Ach so, genau, Blem. Ach so, ja, stimmt. Nee, stimmt. I remember, yeah. No, and I remember now. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, what is the pathing? What is the best pathing? There's late burning elite, there's also late normal elite. We can take the right path with no versatility, or the left path. The left path also... Eh? Wait, the left path has 4 elites, man. Did you realize? Yeah, okay, so we take the snipe and hope that we somehow do what? That we somehow do... Oh, also into the shop, right? Hey, guys. Okay, Guardian, okay, number 1. A little bit weaker than Slime or Hexagos if you don't have the solution. Otherwise, a little bit stronger. But usually the weakest boss. Not by far. Late burning elite. Hooray! 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 Hooray. 4 elites. Late shop. Great. Okay. So this could be good if we hit the snipe. If we don't hit the snipe, it could be simply horrible. Because then we take 4 elites with no fire. We might want deviation option. Can we get deviation option? I don't know. If this is a monster, then I go here. And then maybe I go to a fire. No, look. If this is a monster, I do go here. You see that? Monster here, then I go here for the fire instead of this crap. For sure. Yeah. So we can still deviate if this, you know. You like the Guardian? Yeah, but the problem is he still hits you big. And then the death density is also not so high. So the Guardian will cost you HP no matter what. And this is not true for the Slime Boss necessarily, and not for the Hexagos necessarily. If you have a Dark of the Hexagos, it's easier than the Guardian. Pretty much. Okay. So, yeah. So, what's this? The question mark first, what? We can, did I see a deviate? Maybe we, okay, whatever. So do we go here or do we go here? Question mark earlier or question mark later? Yeah, the earlier the better, right? It also gives us more options. Ja, mir ist ein bisschen cold. Ich mache irgendwo mal Pulli. So what do we take? The chaos. No, we are not taking chaos. We can also deviate after third. The after third is usually too late. You don't want to deviate, maybe, but yeah. We have. Okay. Oh man, the pick is really. Go for the ice does perform specifically in hallways. The problem is, number one, we don't take a lot of hallways, number one. And number two, we have Neo's Daemon in the hallways. Boss is the Guardian. Boss says go for the ice is good for the Guardian. Yeah, really? Why? If he attacks you, you can play it, but it doesn't really block you. Oh no. Yeah, so we take it for the elites or what? Probably. What? Double energy is almost always positive except for not. Yeah, what? Really? Double energy or what? I thought double energy is crap. Why is double energy good? Except for Nob, yeah. Against the Nob it's horrifyingly sucky. Against the Guardian you don't need it. Because either you play only attacks or you play only blocks. Against any elite you don't need it, right? Double energy is even against the cubes is borderline. Against like a Lagavulin it's probably slightly positive, but is it? No, no, maybe it depends. Sometimes not. Against Nob it's horrifyingly bad. Against I don't know, against yeah, no. No. No, it's not, no. I don't know why you no. Yeah. Double energy is probably even a negative pick. Yeah. I don't see it whatsoever. Nee, we can take go for the ice. You find go for the ice generally useful except for pillars. Even the pillars is okay. You can use it against the pillars because it's like 3 damage. You cannot spend your energy anyways against the pillars. And then you can already strip artifact and then reoccurring you can play it again. It's not bad to have a 0 energy card in your deck in Act 1. It's just about Act 2 that it falls off a little bit there, but We have to take it over nothing. Especially if we go for 3 leads. Okay, I take it then. No problem. Let's make our deck slightly better. Oh, I forgot one thing. It also is the upgrade. If we would get the upgrade, we can upgrade it because of Guardian. Now, this is true. An upgrade go for the ice is good against a Guardian. So, usually, I don't care about upgrade and go for the ice. I mean, still not. I'm just... Actually, it wouldn't be a good upgrade, but it would be the best upgrade. For whatever that's worth. We need to be honest, yeah? Okay. You just realized how bad upgrade go for the ice is? Yeah, it's horrifyingly bad. I know, right? I know. So... it is a purifier. So what do we purify? A strike? Was scary to remove this early. Naja, also we take the remove, aber... A Defect, since Defect has so many good common blocks. Nah, the opposite. Yeah, that's a serious run. Yeah. You can just check the time, look. 20 minutes to floors. Also 10 minutes per floor is normal if it's serious. And 1 minute per floor is normal if it's not. It's very clearly outlined. Change the title maybe. Fine. I just thought for those who are coming in. Yeah, but probably. Okay. Was remove? Nee, passt schon. Nee, ist okay, ist okay. Machen wir so. You are schon right. Better change the title to not get asked like weird questions all the next 6 hours. So, yeah, also remove strike most likely, ne? Zap is not possible. Duracast is weird before Guardian and before with the block. You remove a defend here. Yeah, not against the Guardian. No, it's absolutely a strike. We also face the Guardian. I mean, yeah. Also this. Yeah. Wait, we can still deviate here. Hey, what am I talking about? So if we miss the snipe, we can just go to a fire instead of elite. And then take the 4th hallway before the first elite. And then go into 3 post-chest elites. Then go into 2 post-chest elites plus shop. Hey, I really need to wake the crap up here. Yeah. Remove strike. Attack potion, okay. Yeah, and also there was some guy who said, oh, we can remove defend because the common blocks on the defect are good. But it's exactly the opposite. It's exactly the other way around. The common blocks on the defect are blocking around, naja, I don't know. Let's make it 10 if you're very generous. But actually it's not 10, it's probably 9.5. So the delta between the base block and the good and the normal block of the defect is 4.5. And the delta between a strike and a normal attack on the defect is like 13. 13 minus 6 is 7. So the delta between the attacks is probably around 6.5 to 7, and the delta in the block is like 4.5. Yeah. So this. Sweeping beam it is? I love sweeping beam. Was it Peter who trolled me? Was it Peter? I don't even know. Somebody trolled the sweeping beam. And it's so sick. And was it you, Peter? I wonder. We had a run with a 4-strength sweeping beam. And we picked the 3rd sweeping beam, and I was telling like, okay, this sweeping beam will perform great. And it was greatness throughout the freaking run. It wasn't you, right? Yeah. And it was so freakingly good. We picked it like we picked the 3rd sweeping beam. Yeah. And Peter was trash talking the choice. Unbelievable, right? And then it performed like hell. It was a 2nd sweep and it was before Gyria. Yeah, and then we picked into a Gyria, into a 3rd even, right? And they performed like hell. It performed like hell. We need, like, it was so freakingly good. Unfreaking believable. Yeah. It was 2 days ago. Yeah, could be. It was unfreaking believable. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ja, das Strike and Cycle itself. Genau. Go. Ha! Vibration's memory of an elephant. She knows. Oh, she knows. I'm freaking. Yeah. Good cards, terrible potion. Yeah, at least we have the attack potion. Oh, this is so interesting. This is really interesting. Holy crap. I mean, I don't know. The cold snap is usually around 50 to 80 gold for me. It's really, really potent. Now the FTL is wow. Possibly FTL over cold snap. Absolutely. It's very hard. It's very hard. I think I don't even know, honestly. Sweeping beam and go for the ice makes FTL better. Why go for the ice? Also, I think Sweeping Beam does. Because Sweeping Beam is a better approach against the cubes. And if we can actually... I think Sweeping Beam is specifically a bit with the cubes, yeah? So we use Attack Potion and Sweeping Beam against the cubes. So now we kill one. And because we have Sweeping Beam, which deals 12 damage AoE over 2 iterations, we can actually make sure that we are not getting farmed by the cubes. Now, Cold Snap would try to do the same with the Frost, right? So... I think if we wouldn't have AoE in the deck already, we would kill one cube, and then we take too much chip damage. Therefore, we would really love to have Frost to take way less chip damage, that is. But in this case, maybe it's not, you know. Cold Snap against the Lagavulin, we cannot even set it up with the Crack Core. FTL should be better there, especially with a small deck. So, against the Knob, I would rather like to have Cold Snap. Yeah. But yeah. I mean, I love FTL as well, but... Cold Snap against Guardian is much stronger. Yeah, against Guardian, Cold Snap is stronger than FTL. Yeah. But that being said, I have to say that the FTL never falls off. This card will stay 100 gold forever, and Cold Snap will fall off. So, I'm really towards this FTL here. Really sad that the snipe didn't work out. FTL is your favorite defect card? Yeah, me too. I love it. I love it. The Shrine Theory is true. No, of course the Shrine Theory is true, but I refuse to play with this crap. Yeah, I mean, maybe you have realized, but I mean, this Shrine knowledge is maybe like one thing you can use. I mean, it's, you know, I don't know. There are a lot of things where you can edge yourself, where you can get yourself an edge, and maybe we can talk about it. Let's talk about it. We never talked about that, right? So there are a lot of ideas how you can actually get yourself an edge with certain things, and sometimes they are more questionable and sometimes they are less questionable. Yeah, the things where you can get receive yourself an edge. Me personally, I'm a very, very purist. I do not take any edge whatsoever. Full stop. Yeah. I want to have the edge. I actually only take the edges I believe are very, 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 very clean. Complete purist here. Yeah. So Peter says I didn't use it for the longest time, but now everyone seems to use it, so I start doing it to level the playing field. Yeah, this is an interesting point, Peter. Me personally, I try to be so good that I do level the playing field with my playing strengths. Currently, it still works out that way. Nah, no, I feel you, Peter. That's why I'm so emotional about this topic, right? So, but it's not only about this shrine, but it actually applies to many, many different things, right? So, maybe we can take a short moment. If we are already talking about it, we might just talk about it as well. So, there are certain things which give you edges in the one or the other way. Okay, I just speak my mind here. Look, there are mods in the game which also, for example, give you a Neo choice every time, right? So now, apparently some seem like, yeah, a lot of people don't mind. Me personally, I do mind. Could I level the playing field more by using that? Sure. Do I want to use it? No. Yeah. That would be one example. There would be another example. There are mods which actually make your decisions easier. Yeah, in samples people don't use that. Okay, and so we now Peter says in samples people don't use that. So it basically means such a thing would be too much, right? So if you would say, okay, you can always choose all 4 boss choices, that would be considered cheating, nearly. Also cheating, but too much, right? So much that people do not use it in samples. Okay, so there are things like mods which show you all the information, yeah, which show you like exact enemy patterns with a percentage, potion drop chances, stuff like this. So also we can now talk about, does it give an edge? We don't need to talk about this, yeah, because it will give an edge. It does give an edge that you can highlight with a mod, or that you get full information with a mod. It does give you an edge, yeah. The only question is, how acceptable is it? Paparato says potion drop chance is definitely over the line. Okay. Peter says I don't like potion drop, but the percentage is just wiki. The percentage is just Wikipedia. It's always a question, right? I mean, but it will give an edge. Yeah. So, look, for enemy attack patterns, you can just use the wiki, but it makes easier for stuff that is already accessible. Okay, look, I give you, this is a very interesting topic, you know, because I also have seen a mod which shows Echo Form multiplied 2. You know what I'm saying? So if you have Echo Form in the play, it will give you a multiplied 2 sign to basically, hey, pay attention, the first card will be played twice. Now, this is also stuff you could know. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I consider this too much, yeah? If you have something which actually helps you, because I ran into this BS many times. It's not the first time I would have played a card and it just double plays because I forgot about it, right? And the same is also about patterns. I believe it's a big difference whether you do see the patterns or whether you only believe to know the patterns and then suddenly the pattern is different. So it's just an advantage, yeah? I mean, of course you could use the Wikipedia, I mean, in theory, right? But it will also take time. So it's effort. And I mean, we don't need to argue whether it generates like an advantage. The only question is how much and is it acceptable? You know what I'm saying, right? So I think, I don't know. Like, I mean, I use nothing, yeah? This is as pure, as clean as it gets, yeah? So I just find it, I usually do not point it out very often, but I'm just saying, you know, it's like, if you compare our samples with samples from other people, maybe keep this also a little bit in mind, yeah? I heard something about console commands, yeah? But people never use console commands in samples, or do they? They are console commands like, whatever, you have an infinite, you kill all, or some bullshit BS like this. I mean, this is, for example, what I would consider clean, too much advantage, yeah? For example, because console, as for me personally, console commands are completely over the border. Yeah. Yeah, it's not only about fatigue, like Aura Sphere. It's about fatigue, but it's also about setting up. If you have any relics to set up, it's about a lot of things. Yeah, it's about execution. Like you misclick something, happened to me. I'm just saying because I lost many games because of that. Yeah, so anyone would kill all in a sample. No, okay, fair. Okay, so I'm just saying, these are examples. There are certainly a lot of the other things I forgot about. Genau. What Abimo says, is there like a competitive scene in this game or something? For me, I play whatever I think is fun. That is also super clever. That's also a very good approach. It's just that some people do compare certain things. Sometimes they compare win streaks, or sometimes also win rate is what is the most compared in the community. And it's like, of course you can donk around for fun, but if you actually put your win rate out there, I feel that you have to follow a certain quality of standard. So, for example, the p-hacking or picking out samples just for your own sake. Just saying, I play for 80 games and now I pick the best 60 games out of them. And now I basically brag with the best result, best result over 60 games, because I basically isolated a 60 game sample, and now I brag with that. That would be unacceptable for me, like from quality standards. Like if you think about it, right? Like it's just unfair because most people do not know. And if you actually go out there and you just take a raisin picked sample, and yeah, it's just completely misleading. Yeah, and I feel, but maybe that's just like my ethical moralic standards. It's yeah, of course you can see the different. Yeah, I mean it's just how I feel about those things. Genau. I think if you compare, you have to follow certain standards. If you do not compare, whatever. Like, then it completely is irrelevant. Then you can just play whatever you want, of course. Yeah, it's a single player game. This is clear. And this quality of standards is also not exactly written in stone as it seems. Yeah, that is also why I'm putting this topic out here. Like, what are quality of standards? Like, what is acceptable? What is not acceptable? We are completely purist. But there must be some threshold, right? I mean, for example, save and exit, for example, is completely unacceptable. This is obvious. I'm just saying an obvious example, right? So if you would use that, that would be unacceptable. I just wanted to hear your opinions about that, because for me it's very polarized. So I'm very happy also to hear your input on this topic. Veterans ask also about different. Are you going to combine all the Defect results together? Now, the last 50 we played were 68%. Now I want to go for another 50, and then we also have a percentage. But I mean, now I could combine them. I do not have a problem combining these samples to 100, but I feel it's a little bit not clean. I think the most cleanest would be me just playing 100 games on Defect. It would be also the only 100 games we played. We started to count from the get-go. For those who don't believe it, I do not start when I win a game, but I just say, okay, I do a sample, and if I lose a lot of games, I also put them into the same sample as well, right? So these are literally all the games we ever played, so it's not biased or something. It's also not like raisin pick. It's just how we play currently on the Defect. Genau. Na gut. What? At least 100 before? You first... so. Ah, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. You say cherry picking instead of raisin picking. Okay. Peter says if I discard everything except the current 100 is cherry picking. Yeah, and if I take the last 150? I mean, what do you deem acceptable? Also I'm currently saying I'm offering to play 100 defect runs, and the percentage is clean over the last 100. I can also take the last 150. And now you're saying 150 is not clean enough, I should take more. I can also play 150. It's just, you know, it takes time. If I take a sample of 150 games, that's more than anybody out there takes. I know nobody who takes more samples than 100. It's the biggest sample size of anybody who plays. Yeah. Like, I mean, there also need to be some cutoff. Yeah. It's but we can start the sample from now on. Yeah, sure we could. But as I said, I mean, now you're saying I should cherry pick it against me. I count every game. I always count every game. Like, now I also count the sample size where I start losing games. Yeah, they are in my performance. Now, I don't get the point. Like, you're saying if I win a lot, then I should reset. And if I lose a lot, then I just continue to count. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. It doesn't make too much sense. I mean, I understand that it's a good start on the sample. But, I mean, how does that make sense? Yeah. Also, no, I don't reset whatsoever. If I start with a bad win rate, I continue from there. If I start with a good win rate, I continue from there. Also, so, yeah. The only thing, like, what I don't do is I don't play 50 and say this 50 is my win rate. That's what I don't do. That's clear. Yeah. What? You're saying you would include the last 50 or not the last 100? I can also include the last 100. It's just like you're also becoming, you also change as a player. That's why I'm saying I can also play 150, 200. I think my win rate is certainly better than the 68, so I can play any kind of amount of games. I actually think my win rate increases if I do. Yeah. I mean, it depends on what we are shooting for. But if we are shooting for over 70%, it does also whatever really. I can play 300 and the win rate is over 70%. Yeah. This is not. Also, I don't exactly. Yeah, even I don't. Also, I'm all in for that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not all in for like playing 300 games on the Defect. I'm just telling. I do not. Also, it's an interesting topic. Yeah. So our win rates were, I don't know. Also, I think the last was 68 with tilt. The one before was 56, I think. So at some point you have to, I mean, I can also take that as well, but I don't, it's like, I mean, I think it's an interesting point, but now we're actually really shifting a little bit through the topics, but that's okay. I mean, we have time today. So I think I hear where Peter is coming from. There are people who actually deliberately cherry pick. And one of the arguments out there is, okay, my play strength also changed, right? So let's say you low roll a sample, and then you high roll a sample, and then you suddenly put all the result towards your swift, towards your change of game playing strength. Yeah, that would be wrong, right? That would be definitely wrong. But there is certainly at some point where you can say, okay, I disregard the games I played beforehand. This point is not at 50 games. That's a guaranteed. You cannot play 50 games and you say, oh, these 50 games are great, the last 50 were crap, so I just cut off the last 50, you know? But at some point you can basically say, okay, now you have enough evidence. Enough evidence, I mean, I hear Peter as well. 100 sample is still not enough evidence. But at 150 it goes already in the direction of having evidence. 200? 200 is certainly enough. Also, with 200, nobody can ever be blamed to take the last 200. It would be ridiculous to say that taking the last 200 is not is not evidence enough to cut the sample beforehand. Yeah. So, okay, Peter says exactly, I think 100 is not good enough. Yeah. It's true. It's true. If I play 100 on the defect, it would be 150 already. I think with 200, there's no argument. But okay, of course, that would mean we need to play 150 defect games. Yeah. But what I do like to do very often is to just no, listen. I already incorporate that solution. Okay. So hey, Duncan said, thanks so much for the sub, man. I already incorporate that solution. Now you will never hear me arguing that my high roll samples are my win rate. Okay. To put things into perspective, maybe some of you guys remember the 100 ironclad runs. And on the 100 ironclad runs, we had 81%. Okay? Now this is 100 samples. And half of them were turtle runs. Okay? But despite of that, you don't see me saying I play 81% on the ironclad. Whenever I talk about win rate on the ironclad, I always say we have 75 to 80%. And the reason? The reason is that 100 ain't good enough. Yeah? So I usually take... I mean, the variance goes also in the higher upper. So the 81 could also be 85. It can be somewhere between 75 and 85. But because I do not like cherry picking, I will always deduct. Like if the sample is too low, I will always deduct percentage. Okay? So if we are talking about the ironclad runs, I deduct percentage. Because 100 ain't good enough. Yeah? And if I take samples of 50, you will see me deducting a lot of percentage. You see this with the Watcher, for example. On the Watcher, we definitely have a too low sample. We have 94%. You have never seen me saying that we have way more than 94%. You always see me deduct percentage. We are talking about, I'm usually saying on the Watcher, we are probably around 90%. Because the sample is basically too low. It's also a sample which is being played from the get-go. I included every game I ever played on the Watcher, so we could very well be 94% plus minus, right? But I always deduct because the sample size is not big enough, right? So I basically punish myself. The percentage, I punish them automatically if I deem to be statistical insignificance or low roll, yeah, like this. So genau. Aber jetzt mal hier gucken. I didn't take a look at the chat. I do now. Oh, warte mal, it's not. Hey, das scrollt automatisch. Wobei usually automatic scrolling is good, but not if you want to read the chat. Okay. But again, I also do not, also ja, genau, also ja, also gut. Naja, for those who know the games, I mean, they also know that I just continue even if they are like a lot of lost games. So, I don't, genau. Genau. That would be negative cherry picking if I would do that, yeah. It's like I just play, it does not even matter how we start. I just say, okay, we play 50 games, or we play 100 games, and whatever happens, happens in this sample, right? And then after the games, we see. Now we started with winning games, sure. But could also get negative variance now. So, yeah, this halt, yeah. Genau. Yeah, and we also had some reverse Ascension streaking beforehand, sure. We didn't include that as well, yeah. I'm just saying, I'm open to criticism. I mean, it's good points, yeah. I mean, I want to have my samples as clean as possible. So I take any negative criticism at heart. Because I'm not only talking about it, I actually put it into action. If you think my samples are skewed for whatever reason, I have no problems to do whatever it takes to make them clean. Clean stats. Clean stats here. We are not being creative. Okay, so, na gut. Okay, so we take it from here. Yeah, it was a good talk. I like it. I like to talk it from time to time. I also really liked about yeah, basically about also the tools, because honestly sometimes it also feels not that great for me emotionally if I see, okay, other okay, whenever I run into some crap which could have avoided if I would have had better information, I feel a little bit at a disadvantage. Yeah, basically what Peter said, like for example the shrine thing. I mean, it's not that I didn't know when I was there. I actually know the information that there is a fight after shrine. I take this path anyways, you see. But it's just, of course, if you now walk here and it's a fight, it's not a surprise. Yeah. So at these points, okay, sure. I mean, but this is a rather an example where, naja, whatever, I guess. Yeah, you can use it, maybe you cannot use it. It's a question, right? I mean, this is not deliberate use, but if you, for example, use a mod which shows you or which gives you in-game help, that's already kind of when I sometimes think, okay, cool. Naja, example, I do something stupid because I don't know the exact pattern of a random enemy. What could that be? We had all of that stuff. We had the wizard attacking us, and I didn't know whether the gremlin wizard deals 30 or 35. Now I know. But I didn't know back then, because sometimes I saw him attacking 35, but usually we handled him beforehand. But 35 was only because Gremlin Lord actually buffed him, right? So he actually does start with 30. I didn't know that. That cost us, right? I didn't know the shield. Usually shield gremlins, I do not see the shield. Now I know that it's 11 block. But I didn't know that beforehand. That cost us, you know? And whenever something happened which cost me, and people are pointing out, oh, we could have known, you know? I'm always like, yeah. Yeah, so kind of also getting a little bit ridiculed for not knowing, you know what I'm saying, right? I mean, then it feels specifically bad. And then I'm specifically angry. But other than that, yeah, we will just live with it. This is okay. So, okay. Yeah. Yeah, memory says, so do I think that the shrine thing is a sort of bug, an unintentional feature? Yeah. I think so. I do not believe that it's part of the gameplay loop that after the shrine there will be a monster. That sounds not exactly willingful implemented to me. Yeah. Yeah, Zigboss remembers I lost the run because I triggered in Time Eater because I didn't know whether it procs at half or below half. Nowadays I know. I put the Time Eater to exactly half HP. In order to make him buff next turn. Instead he hit us into our beautiful faces for 63, and I cried. That was on the Watcher. That was one of the games he lost on the Watcher, by the way. Nowadays I do know that he does not proc at half HP. I usually do not do mistakes twice, by the way. Yeah. One time it's on the Spire, but if I do the mistake twice, it's on us, guys. It's on us. Okay. Genau. Yeah. Yeah, super interesting. I think we also only talk about it now because I just missed my Niao and because our cards, like the card choice is difficult. For those who know, whenever I am in such spots, the talk begins. Okay, what would you do, guys? Oh man, did I really just ask the question what you would do? Okay, what would you do? Okay, the FTL helps against the cubes. I don't even know whether this is better against the cubes or this. Why? This is faster killing one cube. And this is generating a frost, but for 1 energy. So we are talking against the cubes, we are for example talking 11 damage or this. And I'm not guaranteed that this is so much better than this. Even against the cubes maybe. Why isn't this an insta FTL? Because Cold Snap is 6 strong. Cold Snap is probably better against the cubes than FTL. Cold Snap is certainly better against the knob than FTL. Against the Lagavulin, I don't even know about against the Lagavulin. So I think this will be better. In hallway fights, this should be better. We have 1 advanced hallway here. After that, another advanced hallway here and here. Against the Guardian, this should also be considerably better. Now, if we get a frost up, otherwise this is better. So I will probably take the FTL. Because we also have attack potion against Knob, I guess. But that's about it. Yeah. I don't know. Against Lagavulin, FTL is better in your opinion? I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah. Against the cubes it should also not be that important. So it's mostly against the knob or what? Yeah, I guess against the knob we have the attack potion and then we rotate into it again. I'm not really ready to spin the wheel. I mean... Okay, actually there's only one really bad event if you are if you are really fair. Oh, the FTL just got considerably better. We also have letter opener against the cubes now. Hey. Decision. Nee, kannst du gerne einen Snack vorbereiten. Ja, ist so ohnehin gute Zeit zur Pause machen. Ja, gerne. So 5 bis 10 Minuten oder auch 10 oder so, ja. Okay. Perfekt. Zap Plus is pretty good now. Yeah, okay, let's talk about the hallway. What? Normally fires are great, but my upgrades suck. Yeah, sucks. The sweeping beam is a very good upgrade. It doesn't suck. The zap is also reasonable. The only question is how good or bad we are against elites, no? It's rather about that. So can we talk about Lagavulin? Lagavulin usually is not difficult on the defect. If you have enough orbs, we don't. So we can set up the zap at least, so that's 2. It's something in between. So FTL will help, but also not insanity. It will help. Go for the X will help, but also not insanity. The other damage is not really suitable. In comparison to the usual, the Lagavulin is not even free. Not even. It's like 30 damage from the zap, yeah? So it's like he will be at, let's say, 90. And now we open for 20, so he will be at 70. 10 damage in between 60, 10 damage in between 50, 20, 20. We are not even killing him without the attack potion. In time. It's interesting. What letter opener is good for the cubes? If you draw 3 skills in your hand. We currently run 6 skills. It can work, but it can also not work. If you work, it's not bad. Then we have 1-time AoE. Sure. We have also sweeping beam helps a little bit. We have FTL helps a little bit. Attack potion helps a little bit. We will usually use the attack potion against the cubes as well. But then the knob is problematic. My wife is trolling me because I just used the sentence, it can work or it cannot work, asking me whether I just put out the chat intelligence out there. I didn't exactly get her point though. Does she want to tell me that reading the Twitch chat makes me dumber? No, that could not possibly be her point, right? Nah. I don't believe that. Okay, so, also. So, but she also has ears everywhere. I mean, she's currently, I don't know. Like, always like here. Shh. Okay. Ears and eyes everywhere. Crazy. Okay. Very nice to have a smart wife. Oh, how I appreciate that. Oh, what a blessing, man. What a blessing. Some women are attractive, some women are intelligent. My wife is both. I'm a very happy husband. Happy chappy, guys. Na good. Okay, yeah, you're saying I'm getting bullied by my wife sometimes. Yeah, that's right. That's actually, yeah, no, now that you say it. Now that you, no, actually true. Actually true. Yeah, right? That's a problem. It's a byproduct. If your wife is intelligent, she can also mock you and yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's a good point. Decisions in life. I'm deadly serious here. Yeah, if if you have a partnership on a same eye level, like on the same level, you will encounter that stuff. In partnership, you can choose whether you want to have somebody who's superior, inferior, or on the same eye level, right? Me personally, I choose to be on the same eye level. Eye level, you don't say eye level. You say in Germany, you say eye level. On the same, I don't even know how it was. Same height would be wrong because my wife is actually taller than I am. But you see, like on the same level maybe. Just level, exactly. And usually, naja, very often people also just try whatever, finding partnership with somebody like inferior to them because they feel better about that, because that elevates them somehow, right? But long term, in my opinion, not the best idea, yeah, because there are also other things, yeah, coming with it, yeah. So, for example, less self-development, or maybe weird relationship interactions, right? That you have then one part of the relationship which is like very dependent on the other, and therefore you have an unequal relationship and stuff like this. There are a lot of problems attached. There are also advantages, yeah, like not getting trolled by your own wife, for example. But other than that, calculating the expected value of the relationship. Very good. Very good. I see you're learning here. Okay. So we have a no potion, by the way. 3 fights, 1 is a no potion. That makes me especially anxious going into Nob and Lagavulin and such. I'm really thinking about using just upgrade on Sweeping Beam. If we find a potion, we just use Potion of Capacity. Oh. What the approach is obvious, you run a 50 wife sample to get the right one. Matter of fact, Margot Strascher is making the most weird points. It seems at first glance, but the reality is it's true. Yeah. So a sample of 7 leads you to the best results, and it's just facts. Yeah, you can mathematically prove that, and well, nothing more to say to that. Which is, by the way, true for everything. But that would only be if the data points are of random nature. You see, If the data points are of random nature, you would actually try to get 7 data points and then you just pick the best one, which follows after that. So it's actually not a sample of 7, but it's a sample of 7 and then finding a data point which is above these 7s. Yeah. But fortunately, we are not completely stupid and we know when something seems more, what Mormon coach? Not at the same time, man. After each other, not at the same, not simultaneous. Man, hey, wow. Okay. But the thing is, we are clever human beings, so therefore we can also sometimes feel if something feels right or not, right? We can also kind of make, also, I mean, we are not that good at that, because sometimes we also think relationship will hold for an eternity, and sometimes they simply don't. But generally speaking, I wouldn't take the complete analytical approach towards these subjects. Yeah, not subjects, not the female subjects. I'm talking about that subject. Yeah, also before somebody, oh, Coach says females are subjects. Yeah, also, nee, also, so, it's pretty obvious, man. I don't need to point it out, right? I mean, you just have a relationship and you will realize whether it's good for you or not. And yeah, if it's bad, maybe do not commit yourself too hard. And if you think, oh, this relationship is great, well, live it as it would be your, as it would not end. And yeah, if it ends at some point, okay, so be it. But yeah, there are some things you do not completely rationalize to the end. Actually, I cannot believe that I just said that. But yeah, no, it's true. Okay. If you analyze it too deeply, maybe the relationship will be over before you end your analysis, honestly. Yeah. Just imagining you have an ex-girlfriend and 1.5 years later you contact her via phone and she's like, yeah, who's there? Yeah, it's your ex-boyfriend. I just finished my analysis and I think we belong together. Yeah, no, okay, so let's switch the, now we go to this latest Spire, man. Let's play. Paparato already feels the cringe, man. Hey, Paparato, I'm completely on the same page as you are. We don't need to talk about this. I would love to play. It's just, you know, there are so many things, the real life, topics, but I don't even know what to say, man. I just want to play Slay Spire. Nothing more than that, man. We are on the very same wavelength here. Okay, not good. Learned it today. Hey, man, oh man, oh man. I already see that the food is coming before we even go into the next floor. Okay, no good. So, yeah, we have 2 options. It's actually not that rocket science. I take the 4 elites if you don't die. And if you are telling me that we will die, I would love to do the sweeping beam first. Okay, is saves coming an option in relationships? Yeah, Kappa, Sheberg says the saves coming an option in relationships. And funny enough, it ain't, but some people do believe it is. Literally. Some people live as it would not matter what they do, and the moment where the relationship gets broken and scatters like a mirror in 1,000 pieces, then they are suddenly realizing, oh, wait a second, I had something important going there. Oh, wait a second. And then they try to save and exit. But real life doesn't work that way. And then they suddenly realize, oh, wait a second. Oh, if I actually hurt somebody in an emotional way, I cannot just make it undone. Surprise, surprise. Okay. Upgrade sweeping beam 64. 60. Advanced hallway. Cubes with a sweeping beam. 60. Sweeping beam, kill 50, chip damage 40. If it's Lagavulin, probably easier. Probably not even taking the heat. Food? Did you actually what? Huh? Food. Guys, we couldn't even do a 1 floor and food is ready. I told you. Okay, guys, you know what you do? We see each other in 8 to 10 minutes. Meanwhile, when I come back, you tell me exactly whether the 4 elite path is killing us And if yes, we take the fire path, and if no, we take the elite path. Okay. Good luck, gentlemen. hast du auch noch. Diesen Ingwer-Dip. Nee, passt. Ja, passt so. What do you have? You would take the elites. Uha. Okay, I would actually like to upgrade, but I have actually I really had a talk with my wife and not thought about Slay the Spire, so I actually don't have a solution. I actually didn't proceed. So into 3 leads because burning is spooky. Yeah, also you are not going into 3 leads and then you are skipping the burning, huh? Oh, you mean the also okay. The way I see it is we still need life here against the Guardian. Because our blocking game sucks. I don't think that we take the first big hit necessarily, but our blocking game sucks. So I think we want life HP into the Guardian fight. Okay. So this gift is not even that great because I mean we also skipped the Neo choice. So there's that. Now late is burning elite. It's not that problematic. It's a very late burning elite after shop, so we can be prepared for that, right? Maybe we should do it. We can even buy potions which solve this. Maybe we should actually do it. Okay, we just just have to calculate the fights. It is what it is. Yeah. So if this is as we have 2 elite to fight, actually 3. Okay, let's just calculate one of each, yeah. So what about the knob? Do we draw in 2 turns? We have roughly 2 turns for everything. 6 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. We also have this. Better use it now. 6 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So we probably play everything in 2. 18, 21, 26, 32. We need to kill in 3, yeah? So 14, 20, 26, 32. Is it correct? Yeah. 32, 32 plus 18 maybe if you draw 18. So like 50 plus 10 is 60. 80. We are probably taking a big hit. Most likely. Well, big hit meaning with go for the... Let's just make it -2. Like 6 plus 24. Life loss 30. Pretty certain that is correct. Maybe more if you already used the attack potion. Example, we use the attack potion here and this is knob. We might have real big trouble. That being said, we might find a potion. We might find another attack. We might find a potion. We might find another attack. One more reason to use the attack potion here, but yeah, whatever. So we might also not take the hit if you use the attack potion. It depends on the attack potion and our RNG. Cubes. Against the cubes, we have 24, 32 damage in 2 turns plus attack potion. So we kill a cube. We also had 1 energy for blocking purposes. So we take 15 there. And then probably another 10 chip damage. That is without the attack. This is with the attack potion. So we probably take 30 there as well. And against Lagavulin? $20? Yeah. I guess less, right? Because only 20 against Lagavulin? No, not even 20. Probably we have go for the eyes. I think we take maybe 15 with the attack potion. Does this really kill Lagavulin in 4? In 4? Paparatus is Defect owns the Lagavulin. Yeah, I would double down on that. And that is even true without Defrost. So, it's 30 damage for free. So the Lagavulin starts with 90 and we start with 20, so 70. 60, 50, 30, 10. Also with the attack potion for sure, then we take 15, yeah. If we use the attack potion. Otherwise, we would need to check. So, exactly. Just gets like 6 damage a turn free against Lagavulin. That is absolutely correct. So, okay. Okay, so the expected is yeah, so we have 64. We lose 25 in average. 5. We now don't have a potion if we don't find a suitable. So probably also around 25 is 50. 15 is 65. 15 is 80. Yeah, I don't know. It seems too risky to me. I would probably just take the fire for a guaranteed 3 elite path with no if and or buts. Also specifically the upgrade being very potent. Sweeping beam upgrade does play against Nob. In our case against Lagavulin as well. And against the cubes anyways. So I think, yeah, I think pretty much this. Or is that too cautious? Are we being too cautious here? We have letter openers sometimes. Are we being too cautious here? I hate to be too cautious. Yeah. I mean, cautious is not what gives us, you know... Are we too cautious? I don't think so, right? I don't know, man. 3 elites. Fire into 3 elites is just solid. Yeah. Fire into 3 elites is even more than solid. It's nearly Dreamland. Fire into 3 elites and Chop and Burning Elite is even Dreamland. Double down on that. Then, after the fire, not even direct elite, but actually having like some room to breathe before we actually take on the next elites also. You know, first elite being on floor 8, also wonderful. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff which is cool about this. 3 energy consumption. No potion. Yeah, also with the garbage potion. Do not underestimate this crap potion. Oh, chill. Oh, now... Oh, no. What? Of course we take it. Chill is solve against the cubes. Chill is also letter opener. Chill is also very good against the guardian. Now, why am I making the face like 3 days of raining? Yeah, I don't know. Also, if this would be Nob and then we get this chill into the Nob, into the cubes, I mean that. But yeah, I guess it's hindsight Henry. This is hindsight Henry, man. Attack potion can give us an extra card. We wanted extra card. Attack potion can also get us... we use the attack potion, yeah. And then we can also take orb first. Is there any reason to do the attack potion first? Yeah, beam cell. Chill is not bad turn 1. And go for the ice, we will overdraw anyways into next turn. So might as well scrape. Or Hyper Beam. I don't think so. Scrape is 19 damage less than Hyper Beam. And 19 is already 3 focus, so it's only 16. We can scrape into chill and go for the ice. So it's already 15, 14, 13. The turn after it's another 3. What? Actually, I don't know. I'm very happy to have the sweeping beam here, by the way. Garbage defense in the hand already. We want to reshove them quicker with the scrape. Yeah, but Hyper Beam... I mean, how much damage is Hyper Beam? Also, I don't know. I mean, the chill is very good. I like it, by the way. What? 26-9? What is it? 26 minus 9. Oh, yeah, to 12. So, can we talk about the Zap to be played or not? Chill we can maybe play, because Chill is 2 block per turn. And it makes the knob stronger by 3, but respective 2 with the go for the ice. And then make the knob 1 or 2 damage more. But 1 or 2 damage more, for that we might draw a blank. So do we really want to play Zap? Actually, we do not really want to play Zap. Actually, we do not really want to play Zap. Not necessarily. Kind of. So, if we don't want to play the Zap, we lose 3 damage now. Okay, we want to kill in 3, right? And in 3 would be minus 9 damage. So it's 17. And it keeps going down. Yeah, it does not exactly keep going down, because you can redraw Hyper Beam. And if you redraw Hyper Beam, it's another 26. And 26 ain't nothing. If you redraw the scrape is not. The scrape is maybe another 10 and average. And the Hyper Beam would be another 26 then. So it is 17. And the scrape currently is 10, 11 probably. And Hyper Beam is 17. Now the thing is that Hyper Beam shuts down the dual cast though. Alright. So I'm not saying that we necessarily want to do the... Actually, it does not even completely shut down the dual cast. Actually, dual cast still deals 10. Interesting. So I take the Hyper Beam. Yeah. And the Hyper Beam deals 26 now. 26, 32, 37. So he goes to 50. And the next Hyper Beam does kill, right? Of course it would do. Yeah, sure. 50. And then we have 21, 24 damage. So it's 26 and Hyper Beam would kill. But dual cast is better than no op damage at all. Yeah. Of course. If we end up doing that. So I take the Hyper Beam. If we take the Hyper Beam, we cannot take the chill though. But so be it. It's kind of better than Thunder yesterday. Oh, I don't know. It's just that Hyper Beam redraw would kill. But it does never kill turn 3. I mean, not never, but unless we redraw at turn 3, we take a hit. Oh, I'm so happy that we upgraded the Sweeping Beam instead of going directly into the crap. Holy crap, man. That's also relating to the hand. So we have 2 options here. One is Scrape, but the Scrape simply doesn't deal enough damage. Is that correct? Probably. With the Scrape, we are just short. Yeah. And if you take the Hyper Beam itself is a solve in turn 4 every time. And if you do not solve, you are still good, right? So I FTL. Maybe get lucky FTL into dual cast. Yeah, FTL into dual cast would be nice. Did we need to use the FTL to see whether we have Zap first? Because if we get Zap now, Hyper Beam would be a worse choice than the other thing. But this would be too far-fetched, right? I mean, that's just too far-fetched. I cannot, right? This is just like, okay. There are also reasons to use the potion first. Because Beam Cell, for example. If there's Crab, and Beam Cell... I don't know, honestly. It cannot be that bad. It cannot be that bad. I don't know. So Sweeping Beam. What? Double Gluck for what? Don't get it. We can now use Chill. Chill makes the draw better, but also lets us take damage. How much damage? Yeah, 2 more. 2 more now to get... there's Dual Cast. Dual Cast deals 10. Evoke deals 10. What? Beam Cell I would rather have turn 2. We usually do not take Beam Cell. The most likeliest would be a potion. It would be a dude. Would be a lightning. Yeah. The most possible was simply an orb. If it's dark orb, we get dark. If it's plasma, plasma cannot. You know, like whatever. Yeah. You know, Beam Cell we would take turn 1, but I mean, I don't know what about, like, whatever. Rebound we take FTL. If it's any kind of orb, we want to have the orb immediately. Yeah. So this. We can also think about, like, well, how we play it, you know, if you get the one or the other and stuff like this. Dual Cast Beam Cell Strike is 1 short. Yeah. So we would need FTL or what? Also Hyper Beam is kill, that's clear. Now, we know that we have Dual Cast there, which is good, right? So we have 16 for 2 energy. So Sweeping Beam Strike, Go for the Ice is doing it. Double Strike, FTL is doing it. FTL into pretty much anything is doing it. Yeah. Do we have some options with Dual Cast 2 skills? Nah. We need 16, so that goes 11. Hey! Here, no. Whatever. What Chill FTL Strike next turn would give a letter opener kill? Yeah. With the Chill. Also Peter makes the point that if you play Dual Cast, Chill and a skill, we have 5 damage, brings it to 11, and then FTL Strike is kill. So it's not completely irrelevant to have Chill in the dude. Chill can play. Chill can play. Therefore we shouldn't play it for taking extra damage. Yeah. What FTL is already a solve without a Chill, I said. No. 16, FTL is 11. So if you draw too many blocks, it's not a kill, no. And with the Chill it is. Chill can kill. Yeah, but it also takes 2 damage more. And I don't know, like it's 3 cards. So it's like, it increases 2%. We take 2 for 2 kill for 2%. And this can also kill. It doesn't make sense, does it? Play the Chill here. It doesn't make sense. Wait. Bad Terrence asked, didn't fancy the defend there. Oh. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Yeah, you say we had defend in the hand, right? And I could have played the defend. What was that? What was it that? What, so if 3 HP to maybe take 5 next turn is not right? Nee, look, also, we had the defend in the hand, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Also, okay. We can play defend for life, okay, no, yeah, okay. That is what I'm talking about, like, the garbage, yeah. We save 3 HP, and in the next turn we usually take 4.5 more damage. So, but not if we draw the weakness. And we also have manipulation options. So I would say it's like 3 against 4. So the question is, how likely was it to kill? And it's also that I reduce the variance. So in case we take a lot of damage, we even take more if we play the block. And how much more is that? It is also 4 next turn, and we save 3 now. So it's basically, yeah, I hate to say it, but probably it's 1.2. It's actually 1. I guess in average it's 1. So 1 life loss, go for the weeks is rather unlikely. So it's probably 4.2. It's 1.2 minus. It's 1.2 minus if we minus 1.2 if we do not see the kill, and if we do see the kill, it's plus 3. So also if we calculate it this way, we would need to kill in 70%. Sorry, we would need to kill in 30% of the cases. And then there's also the variance thing. It definitely increased variance, because how we played it is basically, yes, we would save 3 life if we do not take damage anyways, and then 3 life is not worth a lot. But if we actually take a lot of damage, well, maybe 1.2 HP are relevant. Yeah. So I would say the threshold is at 35%. And did we have 35%? As a matter of fact, I just overlooked it, but which I don't know how this happened. But 35%. And what did we say? We had kill with hyper beam, which was 25% already, right? It's we 3 card draw on 12, so that was already 27% because we also have some card draw. Then we had, say, FTL in 27 kills in half or something. So probably like 38 if we take the conglomeration, otherwise it's 40. And then we had other options to kill. But usually, yeah, okay, if you have go for the S with sweeping beam. So 45 on the kill. And threshold we said is 35. Did I say 35? Yeah. Because of the variance 35. And we had like 40, 42, 45 to kill. Yeah, it was a bad play. FTL here. We are strong. Browser Scales is good against Guardian and against the Heart. I also love that we just collected gold. Slightly bad play, not a big issue. Maybe we also underestimate the variance. I mean, we said break even is 30% with variance is 35, but maybe we can say that variance is so important that we might make the threshold 38, 40. Okay, but even then we kill in 45. No, it was a slightly bad play. Very marginal, very, very marginal. Dual cast step chill. It just deals the most damage. I think it's okay because we have sweeping beam plus. So maybe the 8 damage are more important than the 6 targeted. I would actually go so far to say... that, yeah. There's one play where we chill into Zap. If we chill into Zap... There's also one play where we use the Potion of Capacity here. Using Potion Chill here. Unbelievably bad. The Potion is actually negative. So... Yeah, I don't even know. Maybe we should just use the double strike anyways. The 8 random is a little bit... Also we should place 3 skills. We have to place 3 skills. Ah, we have letter opener. Yeah, sick. Yeah, then we have to place 3 skills. Yeah. Maybe we should push out the frost then. Yeah. If you're dual casting over strike, we are playing Zap over strike. What? We're dual casting over strike. Now, of course, we dual cast. Right? What? We going for the burning elite? Of course. Yeah, we should. Genau. Also. What? We zap before chill. Zap dual cast chill strike. Zap dual cast chill strike. Also I do dual cast first and then see, okay? And now we can either use the zap to push out the zap, or we can use chill to have a better block. I'm currently really thinking about chill, because if we chill into zap, I just think we are getting there. We chill into zap. Are we getting there? I mean, that's a question. This goes to 29, it already goes to 23. And 23, I mean, a lot of throws are getting there. I mean, the 8 damage randomly distributed are extremely good if we hit this, but otherwise it's not. And the block is, yeah, the block could also be positive next turn, is that true? No, the orb will stay, so it generates more block if you actually use it now. And usually we kill into double defend. Can we kill into double defend? What did I say? 29, 23. 29, 23. What against Lagavulin? I think I just use it against the Guardian, honestly. We see whether we have kill or not, whether we can proc him or not. If we cannot proc him, we don't use it until we actually don't proc him, and then we use it against the Guardian, most likely. 23. 23 is rather unlikely. So I play Zap Chill. Still need to go for it. This should be better. Way better against any kind of stupid chip damage coming in. Yeah, I would go for the shuffle. For sure. We can also draw something, right? Can we? Be a full block here. We shuffle next turn anyways. We should just play a full block here. Yeah. Yeah, we don't draw. So if this is 13, it goes to 10. Then we have sweeping beam, block. Six damage, we want 15. So we should actually FTL and go for the S on others. Go for the S on this. And then we can FTL this as well. You see that it's very important to kill this but not this. Because this sentry we have defend if you want. On the other hand, it's clean kill, so I don't know. Maybe we should just take the clean kill. Oh no. Yeah, we already blocked, but we also have clean kill. But we can still decide with this FTL. So, yeah, like this. So defend, but I wouldn't play the defend under most circumstances. So let's do sweeping beam first. Just to see. Yeah. Now we have FTL to draw. Yeah, we have just kill on both. Also on one actually. It's weird. This on this. What, it's solved? Or is it? No, it's not. Fake news. Okay. This for the FTL. I think in 2 turns we are always there. So this. Korea, yeah. Now the chest gold is suddenly very strong. The chest gold just got considerably better. Interesting. What PogChamp? What are you PogChamping? The Korea? Naja, also the Korea at the moment doesn't do anything with the Smiling Mask, first of all. So currently this gave us 50 gold, which is bad. And actually no, actually the Korea is really bad. It's actually 60 gold. 60 gold, and in the future, maybe he will do something in the future. He's cute, yeah, but that's about it. Because the replacement doesn't matter. So never mind this. This is actually crap. Maybe if we find normality in shopping cart, he's not bad. Like he, she, it. I don't know. Das Esmus mit he, she, it. Okay. Was ist hier Mausi? Ja, Mausi. Ja, aber was ist hier? Was ist hier? Chill, Thunder. Thing about the chill is we already have letter opener and sweeping beam plus, so we are kind of AoE covered. What? Hello world? Was? We don't need it any longer, right? Do we? Isn't it a 25% extra gold from now? Yeah, no, because you can also spend the gold other than the Korea, but even if it would be 25% gold, it would still not be that great. So and again we even have the mask, so it doesn't even change that. How much gold do you spend per run on average in shops? No idea. 1,000 maybe, but I don't know how this question answers anything. So what are we going to upgrade? Yeah, good question. I don't know. 90% of money is spent in shops. Yeah, but a lot for remove as well. So at like whatever. This is probably 18% gold, more gold maybe. I don't know. It saves us like 200 in the run. Yeah, and that would make it a complete garbage relic if it saves us 200. That probably means it's probably worth 50 more if it saves us 200. You have a double inflation there. Until Act 3 you have 300% inflation. So you multiply every gold value by 4, or if you do it vice versa, you divide it by 4. If you want to say so. You have inflation in this Spire. It's like in real life nowadays. Look, if you buy gold in the year 1930, you're rich now. Yeah, depending on how much gold you bought. But I'm just saying it goes for every relic. Yeah. Merle says Smiling Mask is 1,000 gold if you're a gamer. Yeah. Exactly. So, what is about this here? I'm currently seeing a deck with 15 cards, but actually it's only 14, 13, 12, 11. So we take the chill, and we are at 10 cards. We go into the shop, we remove, we are 10 cards. And we have FTL. Every turn, FTL, FTL, FTL. FTL, FTL, FTL. FTL, FTL, FTL. FTL, sweeping beam, FTL, FTL. FTL, FTL, FTL. FTL, sweeping beam, FTL. Sweeping beam is also upgraded, so it's an AoE solution. Letter openers also AoE solution. We pick this for an AoE solution? No? Corpus Animus is repeating the word till it has no meaning any longer. Yeah, well, yes and no. There are studies which indicate that if you repeat a word many, many times, you just hear what you want to hear. The word itself loses its meaning and you will hear something different. So if I just repeat FTL 100 times, you will not hear FTL any longer. Just skip then. Skip over the chill. We have sleeping women to chill. I don't skip the chill now, do I? When did this happen? Why would I skip a chill? I don't see us skipping chill. You're saying because burning knob or why? I mean, on the other hand, we have the Guardian here. On the other hand, we have the... this is as bad against Nob as it's good against Lagavulin. Also, chill turn 1 is not even bad against the Nob. Yeah, also chill turn 1 isn't even bad against the Nob. Nee, I take this. It's so sick against Guardian, it's so sick against Lagavulin. Ja. Genau. Guten Tag, Welt. That our deck is so small. Oh. This is such a bad fight, but you know what we have? Yeah, we have chill. And it's so good. It's so freaking good. Chill. What, Thunder Pog champion? Yeah, the Pog champion. No, nobody wanted the Thunder. Okay, we take damage. At least we can double block the Knob is okay. Ah, yeah. Swift Potion. Swift Potion isn't so bad against the Knob. Rainbow's first Dark Orb. It would also synergize with the Chill we have, because Chill is 0 energy, Rainbow is 2. It will also synergize with the FTLs, because it does exhaust. Interesting, simply interesting. Now Capacity Potion is not a dead potion. Ja. Ja, nice rare card reset there. Nein, können wir nehmen. We can take that. I don't know, ja. Ich weiß nicht. Also, somehow okay-ish, I guess. It is the first Dark Orb without clocking our deck. Yeah. It's the first Dark Orb against Guardian can work. I mean, we don't really want the Lightning. We already start with the Lightning. Honestly, I don't even know. What memory says I'm so bad at using Rainbow, I don't know what makes it so hard for me to use. Yeah, I don't know, also... yeah, no idea. Also 0 energy Frost, 1 energy Lightning is bad, 1 energy Darkness. It's about the Darkness there. You just played though, yeah, I don't know. Rainbow enables Compile Driver. We need something against the Guardian, this Dark Orb might do the job. Against the Guardian. Against a Guardian we set up the Frost and then we are blocked in. And whenever the Guardian doesn't pay attention, we FTL Sweeping Beam his Thorns. And no, we don't need anything against the Guardian. As a matter of fact, I would even argue that this is bad against the Guardian because it blocks our Frost Orbs. Seems like it clicked the yellow card. No, I don't think so. I don't even know. Isn't Rainbow bad? I don't know. 2 energy generates 3. Rainbow is just good. Echt? Really? I don't know. Because of the dark orb or why? Also it's not the lightning. 3 orbs for 2 energy. With the capacitor potion is good. Also, I believe that exhausting the rainbow is probably better than a non-exhausting rainbow. So, I mean, but that doesn't say anything right now. It just states nothing. I'm just saying, yeah. And then there's the lightning, and the lightning falls off. Unless we get electro. Then there's frost, and first dark orb. At least it's the first dark orb. If you already would have dark orb in the deck, this would suck, the dark orb. Now, but we also said something about small deck and a lot of FTLs. I stick to the sentiment. I'm not saying that this will be our final game plan, but I'm just saying we currently have that. Small deck with a lot of that. We probably still need to add, but yeah. So, it does solve the knight though. Currently we do not have a knight solution. The rainbow would solve the knight. I guess against the knob we can play it because it's a 2 energy card. So making the knob stronger with the 2 energy card is fine. And against the guardian is also okay. Yeah, with the Snecko is also okay, with extra energy is also okay. Yeah, okay. Do we need to think about the knight at this point already? Maybe. Against the knight you need something which scales. And I'm not talking about these scales. What if we see knight? We can probably find the dark somewhere in Act 2. It doesn't work that way. Darks are not or usually easily found. Are we good against the knob? Yeah, turn 1, this is actually great against the knob. And turn 2 and 3, it's still applicable if we have this or nothing. I do not mind the rainbow that much. It's okay. It's a very borderline pick. It's very, very borderline, but probably borderline positive. I actually committed ourselves into the elite. Yeah, okay, which we want to do, because if it's Lagavulin, it's free SM3. If it's knob, we can still remove, we can still buy stuff to set up, and we also have full potions. At the same time, 2 FTLs and upgrade Sweeping Beam helps against the knob. A rainbow, we said, is break even. Yeah. Max HP knob. Yeah, one thing is that we can take a big hit. One thing is certainly that we can also take a big hit. Being able to take a big hit is certainly one discounted capacitor. Capacitor I would not even pick for free. The knob, yeah, genau. If you could not take the big hit from the knob, I would have never done it. Yeah. Link seems good here with double FTL. You mean because we also kind of need it against knob? I also do see an anchor. In a way we... Oh, but we also want to make... Whoa. Or the anchor is so good. Or the sling as well, but then we don't remove or what? Holy crap, we don't remove. Oh, really? But what would we remove? Defend before the guardian? Weird. Strike with the slingshot? Weird. Anchor and sling is possible. Yeah, I see that as well, but then we don't have remove. Oh, I'm crying inside and outside here if I see that. Ooh. And then there's also Glacier. But buying Glacier is maybe... I mean, it's possible, but maybe too much. Specifically, we already have the chills. Capacitor is cheap. I wouldn't even pick a capacitor at this point. We are before Act 2. Anchor, in my opinion, is super sick. So you're saying the slingshot is also sick? Before the knob, right? We need something for the knob. Striking with video is 3 draw attacks. Yeah. What, taking it at any floor, the Glacier? Yeah, but it's one thing to take it, the other one is to buy it for 80 gold, which could simply be a remove instead. Yeah. Anchor is a must, you would buy it and see what relic is behind. I also believe Anchor to be phenomenally strong. Yeah, phenomenally strong. But Gonzalo would pick the capacitor 10 out of 10 times here. Then you would make a mistake 10 out of 10 times. So the anchor is phenomenal value. Phenomenal. Yeah, it's... I think I want to buy it. It's so phenomenal. It's crazy. The value of the anchor is twice. I would really love to make this remove as well. Twice the what? Twice the gold you spend on it. Probably the value of the anchor is 250 or something. Maybe 300 even. So the anchor gives us 2 gold of value per gold spent. The glacier doesn't do that for sure. The glacier is probably worth the 80 it's printed on. Especially because we already have so much frost generation with the chills. And with the rainbow. So, and rainbow also doesn't like glacier because dark op doesn't like to be pushed too much, whatever. Yeah. So I think here we only receive a 1.1 to 1. On the remove we probably receive also a 1 to 2. Yeah, on the remove we also receive a 1 to 2. And I'm not sure about the slingshot. Let's buy the anchor first. Okay. So, again, on the glacier we receive a 1-on-1. It's not even that great against Nob. Turn 1, you overblock. Turn 2, yes, you play, but you also make him stronger. So, this is a 1-to-1 conversion. This is a 1-to-2 conversion. So the question is, what does Slink of Courage do for us? How much? Or do we ever want to buy a potion and ditch one? Potion of Capacity? Potion of Capacity plays against the Guardian. Plays does not play full, but it plays some, right? So, some suggested Vulnerable Potion. Vulnerable Potion in a deck which deals damage with orbs. I don't think so. We deal damage with this, we deal damage with it, and with this. Vulnerable doesn't do that much. Now, Slink of Courage, therefore, doesn't also do that much, if you think about it. It's also weird to buy Vulnerable because we would need to combine it with Remove. And Remove we can not combine with anything. So I can see the Slink of Courage. If you see Slink of Courage, it's in this fight, in the next fight to come, 3 draws. Is that correct? 3 draws. It is correct, 3 draws. 3 draws for 9 energy. 9 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. Yeah, because we can play the rainbow even if the Nob does attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potential 7, potential 8. So we never overlay energy. We even have to draw, so maybe we do overlay energy, but that's a good thing. So if you do this Slink of Courage, we increase 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, multiply 2. 14 damage immediately, probably more with the draw potion, around 20 into the next fight. So we can argue that the Slink of Courage is a fire potion into the next fight already. Or a vulnerable potion. And then it will stay and will become a fire/vulnerable potion whenever we face another elite. Yeah, I do that. Strength doesn't matter. Oh, but the rainbow do. The defect strikes again. Slink. Yeah, beautiful. This is a perfect draw here. Like, really nice. How do we play it? If we play the rainbow, we want to push. So I do the rainbow zap. Yeah. Rainbow zap, and then we can probably push the dark op maybe. Yeah. And also push the frost op and dark op. What capacitor don't we need? Guys, you understand that the capacitor is negative value in this fight. What do you mean need it? You can probably use it, and if you use it, you are worse in the fight. Worse. Yeah. Es ist so Spew Police. For those who didn't realize it was the Spew Police. Rainbow. 2 energy. 2 energy consumption. Why not the first? Yeah, because we might want to evoke the Dark Orb. I mean, happily so. Zap! 1 energy there. Full energy consumption. 3 energy played against the Nob. So sad. He is so sad. We can draw full draw if we play FTL here. So I would like to do that. Triple strike chill. Boom! Boom! And this time we wait and think about it first. So yeah, but chill is super sick for the Dark Orb. You always need to do that. And now we have 7 block. And now we can think about this or defend. We always draw everything. So we have a guaranteed 18 plus 18 is 36, is 39, is kill, yeah? So we play defend. What? Defended! Zit. Cyclops. Whoa, magician! We wanted the Dark Orb and we got it. No potion use. Burning up. Bam, out of the way. Bam, no life loss taken. Bam, clean. Bam, Dark Orb, rainbow plate. Pa. No potion used, no potion found. Perfect potion preservation. Complete treasure relic right there. Oh. What, free trash? Trash? Skim? Skim is good after Nob. Skim is good after Nob. Skim is specifically upgraded because of letter opener as well. What do you say? Compile? Compile starts for 1 card draw. And Skim draws you 3 in turn 1. Compile will then upgrade to 3, but usually not, because if you play this you also don't want the draw, or you upgrade it to 2. So maybe 2 draw, maybe. Can you upgrade it? Do we have upgrades? Upgrades? None. Go for the aces sucks. Zap. I want to remove Zap if I have Rainbow, Dark Orb, and Crack Core. So I want to remove Zap at some point. Which also speaks against the compile drive. I want to also remove Zap because strike removes are very weird with this Link of Courage. Okay, but on the other hand you have Zap for the lightning. But yeah. We could upgrade this Skim as well. Yeah, but putting that aside, we can also compare it directly. This is an average 2 card draw, if it's even 2 card draw. And this is 3. So currently this is 7 damage, this is 1 more card. 1 more card is 7 damage. 7 damage is slightly better now. Not against Guardian though. Against Guardian, Skim is infinitely better than Compile Driver out of obvious reasons. Into Act 2, I think the 7 damage are a little bit better than 1 card draw. It will swap, like at the end of Act 2, this will be, 1 card will be already way better than 7 damage. Or much better. And in Act 3, this will completely be better than this. The 2 damage from the dude sometimes. On the other hand, the letter opener with this. The letter opener being better than the 2 damage from this sometimes. Genau. Yeah. Doom and Gloom enables Dark and good AoE. We already have AoE here. We already have a Dark Orb here. So the fights where 1 Dark Orb is very important are not extra covered from Doom and Gloom. But you can make an argument that Doom and Gloom is good into the next act. It's irrelevant against Guardian, it's only about the next act. Now we also have Letter Opener for AoE. So now we have Letter Opener for AoE and Sweeping Beam upgrade for AoE. And Chill also for AoE. Do not mistake Chill not being AoE. Chill is AoE, right? So I would say our deck has plenty. Thorns is also kind of AoE. Our deck has plenty of AoE. Genau. Doom and Gloom what can also be upgraded. It's a medium upgrade. It's a medium plus upgrade. We could do that. Enables also the Necronomicon, but other than that it doesn't do much. If it would be over nothing, maybe, but over Skim I don't think so. What Merle says, Smiling Mask and Skim, what a beautiful combo. It ain't so bad. It's really not... I never know whether Merle is trolling, but I think he's being serious here. Skim and Remove does work together. Especially with the FTL, right? If you have Skim, FTL, you go into some kind of very nice loops there. So I don't think that Doom and Gloom is doing much for us, unless you tell me that we specifically need it in some elite fights. Against the Slavers, I believe we are good enough if we smoke one down and then we have chill. Against Lord of Gremlins, I think Sweeping Beam is beautiful with the letter opener. I don't think that we need the Doom and Gloom because we actually have the Sweeping Beam. And if you get one hologram, that's fine as well. When you're drawing cards and those are not garbage, it feels pretty damn good. Absolutely. It's true. At the same time, this is good with aggregate, and this takes aggregate value a little bit away. So it's really... but you're right. I think also for infinite purposes, there are some things in this regard. What Peter says, Merle min-maxes the band percentages. Yeah, indeed. Merle is really this fine feeling for when it's too much. Like when he's shortly before like a long timeout. A long timeout. And then he actually dials down very quickly. Now we could say I would wish, as in my ideal scenario, he would just give me a good feeling, you know, like just trying to, yeah, this, honestly. But, yeah, you know, I mean, you could also have a different approach. I mean, the approach does not need to be, okay, I see how much I can go. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's freakingly obvious, right? I mean, you could also just have the approach, okay, how do I contribute the most in a positive way? I mean, that would be my ideal world, but what can I say? Yeah, okay. Good. Okay. The Doom and Gloom. It's positive, but it's not a skim. Skim also being so good against Guardian. You love Anchor? It's so good. Lovely. Sure! Boom, boom! Anchor! Boom, boom! Shit. And what about chill? I just do it now. Let's do it. And you said that we needed a Thunder as well? For AoE purposes? Because we are so weak in AoE fights? Wondering about that. Yeah, also having Anchor makes our willingness to take AoE even lower. Is Potion Drop 70-80%? Must be, right? Potion Drop must be 70-80 or something in this magnitude. The dude. Yeah, because we have the Anchor, we also don't need AoE that much. Because the fights don't cost us that much. Yeah, go for the SSN acceptable. Steamberry is also scrape. Oh my god. What? 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 if you want. 7 potential. But let's make it 5. So every 3.6 cards. Unusually good Act 1 scrape. Yeah. But scrape sucks. Time to trick Lifecoach into taking scrape. I mean, we have 5. Also if we have the scrape in the hand, this deck is 18 cards. And honestly, some of them do exhaust. Yeah, okay, also zeros exhaust, but yeah, okay. So in the first draw, it's like 5 zeros, yeah? So it's 3.6 cards, so Scrape is currently drawing. How much damage is the upgrade? Yeah, it's like 1 plus 0.25 cards in damage, right? It's not even that good of an upgrade. So it's like 7 damage plus draw a card. Yeah. Time to think in Scrape is good when Lifecoach wins with it. Yeah, literally. Oh, that must have been Scrape. And whenever Scrape draws us one card, we are like, oh, look at that, man. Look at that. Scrape drew us one card again. But what it does is actually, it actually pulls us the good cards. Chill, FTL, and Go for the Ice are all real cards. So it does not give us one card draw. No. I want to put emphasis on this. This is important. So FTL does, Scrape does not draw us one card. What Scrape does is it draws us one real card. Yeah? It draws us one real card. Non-real cards being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it basically draws us 2 cards. Also in kind of a way. And once you have it in the hand later, you can still go for FTL, Scrape, FTL. Yeah, but you know, right? It's like stuff like this. I don't know. So Scrape means we can pick every claw we see. Yeah, no. Also, Scrape, the problem with Scrape is that we pick other cards as well, right? And if we pick other cards as well, Scrape will become worse. Or do you plan to pick a lot of more zero energy cards? It's not very good, is it? Yeah. Recent results. Now, Pyramid is good. Ah, so the recent results, you mean the one? Yeah, okay, sure. Ey, this is literally... Nee. Es ist halt echt so... Es ist halt echt so... es ist halt echt so hier... es ist halt echt so... So this, right? Es ist halt echt so... es ist halt echt sowas, ja? Und dann haben wir halt irgendwie sowas. Und dann haben wir hier halt... so, ja? And we have the freaking meme, yeah? And this is literally Merl in a nutshell. I'm telling you, it's freaking stupid. Okay, na schön, whatever, man. Ja? Also Scrape. Nee, aber wir müssen mal hier ein bisschen Fokus, ja? Es ist echt so, nee, every freaking single time, man. Ja? Scrape. Okay. An ability, overlooked value of Scrape is the ability to reshuffle the deck. Okay, yeah. So I simply don't take it because whatever we take as future cards, it won't be scrapeable. Is that correct? Yeah, probably. So I skip, okay? Fine. Fine then. You can still talk me into it. I didn't even give us you time. Yeah, for a good reason. For a good reason. Okay. Na gut. Rico just to be safe. Yeah, Rico just to be safe. Okay, Skim. FTL, FTL. We can use the capacitor potion here. I don't think there will be ever a fight where it's good, but I mean not now, but in general. So, what about Zap and Chill? Zap, Chill, also go for the eyes. Time for the capacitor potion, yeah, but not if we don't need it, also not now. So we know that we deal damage, 6 damage. So we have a guaranteed 0 damage. Actually, it's not true. We have guaranteed 2 damage. More. Okay. So can we play Zap Chill, go for the ice? Is that the line? 11, 14. So bring it to 16. 10. Do we have a guaranteed 10? We have. We deal guaranteed 10. So we can go for Zap, Chill, go for the ice. We have guaranteed 10 every time. With your letter opener? With the letter opener, exactly. So we can always proc. We could use a potion of capacity here. If we use potion of capacity, we rainbow, it's proc. Yeah. Just double checking, not that I messed something up. So yeah. Yeah, we will find a potion here, like pretty nearly guaranteed. Defend FTL and then maybe, oh, Eurocast FTL. Defend, go for the ice. So skim this next turn now. Skim. Defend, go for the ice. Skim. I wanted to draw it, but I don't know whether I wanted to draw it that quickly. We can use the go for the ice to reduce next hit if you want. I think I do that. It just gives us infinite time here. We are the thorns of evil now. Bronze scales. Bronze scales. I learned that bronze is not bronze, yeah? Bronze is German. Also, bronze scales. And here, do you know what's wrong with them? It does make sense. The sharp scales of the Guardian rearranges itself to protect its user. So now we use his tactics against him. Aikido. The art of war we are using here. We use his powers to deal damage on him. But it's wrong because here, start each combat with 3 thorns, and thorns is when receiving attack damage. But this is when the enemy does attack, like every attack the enemy plays. Oh, it doesn't have thorns now. But it's like different thorns. It's as like if we take away his thorns, that we can actually, that we can modify them. That we can modify them to different scales, doing something even better than what he had in mind with the scales in the first place. That is so amazing, guys. We improved them with very sick craftsmanship. We are the freaking craftsmanshipers. What is this? So yeah. Was it right? No. Ah, whatever. Ah, whatever, really. It shouldn't matter. It's like less than 1 HP. It's like 0.1 HP maybe, in average. So, whatever, really. Could have dual casted. But yeah, no, actually I don't even want to. No, it's not copium. I really did not want to. So, is that 4? For 4. Oh, there is some Dark Orb sitting there. Waiting to come evoked at some point. This can draw Go for the Eyes. Or Zap dual cast. It's 12 block. Defend is also 12 block. But this actually pushes this. So I like this more. Actually Def is 14 block. And this is 12. Yeah, but then again, don't we need to push the Dark Orb? I wonder whether it was so clever to keep that him, and now I use this dual cast here. It should be better. We enable our self-skill with the dude. So yeah, let's skim. We just need dual cast now. So we just go for the dual cast here. Yeah, next turn, skill. Whatever. Now we get a potion. All for 1 and we did not take the scrape. Fission and we did not take the scrape. But all for 1 looks nice. All for 1, go for the eyes. Is okay, but not great. All for 1 with FTL and go for the eyes is okay. And all for 1 with go for the eyes and FTL and skim might actually be a good choice. Fission is okay. With the amount of orb slots we have, I'm not even sure whether that's so okay. Also, orb generation isn't really that sick, I have to say. It's a one-time orb generation and then it goes away. I wouldn't even like it that much. Fission letter opener is pretty sick. It's true. What, Thunderstrike's Link? Yeah. What, we have a lot of draw already? No, Fission is good. Fission is energy and it's more energy than it is draw. So if you have a lot of draw, it actually would speak for the Fission. Yeah, we have all for 1 with a Sling and 0 costs, so. We also have what? All for 1 Snecko? Yeah, all for 1 Snecko, I'm not even sure. I mean, we have kind of a lot of. Also, our Snecko is pretty bad. -1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -4. I don't even know. I would rather like to take energy. All for 1 makes Zap and good upgrade too. Yeah. Well, so. Because you also need to pull it, so it depends. I'm usually not a big fan of the Fission. I'm only a fan of the Fission under very certain circumstances. First of all, you need to start with a Lightning Orb, where this is already met, so that's okay. That's a must condition, kind of nearly. Then you would like to have a lot of orb generation so that you can fill your orbs with 4 Fission. That is... depends. then you would like to refill your orbs, specifically if they were frost and dark. So that's rather weird. That's rather weird. It needs an upgrade, but that's clear. We could also, I mean, we still have always like okay upgrades otherwise. The strikes, okay, they are slingshotted, but other than that, they are bad. And we also have letter opener. So these are worse than usual. So we would like to remove strikes and keep the zap. And then, yeah, I don't even know what that says about vision. Not much. I don't know. But it says something for the all for one is about the upgrade. If we can upgrade the zap, but vision needs upgrade. And if we upgrade zap all for one, how much is all for one? Currently all for one is an average draw nearly 2 cards. So it's 10 damage, draw 2 cards. That is very break even at the moment. We can also, yeah, that's very break even at the moment, but with a lot of potential which vision doesn't have. We could also sometimes not play shield and retrieve it. We can also upgrade zap and then all for one becomes better again. We can also pick some cards. Like, yeah, I don't know what, like what. It has big potential for the late game. I'm actually really on the all for one train here. Pommel Strike Plus for 2 energy. Yeah, Fission is not even good with Plasma, for example. It also blocks you a lot of options. Yeah, Philosopher's Stone into Act 2, definitely a downside. Yeah, Slaver's Collar is definitely a downside. I see the... I do see the nuclear battery here. The nuclear battery... Yeah... It is what it is. Yeah. So much more over Scrape. The all for one. Yeah, because it draws more cards than all for than Scrape. Of the big orb push. You're saying it's good to push it out. I would like to keep it as long as possible. But I think the battery is simply good because it's good. Does Sons make the Philosopher's Stone less bad? Nah. I don't think that the one has to do with the other. It's just that this is free. Also, this is energy, this is energy, this is energy. It's bad to push it. Ah, yeah. Ah, so it's sassy here. It's bad. Aha. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, so the downsides. So this is bad because it doesn't give you energy in hallway fights. How bad is that? Yeah, incredibly bad. Why would you like to have no energy in hallway fights? The energy in hallway fights will be important. Please don't ever say sassy again. Boy, I don't even know. As Merle just used it. I don't know. Do I need to check it out? Like what that is? I don't even know what it means. Learning every day, man. Okay. Aha, it's a meme. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Sassy Baka. What? And what is the meaning? Sassy and sus are words used in the video game Among Us to describe something shifty or suspicious, whilst Baka means fool in Japanese. Yeah, exactly. So a Sassy Baka is a suspicious fool. Also, it appears that the meme has taken this meaning and ran with it a little. Okay. How does it feel to lose some IQ points? Okay. Also. Oh, skip nearly press the skip button. Slaver's Collar. Hallway fights. Yeah. I don't know why you want to lose, also why you don't want energy in hallway fights. Energy is an important thing, and having that in hallway fights helps you to not lose a lot of HP. Now, having 1 energy less in hallway fights is really bad against orb walkers and a lot of hallway fights, who would have thought? Yeah. So, and you usually want that energy. I can see one thing about the anchor, that because of the anchor we sometimes don't need that much. But, I mean, I don't know. Let's talk about the others. The Philosopher's Stone, what is the downside? Yeah, that your enemies have 1 more strength. Also, that's a considerably downside to have 1 less energy in the freaking hallway fights. The energy is super helpful to kill them faster, to not take that much damage, and to do pretty much everything. Energy being important. Yeah. And now we have the Philosopher's Stone. The Philosopher's Stone, they make you the enemy's 1 strength stronger. That's not the world, but it is definitely some downside. Literally. Yeah. And now Anchor and Shield speak for color. No, absolutely. It's true. Whatever makes us easier in hallway fights speak for the color. And now we have the nuclear battery. The nuclear battery downside is... What is the downside even? Yeah, that if you evoke it, you have less energy in the future turns. So, let's just make a sample, an example. So, we evoke it with a 2 energy card. Yeah, maybe we want the extra energy. So, we get the 2 energy immediately, which we can put to use. If you put it to use, even the inflation of the 2 energy itself is already worth 0.5. I'm saying if you can use the 2 energy immediately, you also gain 0.5 energy by having done so. If you want to say so. Depends on what you set up, of course. Right? So, but usually it basically means 1 energy in the future less, which actually is only relevant 2 turns after you actually activated the orb. Oh. I don't know. Also, if you clean out the fight 2 turns later... Yeah, so if you evoke the orb... No. No this, yeah. You get 2 more energy, so in comparison to 1 energy... Keep in mind that 1 energy per turn doesn't give you anything after the fight. Yeah, you have the 1 energy per turn after plasma battery become evoked, but if the fight is over, it's over, and then we get the new energy. Yeah, then we get a new plasma. So... Yeah. If you push, you can spend the energy. Yeah, but you also can just not... If you... Yeah, you can even delay all. You can even delay chill sometimes with the all for 1. Yeah. No. Yeah, also I thought it's a very clear nuclear battery. I'm actually surprised that you're not that clear about it. There's also one thing about like there are also some relics which also makes it a pure upside. Whatever. Yeah, if it's like ice cream, it's a pure upside, for example. Yeah, and then suddenly you run around the Spire without the downside. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of you might not take hallway serious, but I take my hallway serious. Yeah, is this? Yeah, we also do not have focus. Yeah, exactly. You like the battery here? It makes compile huge. Yeah, it's also great with compile. Yeah. What? Merle likes the battery? I thought you didn't like the battery. What? I'm confused. So... 3 elites. Pillow to rest after dying in hallways. Yeah, we also have the pillow, but we don't really want to rest. But it's true. The pillow actually also spoke for the Slaver's Collar a little bit, because in kind of a way, if you take too much damage, we can rest. But I feel this is like a, naya, mediocre argument. Like, oh, the birds. Boom, boom, boom! Captain's wheel being the anchor. Ahoy! Ahoy, mates! Captain Ahoy. So, huh? Like this? Oh, this buffs. We want to... I don't know. Do we need to chill? It's good, right? I guess. Turbo. You take turbo. Oh, yeah. I don't take the dexterity potion, by the way. Power and draw both being better. Yeah, turbo is a possibility. Yeah, turbo all for one in specific fights, right? Streamline, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit too much energy, isn't it? But what you're saying is we cannot go wrong with one turbo which comes back into our hand. I'm really not so sure. Like any recycle is doing the same but better. So make the draw potion a bit better. Naja, turbo I see being free in fights where we do not, in fast fights. You play turbo and you can pull turbo back. Also you can also play it for energy and then you can pull it back. But that being said, is the plasma battery not exactly doing the same? Basically giving us energy in fast fights and then costing us later. And in the long fights we cannot even play turbo. Because there's a downside. I would actually not take it. We also still have upgrade zap. I would probably not take it. Specifically with the battery. You see how strong the battery plays against turbo. Or speaks against turbo. And fortunately, because we don't have the Slaver's Collar, we can probably also just not take this. Yeah. Slaver's Collar we also have in coordination with Slink of Courage. Yeah, unfortunately this fight is empty if you don't pick. But we don't want to have no green cards. Also, if we take the turbo, we can never pick a second turbo. Even if it would come upgraded. Also, aggregate. Turbo makes aggregate so bad. Huh? So, yeah, this. Yeah, the streamline. We are not taking the streamline here. Turbo value would go up if we would have hologram. Can we not just take it later? The turbo? You think we will never see it again if we don't take it now? Also, who's the boss? Not so nice. Automaton is probably rather one of the more difficult ones. I just don't see the turbo. I mean, we have 4 energy, and most of the hands do not even use that 4 energy or what. Yeah, specifically with the chills. Yeah. And whenever we push out the dark, or whenever we push out the plasma, we have too much energy in that turn for sure. Whenever we play rainbow, we also push out the dark, the plasma. Okay, what you're saying is if you have 3 energy, it's bad, right? And if we get sweeping beam, we'd also rather have this turbo. Which we end up picking anyways, the hologram. Yeah. And why does the turbo have so much value then? It's just for short fights halt, ne? In short fights, the turbo is a card against 2 energy. How is that? Yeah, extremely good. Yeah. Also card for 2 energy is... I don't even know. Double energy is doing the same, yeah. But maybe there's one argument with the all for one, that all for one can pull the turbo back. In long fights you suddenly have a card you can never play. I don't know. I'm not a fan, I don't know. I think the boss fights are also the most difficult ones at the moment. So I do believe that turbo will help us in hallway fights. But didn't we just say that we are infinitely strong in hallway fights? Yeah, I think we said that. So, in elite fights. I think elite fights is about smasher, dasher, slasher, basher, dasher. Yeah, sling of courage, flubeum. It's about elite fights. It's about drawing the cards, not about drawing turbo. If you draw the cards, we also solve the elite fight. Because we have sling of courage, we just need to draw the cards and we have energy. Yeah. So it's about boss fights. And in boss fights, the turbo is negative. And then we have 3 energy, we draw the void, we have 2 energy. Ja, nö. That's good. The anchor? Anchor, dude, it's so heavy. The anchor. The freaking anchor. Again, man. Chill, block. Chill, block, and then the rest is attacks or what? If we want to keep that as long as possible. Yeah, and I think we want to chill, block. Attack. And here, who says we don't need the energy, ja? Also schon geil. Ja, not energy in hallway hier, ja? Okay, minus damage, ja? Minus damage and minus shield hier. Ja, Rainbow hier, oder? Also dual cast Rainbow. And now in this case, it's good that you evoke the plasma. Yeah. 2 extra energy right there. This is now an advantage. You see that? Now, what we just generated was an advantage. 2 okay. Not even over Slaver's Collar, okay? Okay. Philosopher's Stone. Philosopher's Stone, Flubeam, okay. Flubeam. Yeah. And the other one? Yeah. The Slaver's Collar. Yeah, no, we didn't need to deal the damage turn 1, right? And strip the dude. And now we also have 1 less energy, generally. Oh, Super Omega Hyper Saki. And what about the 2 energy extra? 2 energy extra this turn over an actual energy relic. This is on top. What the turns as nuclear battery is good for new? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There has been some talks here. Which actually... Whoa! Let's compare so FTLs. Yeah, I'm Gamba modus. Man. Really bad. Bad Gamba Modus. Ja, Gamba Modus hier wieder, Gamba Modus. 15, yeah. 10 plus 5 is 15. Six block. 6, 8, 10. Really? I don't see it. 15? Ja. Also, yeah, we don't get there, no? Oh, no, we don't need the energy in the hallway. Nah, we don't need the energy in the hallway. Yeah, nee. Da. Don't need. Okay, 7. Also, there are some blanks. 1, 2. Sweeping beam into this is kill. So 1, 2 blank, 3 blanks or what? 4 blanks. So go for the ice. Yeah, go for the ice is neutral. Go for the ice is neutral, so we have 2 times out and 2 times not. 2 times what? 2 times? 3 times. 2 times, 3 times? 3 times garbage, 2 times yes. Let her open it. Yeah. So... So we take the 2. Or we use the draw and or we use what? Or we use the sweeping beam, and either we block or for 2 health. Yeah, but we can influence it. So we can actually say, hey, we go for the sweeping beam, and only if we brick, we take the draw, we take the potion. But I don't think that's clever. I think I just play Zap Defend, yeah. The next turn is always kill. We don't need to talk about that. The question is, do we take the 2 now? And... yeah, usually not halt, yeah. Usually not. I was just a little bit sad to not find a clean line, but... we could have taken the solve in 40% of the cases, and in the other 60% we use a potion. So basically we use a potion for 4 HP. But I don't know about potion for 4 HP either. I'm just happy that we evaluated the hallway fights as difficult in a correct fashion. Claw is back. Yeah, Turbo is back as well. Still don't need them. Keep in mind that Turbo does not always come back, so in the case we just had, it would have not even returned. Yeah. So... you like Steam barrier with all for one? It's not wrong. First barrier. It's not wrong because all for one makes you block in with the Steam barrier. It's not wrong thinking. Also, I'm saying it's not completely flawed. Just a little bit. With skim and 3 energy, but we have 4 energy. But yeah, if we play all for 1 with a Steam Berry, we have some defense then as well. And that's not bad. It's not wrong. I also like Steam Berry with all for 1. But also with letter opener, yeah. I mean, but still I would rather like to have charged battery. But I guess because of all for 1, we can take Steam Berry over that. Weak and slow break 2. Yeah, that's halt in the combination with the all for 1. No, I'll take that. I also have to say our blocking game currently is not really, you know... I mean, okay. What speaks heavily against it is Anchor. Anchor speaks heavily against Steam Barrier. Yeah. I also have to say... We would take boot sequence. And boot sequence speaks... because all for 1 boot sequence is super good, right? And if you take any boot sequence, Steam Barrier becomes complete crap. I think the Anchor is good enough to justify not taking the Steam Barrier. Anchor is usually blocking in turn 1 if we get attacked, and if we don't get attacked, we would also much rather draw real cards instead of cards which do not block. And Steam Barrier, you see that it's horrifyingly different, the payout with the Anchor. With the Anchor, this payout on the Steam Barrier becomes a complete different one in basically all aspects. Nah, because if the enemy attacks you turn 1, what do they attack you? 20 at the moment usually. Yeah, around this. Most enemies do attack you for 20 turn 1, if they do attack you. And 20 and Anchor covers 10 of that. Okay. So usually, because we have energy at the beginning, we usually also want to play the cards we drew. Also, of course, you always play the go for the eyes. So if you have something like this blocks 5, this blocks 5, this blocks 5. So we'll usually have at least one card with blocks 5. Usually we have 10 auto block, 5 to 10 auto block. And if that is true, if you actually draw the Steam Barrier, it's doing nothing in the first hand. Which is a super sad story. And we do have energy, makes the Steam Barrier worse. I wouldn't take the Steam Barrier. The biggest reason being the Anchor. Without the Anchor, I would simply snap pick the Steam Barrier because of all for 1. But the Anchor trumps the all for 1 regarding the Steam Barrier, if that makes sense. Okay. So, the shop is definitely positive. Because it either I mean, hugely positive. But there are two options. It either gives us the great shopping relic of the ages. If it does do so, we can purchase it because we have the mice. With the mice, we should have 135 gold pay. And there are shopping relics which are worth twice as much as they should be. Yeah, artifact is nearly worth twice as much. Power artifact is currently not so good. Or rare relic, there are some, yeah. Play 5 cards is worth twice as much. 3 orb slots are worth twice as much specifically for us. Runic capacitor. Shopping card is also very good with the mice. So that would be this. And I certainly also forgot about 1 or 2. So common relics, we already purchased the ones we wanted. But data disc or something can be also bought. And if all of that does not happen, well, then we just remove a card. And it's great to remove a card. Yeah. So, and also spend our gold otherwise. Both. But we can remove for 50, so we should do that as often as possible. Unless we plan to go to another shop. But if we go here, this cannot be a shop. Question marks are not even that great. And where would we like to go? I would like to take all the elites. Which would be this and this or this. We can choose between fire or monster. We will need to make a call on that. If we definitely go here, we would go through a fire. Otherwise, we go through a monster. We would also need to make a call on that. I think this and this is clear. We can do this and this instead. There's no late shop. So, yeah, I think we discussed it at length. The only thing... I don't even know. Maybe we can talk about the bytes very quick. We have sustain with a pillow in a way. It's not completely wrong. In a way that we can press the rest button to get value from the pillow here. We go to, for example, 25 or 20 or 10. But 20, and we press the rest button to 40. Instead, we press it to 55. So we do it. This is sustain. We don't want to do the other thing. Apparitions is the same. Apparitions, we have block and regal pillow. Okay. Dolly's mirror. You don't know if 144 buys a running capacitor? Yeah, of course. It buys everything. The mice is putting that to cheaper. Yeah, energy is garbage. Vajra is in our case with dark op not good or not good enough. Then we have the mirror. Mirror on the wall. What is the best card in our deck in the country after all? Scheme plus. Not good enough, right? It's maybe 150. We can just remove. What isn't Rainbow Rush to upgrade? No. What Lantern is for sure? No question mark? No. What Vajra plays with all for 1 and our 0 attacks? No. It's so easy, I just sit here and say no. Nine. I mean, of course the Vajra with the plays is legit, but not really. I mean, it's not legit enough. Yeah. The other two suggestions were completely nonsense, of course. So we remove strike, yeah? Yeah, because this also gives us attacks. Yeah. The Vajra is a possibility, but I don't think that it's good enough. Removing is also so cheap. Yeah, so it's more about that. It's more about removing being so cheap. So if you had money for both, no. If you had the money, if you had the money for Vajra, I would buy it. I mean, before not spending the money. What? So how does this deck beat the later bosses? Are you looking for a reprogram? Question mark. Yeah. I'm not exactly. Yeah. No. He nearly got me, guys. He nearly got me. Okay. Na good. What do we remove? We said upgrade Zap. Is that correct? I think so. Upgrade Zap makes 1 energy upgrade, plus comes back into the hand with all for 1. It's pretty nice. So, strike remove seems clear. Yeah, but it deals damage in the enemy, in the elite. But you're saying 3 skills is still letter opener. So, okay. Yeah, fine. Yeah, it's probably clear. Oh, what, not dual cast before Zap? No, Zap will be played every time, dual cast not. Would we have considered a Barrage Plus? No, but you can also not get upgraded cards without X in the shop. To duel the dark, if you duel the dark, it's usually kill, right? I don't know. Guys, what's happening here? Am I drunk? Are you drunk? Are we both drunk? I mean, I don't know. Maybe something in the air. Is it weird if you don't want that? No, we probably don't want that. We already talked about it. We lose real HP, which is bad. Regal Pillow can make us rest max anyways. Echo Form is not in the deck. And we currently have Anchor and a lot of block anyways. What? Timix says maybe the 61 record means newer viewers. I actually hope that after loss yesterday we have fewer viewers. Whatever. I actually thought the opposite. I actually thought, oh, being on the win streak, like a lot of dudes, but maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe you also feel relaxed as I do. So, do you refuse, guys, or not? Do we take them? Do we not take them? Weird, right? So, this is important. I see. I would like to have the option to rest before the dude. So, if you really take a lot of damage, I would like to rest with the Regal Pillow. And if we go here, we cannot do that. Yeah. On the other hand, question mark trumps the monster. By how much? Yeah. I don't even know by how much. I mean, upgrade all is weird now because we want to remove strike, so upgrade all. Specifically, we will be able to upgrade all. We will probably still take upgrade all, but it's much weaker than usual. Yeah, it's 5 apparitions on lower. Yeah. Yeah, red mask. Yeah, red mask, whatever, I guess. Golden idol we don't have. I mean, we never have usually, so that still sucks. Necronomicon. Necronomicon on All for One is kind of. I do not. Bite is a no. All for One, like Necronomicon. I don't even know. Yeah. Is weird. Is exactly bad. Kind of. Bad. No, it's bad because it's borderline, and if it's borderline, it's bad. You know, like it's. Yeah, no, I mean dagger would be fine. It's all clear. It's always. But generally, I don't know. Oh, no. I don't know. I mean, we are still not far enough so that it can be arena. It's only floor 5. So, I don't know. It doesn't feel like that OP. It would be much better if you still have all base cards. It would be so much better. No. The fire option is great. Yeah, right. I think so as well. I mean, even upgrade might trump a normal enemy. And later elite is probably also positive. Oh, and if we have HP, we can actually go here and then heal here. Yeah. Yeah, Shonfire. Yeah. Yeah, Bloody Idol is not even covered. If we go here and then we go Bloody Idol to 35, and then, you know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Apparition, like Ascension 15 is the cutoff for the unfavorable events. That being said, we have 2 potions though. Yeah, but going in here. Okay, how bad are the enemies? They are slavers. We have Anchor. Slingshot. FTLs. Sweeping Beam Plus. Chills. Skim. Rainbow. Already removed some strikes. Lot of Gremlins. Sweeping Beam plus Slink of Courage. FTLs. Partly All for One. Partly Chill. Skim. Power Potion. Can use there. Thorns. Okay. So. Book of Stabbing. Book of Stabbing, we have Thorns. Weakness. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Book of Stabbing. Not so good, right? 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 140, 150, in 3 draws, in 4. Yeah, we kill by turn 5 or 4, and we actually have this or this. I would even be willing to use a power potion, and we have go for the eyes. And we have enough block. We are not that great in block, but... we would take damage, but it's acceptable. I would say Book of Stabbing we lose 30. Against Slavers we might lose maybe 20, 30. Against a lot of Gremlins the same. I would expect to lose around this magnitude 25. So if we go 30, maybe 20. I could see us pressing the resting button. It's just insurance. It's just insurance. Okay, so let's take insurance then. We will also probably find a potion, that's the bad news. But I cannot see us doing this, losing 25, 35, and then this is Risk of Ruin. Oh. Dualcast Rainbow, Rainbow Dualcast, Dualcast Rainbow. If you say the 3 orbs are better than the plasma. Chair? The chair is Herman Miller. We could just use the 2 for 5 damage. Plasma is better. Unless you tell me we need the Dark Orb to deal the damage. Pretty happy that we are not having this fight with 3 energy, by the way. Yeah, it's freaking unbelievable. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. Okay, cool. Alright. What do we do? Somehow the deck doesn't so be appealing against this. What about using the power potion in this case? Unless you want to use the draw. The draw is weird. We have I see a power potion here. I see a power potion. Yeah, I play a little bit sloppy, right? If I want to use the power potion, I should have used it already. Before the dual class. I know. I use the power potion here, okay? It's so bad in all the fights. Okay. 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 Yeah, now I use the rainbow. Because with the echo, the dark orb does play more. But never punish, yeah, punish. We might get punished still. So yeah, double chill, we take one is none. Yeah. Double chill better than this blocks full. But double chill is also pushing the dark orb. I like to push the dark orb somehow. In the name of the moon I will punish you, what the hell? But scheme 6 is too risky. Scheme 6 is too risky, yeah. No, why? I don't understand why you would do that. Why is Never watched Sailor Moon. Yeah, schon. But yeah, in the name of the moon I will punish you. Yeah, what? I get it. And but I mean, there are some things which are cool, and then there are some things which are not. Sailor Moon. Hey, come on. Okay. So, doesn't feel like we are in a hurry to push the dude. Yeah, also if we are getting vulnerable now. Yeah, okay, I follow my... It's also getting the chill out of the dude. Getting the chill out of the dude is kind of important. The Echo Form, guys. Can we talk about the Power Potion deploy turn 1? It also pushes the Frost Ops front so that we can act against this in a better way. So this is actually the vulnerable again. This could have also been 27. And then we would have already cried. If you wonder about the high win rate, the high win rate comes from plays like this, that we decide to use the Power Potion in this fight. And suddenly we have an Echo Form and it plays every freaking single turn. And we would have been so troublesome without it. For those who took the Slaver's Collar, no, I stopped with the Slaver's Collar now. But I mean, there was some suggestions about Slaver's Collar because we are so easy in hallways. And we pointed out that it's actually nonsense. Because we are not automatically good in Act 2 hallways. Because Act 2 hallways are difficult. Yeah, and you see that here. Yeah, and you also saw that with the avocado. I mean, it's ridiculous to say. I mean, I don't even know. That must be troll. If somebody says, okay, Act 2 hallways, we don't need the power. Also, I cannot even... Yeah, you don't even remember these color pickers. Your Merle wanted to pick the color. Okay, but you're saying, yeah, I really need to discount like the troll text there. Always like listening. I always think like people are serious, you know, because I am usually like rather on the serious side. And if I make a joke, it's very evident that I do. So, but yeah, okay. Here. So it explains everything. Yeah, it does explain everything. It's also simply nonsense. Yeah, genau. Also, here's actually pretty cool. Yeah, that we use the Echo Form, the power there. You know how important that is? We use the power now, and okay, again, like usually for some people it might be obvious, for me it's not obvious at all. But here we have 50% on the potion find. If we find a potion, we replace a power potion because these fights are of fast nature. So we might have basically spent a free potion here, and it does do so much. For those who do not spend the potion here, it's ugly, guys. It's really, really, really ugly. Okay, so what do we do here? All for one can only do so much if nothing costs 0. Okay, I play chill, FTL and block. Instead we would take 1 again. But you could play block strike. You would have left the dark scale. Yeah, but then you take a lot of damage. I don't think so. All for 1 deal damage. Yeah, but you don't really deal damage. It's only 2 FTLs. So this is 13 damage. This is better. Naja, if you take the line, it's like 13 damage, but this is 9 damage. So you basically trade 4 HP against 4 damage. This you cannot do. This is a very, very good line here. It's very powerful. Does this guy only attack us for 15 and vulnerable? I have never had that in my life, that it attacks 3 times with a weak attack. Funky. Keep also in mind that we do have Echo Form online. So we do not mind this fight going a little bit more longer. Like a little bit longer is okay. FTL twice for the card where we can. Or we can go for the ice for weakness next turn as well. So I'll go for the ice, defend is block. And next turn we basically reduced him as well. We'll go for the ice. Is that for block and damage? No. They one block. I think this is the safest. We also weakened. Ta-ta! Boom, boom! Huh? Okay, now it gets... Tail will be... Again? What? What? 8 plus 14 is 22. Spire broke, literally. Weird. Yeah. Snecko's in a very good mood. Yeah, stacking this vulnerable and the weakness is crazy. Yeah, imagine this fight with no power potion and a burst attack pattern. Or even without a power potion in general. Yeah. Snecko is the true embodiment of randomness. True. Yeah, I would maybe defend even. Defend. Snecko goes to 20. No matter what happens, we always have dual cast. And dual cast is at least 22 block. Yeah, defend and reroll, I think so too. Echo Form! Boom, boom! So 12, 16. $15, $19. Yeah, double dual cast. Defend. Yeah, the Echo Form, I would say it played heavy. Wow. Wow. Oh, no potion? Wow. An upgraded card. That's green. Ja, Green Bait oder was? Yeah, green is nice, and then you see chaos. What does it do? It trades a card draw for what? Energy neutral. Energy neutral. It gives you energy neutral. It also gives us yeah, around 3 block. 3 block and around 10 damage. So card for 3 block, 10 damage. That's like a steam barrier in bad. At least it's set up. So I guess it's good enough. Yeah. Always take chaos there at the win condition. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not overly excited, but I guess. Amox's chat likes chaos, yep. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So, I mean, there are people which actually take this not upgraded, which is unbelievable, honestly. Yeah. The Karen says it's green though. Yeah. True. Imagine not immediately clicking on every green card. Ja, so, ja, genau. Ja, okay. Embrace the RNG monkey, yeah. Makes fishing better, I guess. Yeah, skim first, though. Skim frantically, we are. Fascinating. I don't even want to like to play this. What juicy turn incorporating? I don't even want to play the chill. I go FTL for one letter opener probably. Or do we go two letter openers? If we drawing all defense and chills, yeah. Yeah, true that. True that. Okay, do we play 5 skills or not? No. We play 2. If we play 2 skills, we bring them down to 10 and 7. Double letter is possible. Yeah, but also garbage. Why would we do that? So, we get weakened next turn unless we deal 2 attacks on the gremlin. The problem is if we do 2 attacks on the gremlin, we do not kill. The only line which does actually kill is, and this is an interesting thought, go for the eyes on the sneaky, FTL on the pet. I would also like to do that. Every single block in our deck, you say? Oh. Well, that's right. You see the line that we play FTL on this? And then we play go for the eyes, you see that? It's so interesting. This is a very strong line here. Yeah. Frail doesn't matter if she doesn't attack. And, sick. We also do not mind the Frail because we drew all the blocks. This is so interesting. This is so freaking interesting, guys. Really, it is. So interesting. I don't want weakness. Weakness doesn't matter because whatever. As we do dark orbs, so we don't need weakness. As we don't need damage. This is so interesting. And we wanted to kill both so she doesn't attack us. Now she attacks us, but we already hedged for that. With the Regal pillow into the rest place. What? What? What she? Question mark. Yeah, it's lore, man. Learn your freaking lore. Of course, she is a she. Unless there's one option. There's one possibility that this might also be simply male, like 3 male small gremlins stacked on top of each other. That's literally the only other option. The only other possibility. There has been rumors, but that's about it. So, what do you say, FTL? There's also some chaos. Okay. You believe that rumor? Yeah, we need to draw. All for one is not even good. Also, if you don't draw it now, I mean. So, yeah, this all for one there, guys. I do see FTL. Go for the ice. Chill FTL. This is a pretty sick FTL all for one here. With the go for the ice. It's sick. It's really good. We don't want to draw this right next turn. So it would be great if we could pull. I don't know if you could just play it. So if we play it, can be rainbow. We play it. We play all the 0 cost. We play rainbow, and we have 2 energy. We play players and zap. Chaos rainbow first. No, we need to all for 1. If we don't all for 1, we cannot FTL, and we want to FTL. Into chill, into chaos, into rainbow. We could double chill here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely chill. Yeah, to get it out of the deck, and we don't need it to block it if we kill the gremlins. And if we kill the gremlins, we do not want chill to block. Looks like we are chilling. We most definitely are. So what did you want to do? You wanted to play the chills here? Yeah. And when? We can max out the... We could also play the rainbow in the end. What's the advantage if we play rainbow in the end? We start with the chills. Yeah, we should definitely start with the chills. Chaos at rainbow. Chaos... Yeah, I would think so. I would think so, yeah. That looks very good to me, yeah. But also push, because we want to push the Dark Orb in front. It will do lethal soon, or what? Is it also so much damage, man? Frost is nice from Chaos. Yeah, the all for 1 was clutch. Yeah. Whoa, all for bomb! All for bomb! Whoa, go for the ice. Ta 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 ta. FDL. Psh, FDL. Psh, damage. Ta 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 ta. Of course, very nice, yeah. Very nice turn after it looks so bleak, yo. True. Beam for potential dual cast. Yeah, the thing is, dual cast is not doing more than rainbow. It's rather doing less than rainbow. So I think it's rainbow zap also pretty obviously. Yeah. Cannot help it. We want to push the Dark Orb a little bit further. Sweeping beam also being here, so we redraw this. Next turn is dual cast and strike though. What do we do next turn? If we want to do dual cast and strike, we should play zap rainbow. Then we have dual cast on the lightning. Having Dark Orb and Frost follow up. Dark Orb Frost follow up is good because Chaos gets Dark Orb directly to the front. You see that? So matter of fact, because we know that we draw dual cast, we actually need to play Zap into Rainbow. This is so interesting. But if we do that, we could also play the Sweeping Beam to get 1 card further. I mean, that's literally the only thing. I could see that. I don't even know. I mean, then we have these in the shuffle. We can potion. Yeah, we can always potion. There's one, right? I nearly overlooked that. So, I mean, it's not that you don't have a lot to do with extra energy. It's like literally the best. Also, we have full energy utilization and real stuff. But yeah, no, we should use a draw potion. Most likely, most definitely. Nein, natürlich nicht. Of course not. Yeah. Sweeping Beam. Why is Sweeping Beam better? I don't know. I mean, we have next turn, we have very clean 3 energy utilization. 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy. It's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. So Zap Rainbow. Swords. Oh, no, man. Ja. 933 again. What? No. What the garbage. She's so aggro. Yeah, good that we hedged, right? Can we kill? Never, right? Was ist das? 5? Sagen wir 14 ist 19, 31. 31 plus 1 Energie. 42. 42. Second hit kills her. We also draw 2 cards. So FTL kills her as well. Yeah. Potion is also kill. Potion is also kill. To hedge? To hedge? $26, 37 plus 5, 42 is correct. Yeah. Don't we always beam here? No. FTL all for one, FTL all for one, FTL, and otherwise we don't draw. We actually have 3 draws. Yeah. We don't have the potion, we can see what we draw first. Yeah, but only if you say we are not, we never take the damage, we always use a potion before we take an extra hit. Yeah. So I do FTA, I do all for one. Yeah, I do all for one. Yeah, let's see what we were discussing. I mean, there's no world where we use Sweeping Beam and kill 20 for 29 minus 227. Never. Ah. Good gameplay. Run, coward. Lucky? Yeah, lucky. That must be it. Oh, Kunai. That is actually interesting. Kunai FTL, Kunai FTL. Kunai 0 energy. Kunai Sweeping Beam. Kunai all for one. A lot of attacks. Kunai. We also already removed Strike, unfortunately. We are actually physical. Yeah, after having removed all the strikes. Weird, but probably yes. Hologram Kunai. Hologram all for one. Scrape maybe over nothing, but not over hologram. For 5. Scrape PogChamp. Yeah, let's take the hologram. What? How the hell did we not? Did we almost not take damage and didn't use a potion? Sick, right? And now we will find way more potions because potion drop must be through the roof. 70, 80% or something like this. Must be really, really high. Upgrade target. Damn, another upgrade target. Maybe we don't end we end up not upgrading Zap after all. Anchor ahoy! Boom! The anchor! And now this gives us a potion as well. So beautiful. I like it. All for one. Also go for the ice. Do we have energy utilization? Yeah. One weakness isn't so bad. Let's do one more weakness. Also, yeah, Chill can also if you want. Pretty pretty good. Honestly, no idea. So was it blue card? Sure. Do we have anything to set up or no? What silent simulator? Silent simulator, yeah. Okay, that was a 70-80% potion. We must be at 90% potion drop now. At least we didn't take any damage. Yeah, I don't take a second go for the ice, or do I? Turbo? Nah, and one go for the ice is already a lot with like all for one and hologram all for one. Usually have permanent weakness. If it would be upgrade, maybe. It's close. But yeah. Let's take a look first whether we might see in one upgrade or what. Or other weakness source. Then it's also bad, right? If you get any other weakness source. And if you don't, we might still pick it later. So what turbo? Turbo seems overkill, yeah. Especially if you find another energy. Yeah, I don't like the rebound personally, I don't know. Yeah, the rebound all for one is also kind of a extreme pipe dream. I mean, it's just like you pick, yeah, no, genau. Also, okay, so we continue our walk through this power journey, yeah? So I don't know. I would take, now that we have potions left and we definitely find a potion, I would actually go here, then find a potion then, because we have guaranteed potion. We don't take damage because we have a lot of AoE, we have 4 energy, we have anchor, and we also have good cards which deal damage. We also got a little bit stronger with the kunai. Then we go here. We get the relic, we get stronger again. We take the elite, we take now damage now. Perfect. If you don't take damage, perfect. Perfect upgrade. On holo or zap, but probably on holo. Holo, lo, lo, lo. If not, if you took too much damage, bam, rest, bam, regal, pillow. Nice. So what about the turbo? I don't know, turbo is weird if you actually get an extra energy from the boss, really. If you get an extra energy from the boss, the turbo becomes very weird, oder? Maybe good later. It will be only good in short fights. In long fights it will be also strange. Turbo is with overclock on your never take list. Yeah, I would take the overclock here. But definitely not the turbo. I would definitely take the overclock. I'm not sure about the turbo. But we do have 2 all for ones. What changed? Did he change something that it's good now? If there's relevance, there's only relevance in short fights. We have 4 energy. Give him FTL. FTL is not draw. It's only skim. Turn 1 you do not even block with everything. What if it would be turbo plus? Yeah, then we would take it, sure. We skip kind of a lot of cards, guys, just saying. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that we skip so many cards. 9 damage AoE, I love it. We can hologram the 9 damage AoE right away. Can we? Yeah, I think so. We also gain 1 dexterity if we do that. Yeah, we can repull 2 FTLs with the Alpha one. Yeah. I think it's correct. We want to keep this for dexterity or what? Chill, defend. We draw 1 card. Then we can definitely also block in next turn. I think I like that. Chill. So we now also know exactly what we draw. So it's 5 block, 10 block, 10 block plus chill. What, we have 2 dexterity? Yeah, that's why it's 10 block. No. What? Weird. So the letter opener. Chill first. Nah. If we do this, we gain too much block already. Yeah, so we rainbow chill or something, no? Rainbow into chill. So next time we would have block 14 plus chill. Oh, we want to push it out Frost Orb. So we have 14, 19, 21, perfect. But only if we rainbow and chill 1. Yeah, we want to chill 1. We want to chill 1. So yes, yeah, FTL to kill and then chill, you know. So hand. It's okay. I mean, 5 damage from the letter opener? No, because then you generate 2 frosts. That's something we really don't want. Nothing to set up still. Hä? No way. Was? Ja. Jo, was? Das ist unreal. Jetzt geht's ab, Mann. Das ist unreal. Das ist wirklich unreal. The hidden Sozu. Yeah, but fortunately, the hidden, it's just no, guys. It's like a more bank. The Spire is currently very friendly and just stores the potion luck for us. Or should I say unluck? No, it just stores the potion luck for us. So it's like a bank, right? So we have a potion belt. The potion belt is in the Spire. So the potion drop is now it's basically every fight gives us a potion. This. Every fight is a potion now. We just put it in the bank, guys. What creative AI? Whether I do not take the creative AI question mark. I don't want it because we have Regal Pillow. We just have like 15 HP whenever we rest. Why would we ever take this if we can just press the rest button for plus 15 extra? Activating our Regal Pillow. Instead having the garbage of the nation here. Do we even go to another shop? No. Simply no, right? We go here, we go here. Here we can go because of the slingshot. And we can go here to rest. Regal Pillow party. Plus 36. The sickest Regal Pillow party in the history of the Spire. Okay, plus 15 right there. And then what about this 170 Korea? Don't need to use lose value for the Korea. Because if with the Korea we can just go to the shop later. The only advantage is that we actually can Smiling Mask. What I'm saying is that the shop can never match in late elite. Especially not if you have Sling of Courage. Yeah, Sling of Courage basically latest possible elite, Sling of Courage. Yeah, there's nothing more to say to that. It's just really important. The only thing would be, okay, double question mark trumps the elite. But I doubt so. Not with the Sling of Courage. We are also not very strong for those who were wondering. So can we do that? Yeah, I mean, sure. Slavers or Book of Stabbing? Book of Stabbing, did we craft some good cards against Book of Stabbing? Not really. Hologram a little bit. Chaos a little bit, I don't know. Yeah, also Dexterity will help be more helpful now. We did not really get stronger, it's really fascinating. Yeah. But there's also no other possibility because we need this. Labor. Yeah, let's start with the skim, right? Blob then Greasy says if creative would be one mana, it would be super OP. And Blob Dancer says yeah, but it's actually not. It's simply not one energy. And yeah, I double down on that. It would be like saying, oh, bludgeon, if bludgeon would cost 1 energy is so unbelievable. Yeah, but it doesn't cost 1. No, but it's not, it's, AI is so bad that it wouldn't even be true. Yeah. I mean, there's something like machine learning. And machine learning draws you 1 real card from your deck. And arguably it's better to draw 1 real card from your deck than getting 1 random not upgraded power. That is how bad creative AI is. Much worse than any machine learning in Act 1 and Act 2, and arguably even worse in Act 3 and Act 4. Yeah, also, yeah, I mean, I don't even want to talk about it. Okay, so, the Bludgeon, yeah, Bludgeon, genau. Bludgeon is the ironclad card. Yeah, make it Thunder. Yeah, but, okay, so, FAO Luriel says AI with the hand is insane. Ja, also insane in the membrane. Okay, 9! Yes, with the mummified hand, I take creative AI. That's the one sick combo. It's true. It's literally true. So, but more importantly, can we maybe focus a little bit on this and how all for one might not be the choice here, right? So what do we do here? All for one pulls 1 weakness. I don't really want that. No. We have 5 energy. Plasma Orb strikes once again. So there is something about the letter opener dealing AoE. You want go for the eyes? What? With the rainbow, go for the eyes? Yeah, you actually want to play all for one, do you? Don't you? Interesting. Wow. So you're saying the all for one? 2 energy for 17 damage is a good utilization. I somehow have the feeling that we can do more than 2 energy 17. Don't we always use rainbow? Yeah, but there are also other cards in our hand. For 5 energy, what would be the dream scenario? Letter opener twice? Can we do that? We would need to play 4 more cards. 5 actually. 5 cards with 5 energy. What a pity. What a pity. Huh. What is stun lock? Doctor says something. What is this? I don't know. Yeah. Mana neutral? Yeah, I don't know about this mana neutrality. Okay, so we use 1 letter opener, yeah? So rainbow zap is 1 letter opener, and then we have 2 energy. Now we can block 10, or we can actually play all for 1. Would it be worse to go for the ice and potion here? Hard to say, yeah. Because we want to play all for 1, you say, right? Yeah, maybe. This verse costs chill blocks a lot here. Yeah. And because we find a potion every fight. I do like it. I do like it. Then again, what do you mean block? Don't we already block? Rainbow zap we said, or what? Rainbow zap, and now you wanted to go for the ice all for one? Really? Why? Because 17 damage? No. We also have dual cast here, so okay. What using all for one every time we can is good for dexterity. So 17 damage, some block and dexterity. Rainbow Zap is block 12. If we all for one and we weaken this to 10, 16, 23. And we block 10 out of 10, 12 out of 23. So we would eventually take 11. We would take 11. And now there is a suggestion to use the draw potion in order to not take 11. Furthermore, what? Furthermore, the Zap is not even a good play. So if you would play Chaos instead of Zap, we are perfectly fine. If you get Sweeping Beam, it's also so sick. If it's any of these zeros, it's also very nice. FTLs are good with the all for one. And one likes the potion play. Yeah, because you don't want to take 11. I'm just wondering whether the potion is not better next turn. Because it gives us a guaranteed hologram all for one. Or nearly guaranteed. But yeah, we can also do the potion play. Yeah, there's hologram now. No. Yeah, chill is full block after rainbow. Very weird. I don't know. Rainbow chill and then take it from there or what? Can I get 2 letter openers now? Yeah. Interesting. Because of the chill. But we don't because we are overblocked, right? We are overblocked anyway, so we don't really want to block more. Rainbow chill is basically full block already. So we shouldn't even try to get 2 letter openers. It's rainbow chill, right? It's not the other way around. Hey Jan, danke für den Raid, Mann. Grüße gehen raus. Yeah, we can dual cast this for 8 damage randomly distributed. But I'm just not the biggest fan of 8 damage randomly distributed. Right? $21 block and or maybe it's okay to dual cast, yeah. I don't know. Probably. Nah, I want to. No, this is 8 damage. What are you talking about, dual cast? What the hell? Guys, you nearly talked me into a super play again. Super play. It's also that this guy falters now. I don't even know, man. It's so weird. so neu. So this is kill, yeah, kill on the last one, right? I really want to do the kill on the last one. That's a very good idea. So six, 13, 20. Sweeping beam is coming most of the times, nearly every time. 11, 11, 7. 7 if this survives. I think it's okay. I think it's okay to put the kill on the last one. Then we only need to take care of these two, which is next turn 20. And we have dexterity, so this is already blocked. This is blocked, this is blocked, everything is blocked. Chaos ist also probably Chaos and Chill is basically full block usually. Depends. Sometimes it ain't, usually it is. I did it this way so the Dark Op can kill. Ja, also completely dominated. Darkstorm Parry. Can I give it back? Scale potion. Well, 100% potion right there. Whoa, upgrade. Upgrade. Yeah, also complete garbage trash rewards all over the place. Yeah. Useless relic and the useless potion. Ja, and the useless card, ne? Also schon super sad. So yeah. Cool. Awesome, man. Awesome. The rest is 36. Yeah. So we overheal. Which is kind of nice to upgrade now so that we can actually rest here. Pillow time? No. Out of the pool at least, yeah, right. The upgrade can be on Go for the Ice is a possible upgrade. On Zap is a possible upgrade. But we now do, okay, do we ever remove Strike? No. Cannot. Because Kunai now. And Slingshot. Can we ever remove Defend with the Kunai? No way. So we might remove Zap because we don't even have compile drivers. So Zap is actually the most likely remove. Now with the Orb Lightning anyways, as with the Lightning blah blah, with the Dark Orb, with the Frost, Zap is the remove. So you want to upgrade Hologram. Or Antoine wants to maybe go for the Ice for the permanent week. Yeah. It makes sense to do the all for the Ice. The all go for the Ice is like weakness immediately more, and you even re-pull it back, and then we can deploy it again. Against the next enemy, go for the Ice is certainly better. Why? Yeah, because if it's Book of Stabbing, it's certainly better, and if it's Lord of Gremlin, it doesn't matter. Against Lord of Gremlin, it doesn't matter. I mean, it can matter. If you have go for the Ice, you can go for the Ice, all for and go for the Ice immediately. So, but against the Book of Stabbing is infinitely better. Yeah. And now you want to have Hologram against what? Against Book of Stabbing? Without Madness? The dual cast. Maybe. It's an energy upgrade we might want to have. It's good for the letter opener. We have Dark Orb, we have Frost Orb. And also comes back into the hand with the Alpha one. We do not remove the dual cast because we have Dark Orbs. No. No. Yeah. And we would also like to upgrade the dual cast, yeah? With the Alpha one. As we would also like to pull that. Yeah, I think so. I don't think this is the village. Dual cast can also be on Plasma. If you have Skim, then we might want to manipulate. Then we might want to manipulate the Plasma into dual cast. Makes us a little bit weaker against the Book of Stabbing. That being said, I think we got stronger against Book of Stabbing. Because now we even collected Static Discharge, and that generates 4 to 6 lightnings, maybe 8 before we die. So, yeah. This hand is complete trash. At least we have thorns. Yeah, the bird is a goner. Why? Because for 9. I deal the damage to the back one, yeah. Don't want to deal the damage to the bird if he can, you know, kill the bird anyway. With Sweeping Beam and friends. brave and vulnerable in fiction. Oh, I take a coffee break, guys. How long are we already? Oh, yeah, schon was. Anyway. Oh, wow, okay. 5 hours in. Yeah, okay. See you in 8 minutes, guys. Guys, our blocking game sucks. Really it does. Yeah, not cool. Okay. Na gut. Na gut. Yeah, during my absence, did you already say what we want to do? Some say chaos. But it's actually a sweeping beam, right? Into FTL chaos. This is 2 damage. FTL. Can hologram sweeping beam again. Weird. Bird deals only 1 damage. The bird only deals 1 damage, but it also eats this if you play chaos. If we pull 1 more attack, we gain dexterity. We probably want that. 3 skills is a little bit lot. The short combo. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Okay. What does taunts trigger before steady discharge? Well, I mean, there's steady discharge here. Oh. It's a sweater over a polo. Yeah, it's a sweater over a polo. But yeah, so the fight, guys. I mean, thanks so much for your attention, but what about the fight? Okay, so if you didn't go for the ice with the all for 1. Yeah. The strategy is to give confidence to make the right place for compliments. Ja, genau. Ja, nee, okay. Ja, oder I drink coffee und also, das ist jetzt hier, ja, okay. Way too much flatter here. Way too much flattering, okay. Yes, we could play 2 weakness for next turn. That's actually true. Also gives us 1 dexterity as well. That's a play, right? I mean, we would take 5 if you do that, yeah? We can completely ignore the bird. No. I would kill the bird. Why would we ignore the bird? So what do you mean all for 1 for sure, for certain? No, I don't know, man. Warum? Why? I don't get it. For 1 dexterity or what? No. I mean, we take damage if we play all for 1. I don't know why we would do that. Like, we are not blocking if we do that. Or you're saying, okay, whatever. I mean, if we don't block, we don't block. So be it. I don't know about it. So we can really not take damage. Do you mean with the vulnerable thing here? Going 9 times 2 next turn. Either we take 18 or we take 31. If we take 18, I think we can circumvent the damage. Hey, hey, guys. Hey, can it be that our blocking game sucks big time? Well, it would have really been the freaking big attack, man. Okay, that would have been so sad. But we are currently blocking with chills. Yeah, with chills and the skill potion, as it seems. I mean, matter of fact, we are not even blocking. We are not blocking, not even with the skill, with the chills. What best skill potion here? Super good. 16. How much damage do we deal? Anchor? Yeah, it's good that we have anchor. 8 to 16. 16. 32, 38. $43. Okay. Rainbow Zap dual cast. We dual cast the Frost for 10. That would be block 10. The other line would be Zap Rainbow Strike dual cast for 16 plus 16 is 32. Hey, warum ist denn das Brain so langsam? My brain is working slow. Maybe because I chill too much. 43, 46. In dem Rucksack an der Außending. Ja, mach mal. Ja, 46 damage. I could have maybe played the FTL on the Chosen last turn. That would have done it. Hugely unsatisfying. Wow. Really? No. Oh no, it's 32. Na, warte mal. 32, 38, 43. Never mind. Yeah, also if I do that and the lightning does hit the bird, we are still not there. If the lightning hits here, then we could do that. Okay, this is block. Yeah, we could have done on the Chosen for the 1 damage basically. Yeah, that was a possibility. So, what pretty good options? I don't know. Any damage would have been better. Actually, the outcome is complete trash. Hate to say it, but it's true. I think we played it static discharge. Oh. Could it be in rainbow instead? It could have been anything instead. So yeah, but chill does kill. So if we use the discharge to take 1 damage, that would be the best. Can we do that? We said either we play rainbow dual cast, as a rainbow zap dual cast, then we get more frost. If we don't do that, we play zap rainbow state discharge dual cast strike, which would not evoke the frost, and then we have 2 block there. So we would need to... Can we set up the kill with equilibrium? Yeah, I guess so. If we block 13 plus 10 then. No, we cannot set it up if we dual cast the frost. That's the problem, right? So it's we would like to dual cast the frost. So the best thing would be to dual cast the frost and then to block 10, 12. What I'm saying, rainbow zap dual cast on the frost static discharge, and force field, rainbow dual cast on the frost. Do we have enough then? Would it be Zap now? No, Zap needs to be after Rainbow. Rainbow is 8 damage, Zap is 8 damage. 16. Dual cast 21. Strike for 6, 27. 30 with the thorns. So the only thing required is that we draw 1 chill, which is extremely likely, and this is about it. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh no, I mean, no. Oh. Stupid me. I forgot the dexterity, man. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, good, then we need to change of plans, I guess. Stupid. Ja, debated, ja, debated, ich weiß, nein, debated myself, yeah. I actually completely forgot about it. Ah, crap. OMG, that was bad. Yeah, I need the timeout here. What the fuck? What the fuck? That was so bad. Holy shit, was that bad? Complete brain bug, I don't know. What a garbage, man. Oh. No, it was just a mistake. So it's okay. We needed to generate exactly 12 block, and this is the blocking 14. So But if, yeah, it's just a misplay. Like what was like we can stop here like with it to talk. It's like, also, the problem is that it's actually quite a tragedy because the other pick is actually stack, and stack means if you play the we have 6 energy, so we can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which basically means stack is this doesn't go into the dude, but 1, 2, 3, 4 dude do, and if you put these 4 into the discard, it's like 16, dexterity 18, frost 20. So we can actually block 20 here. And instead of blocking 20, I decide to block 16 now. Losing effectively 4 from the choice. Or we block in full. But then we don't have kill next turn, I believe. I mean, we can go through it very quickly, but I don't believe it's kill. Rainbow Zap dual cast. Rainbow Zap is 16. Dual cast 21. 21 Frost Dark. 21. We now do not play the Static Discharge. No. So 21 is 27 plus the attack is 30. So meaning the Chosen goes down to 18. And maybe we can salvage. Let's see. So 18, but we also receive 1, 2, 3, 4 garbage into our deck. So it's 8 cards. So we will be at 18, be a Frost and Dark. Yeah. No. Yeah. So I think I befriend myself with the idea that I wasted 4. I hate it. Keep also in mind that we draw the max damage, talking about the bird last turn. If we draw, let's say, these daisies instead of damage, we cannot deal the damage anyways. So whatever. So yeah, cool. I think I just execute the line then without the dual cast. I have to say that if you go for the line with a Static Discharge, I also increase the options to draw the chill. So it's not exactly wasting of 3 HP. Maybe it's a little bit less. Maybe it's like, we will see, like 2 or something. Okay. So what is the play then? Discharge. So we basically do not play dual cast then, or what? Discharge. Rainbow Zap. It's such a irony that we cannot activate the Frost. Also our run is like garbaggio, man. This is like falling off now. This we did not use it often enough. This is okay. This is okay, yeah. Anger is falling off now. This was okay for the elites and still is. Regal Pillow we use. Yeah, I don't know. This is not good though. More dual cast Frost since we cannot kill? No, we can kill. That's what we are talking about. Static Discharge Force Field. So what was the other line? My brain is like, now the entire line needs to be reverted. I hate it. If I already have one line and then we cannot execute it because the potion is garbaggio, and like it's like really annoying. If we do not dual cast the Frost, the Static Discharge is basically Rainbow. Yeah, and the next time we push out Dark Overload. So we should have a deck which 6 cards is of course perfect, but we cannot have. So we use the Force Field. And then we use as little cards as we can. We need this for kill. Steady discharge needs to be there for kill. We said without that. This is 2 lightnings here. Yeah. The steady discharge represents 2 lightnings. So rainbow is yeah, it's a rainbow and zap, and the question is in which order, or even maybe not even needing it. So zap rainbow or rainbow zap. What is the difference? The difference is that the dark orb is pushed more if you rainbow zap. Actually, to an extent that if you rainbow zap, we do not even need to pull even 1 frost even. So what happens if you rainbow zap? Maybe that's already lethal anyways. Like then we can actually go full in and dual cast rainbow zap strike. Yeah, no, actually we just dual cast rainbow zap strike. Yeah, it's basically the one where we were a little bit short. Yeah, yeah, Sean. What isn't rainbow zap dual cast full block? Yeah, and then you die next turn. Then you simply die the turn after. So like this. So I did waste how much? The deck being 16, but 16 was with the dude and the dude. So it's 15. So I actually wasted 3, yeah, genau. I wasted 3. Yeah, our patience pays off, ne? Our patience is paying off with this. Our patience is paying off, guys. I go G. Also now we had a borderline card which required an upgrade. And now we get the upgrade, so this is like a plus 100 now. And you want I go G. Or are you trolling me? And we need the power here. And I go G is no power here. We need the power here and I go G is no power here. And I go G is no power here and we need the power here. And this goes against a turbo. I have been complaining about the blocking game. Yeah, let's take a 1 energy 1 block card into our deck then. This is potion and this is potion. This is potion and this is elite. This is advanced hallway, but with card choice and with us turbo front load. And with us being good in hallways and with us anchor and all that stuff. And double chill. And potion. And elite and slingshot. Okay, she does not take now. The artifact. You want artifact? The next enemy is what? Lord of Gremlins, Book of Stabbing. Against Book of Stabbing, artifact is useless. Against the enemy's artifact is nothing. So I just use artifact, yeah. I'm also thinking we might die at some point. This in the defense against frail. This is a perfect artifact against the plant. Yeah. I doubt it will get better than that. So we block frail with the artifact. Yeah, we block frail with the artifact. Exactly. But no frail is an easy fight. Easy. I don't know. I'm happy that we could put the artifact potion to use, honestly. Yeah, very. I mean, currently I'm happy with the gameplay. There was one misstep with this 3 HP last fight. I mean, that's sad, but I guess it happens. I'm happy. I mean, that's like a human error which can just cost a run. Not the 3 HP, I mean, I just messed it up and it could easily, like such a brain fart can easily cost you also 20. So whatever. 9, really. I mean, I do not mess up often, but if I do, I'm happy that it's not ruining our run immediately. You say we might have a damage problem. Yeah, but we have Chaos and Rainbow there. So let's play Chaos first into Rainbow. Or is it different? I would say it's Chaos, Rainbow, Chill. In order to get Zap and Fuel Path on the Darkness or something. Yeah, well. Yeah, I cannot do much then but to play our stuff. This will generate 2 orbs for us. And will take 9 damage. Who said we have a damage problem? Lies, right? Yeah, simply lies. 28. Yeah, I mean, we literally find potions every fight now. It just... I mean, I do not complain, but actually, it's funny. It's we could make a Colosseum, like a museum of the garbage potions. As we found dexterity, very early in this act, that was sucked. Then we had skill potion then, like later. This garbacho. Then we found artifact. At least we could put artifact to use. And now what? Colorless? Equilibrium became much better with the Turbo Plus now. Equilibrium All for One can also partly work. Equilibrium can also partly work with the others. Equilibrium is a good card. Also good into late game. Then there's Auto Shields. You like all 3? Auto Shields sucks, yeah. Auto Shields is most certainly bad. And with the Anchor, it's completely unacceptable. Auto Shields is horrifyingly bad. Like literally. And then Compile Drive. We only have 3 orb slots, don't we? So we can have an expectancy of Compile Drive drawing 2 cards. Basically swapping energy into 1 card draw and damage. Energy into card draw is break even, so we get the damage on top of that. Compile Drive is most certainly positive. Yeah. That being said, All for One also benefits from 0 energy attacks. I think the Compiler is pretty nice because you also start with 2 orbs immediately. So even if you draw the Compiler very early, it will always draw 2 cards. This is a little bit random. It will probably be around 2 cards for 1 energy. So 1 energy for 1 additional card. I'm not even sure how that is. Very break even. Maybe even slightly negative. In our case it's break even probably, but generally speaking it should be slightly negative. The damage is what? Drawing 3 with it is realistic. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, no. Also it can happen. Also realistic in like it can happen, but realistic in like realistic. What Rainbow Compile out of energy? Yeah, Rainbow Compile gives us 2 energy, but we still have 2 energy then, and we have Turbo. Compile seems good. Yeah, and also Kunai. Yeah. We have Turbo. Yeah. Turbo Plus even, right? Turbo Plus basically means infinite energy at the time where you play it. Literally. That's the difference between Turbo and Turbo Plus. Yeah, Turbo Normal does not need to be played every time because it's not so clear whether you even want to play it. Turbo Plus, you want to play every time, kind of. Yeah. And yeah, also if you play Turbo Plus, actually Compile is quite better than Equilibrium, that's true. No love for the Equilibrium. Interesting. Yeah, Compiler is probably, in our case, yeah, might be nearly 100 gold. It's actually sounds pretty good. And the Equilibrium ain't that. Especially if we might find a Pyramid, right? Then Equilibrium is garbaggio. And if we find a Pyramid, do we keep this? With All for One? Yeah. With the Turbo Plus? Yeah. With the Fill Hand? Pyramid? Yeah. Yeah. We would take Pyramid. Equilibrium is trash. I don't know about trash. I think what speaks against Equilibrium is also again Anchor. Like always it's Anchor, right? If you draw it turn 1, we never want to play it because we have Anchor. Compiler will also be considerably stronger with this Link of Courage in the next fight specifically to come. Against Lord of Gremlins for sure. Even against Book of Stabbing. Turn 1 if you draw this we are so sad. But if you draw this we are so happy. That's good but not 100 gold good. Yeah, oh, 70, 80, 90. Oh, this is not good 100 gold. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, Genau. Okay. Yeah, also, if this is Act 3, I take Equilibrium all day long. But it's like Act 2. So Pyramid can happen. If Pyramid happens, we take it. So, yeah. Five damage AoE will happen, most likely. But when? He plays 3 skills. We could do this. Yeah, in order to enable this, it's better. That opener would be Chaos. Defend, defend. Oh. Order? What do you mean order? If he hit this, I do not play turbo. And if you need to play turbo anyways, it doesn't matter. So I don't know. That are all procs first. Oh, does it? No, I think all procs first. Pretty sure all procs first. Ooh. Darf der what? Chaos proc? Nee, jetzt mal hier. Das ist schon. We have 28. Oh, Sweeping Beam was really clutch here, no? Sweeping Beam was really nice. Okay, so what is it now? We can now kill this if you want with everything. It would give us a void. Because of the dark, or maybe we just kill this later with the dual cast, right? At 36. So do we deal 90 damage before we draw the void? I am so annoyed. This is 8, so we barely do not have a kill. Okay, we can put a void into the dude. For that we kill the dude. Do we want it or don't we want it? I don't know. What do we want to do? We want to kill it now though. Yeah, why not? Schon, yeah. We killed him 4 last time. You're saying because these are 7 damage each or what? 7. This is also okay with hologram sweeping beam, okay. So, yeah. I mean, we do not even need to draw it necessarily. So hologram missed on the sweeping beam. The chills are very good to block if they are dude crit generated. All for one needs, the theme says we don't need to want to draw. We don't want to draw. Hologram on? Chaos. I don't know. The block is irrelevant. The dark ops are weird. What about stated discharge? Rainbow attack zap. Okay, but then we also have hologram. Hologram on three, 4, 5, 6, and we have 6. So we could play FTL later. The idea being all for one we want to pull with a clean draw. So what we could do is we could also draw one with FTL. Nah, but then if we get all for one is so bad or whatever. The ideal world would be, I don't know. So if we draw the all for one this turn, is it bad? Is it good? Nah, it's weird, right? This is bad. This is all is bad like this turn, and it's all good next turn. So I don't want to draw. And the only thing I do see is if we draw compile though, then what? What then? We play Discharge, Rainbow. I don't even... What is Rainbow? Yeah, Sean, so that you can play all. So... And next turn we try to skim into all for 1 or what? For 3 energy. If we skim... Yeah... All for 1. And the alternate would be to do what? To play something with a lot of expensive. So, Charge, Strike, Hologram... Oh je. Chaos? Nee, auch nicht. The Plasma being quite good there, right? So what can we do? There's a Rainbow and a Rainbow Zap. For what? 20 damage or what? Maybe not that appealing. Yeah, okay. Also State Discharge, Strike, Zap. No, not even. State Discharge, Strike, Hologram, Zap. State Discharge, Strike, Hologram, Strike, Strike. Yeah, like this probably. Then we have the Plasma. And the Plasma is good because then we can skim into all for 1, Compile Drive, yeah, dual cast, but skim into all for 1, but if we have all for 1 we are good anyways. I don't know. If you hologram into card draw, what happens then? If you hologram into card draw, skim is like full draw. I like that actually, maybe that's the best. Hologram into Sweeping Beam, hologram into FTL, hologram into Sweeping Beam is more damage. So hologram into Sweeping Beam or hologram into FTL. If we draw into all for 1, what happens? We would then all for 1, FTL, FTL and Turbo. All for 1, FTL, FTL, Turbo. All for 1, FTL, FTL, Turbo. Yeah, like this halt, yeah. Schon, oder? Hologram into Sweeping Beam. Most of the times, it doesn't matter. Most of the times it won't matter. Okay. Yeah, I have Compile Drive, we can draw Skim or all for 1. If I have Compile Drive, we can draw Skim or all for 1 next turn. So I would still stick to Power and Strike. Compile Drive not being ideal, but hey, what can you do? If we Compile Drive now, it becomes really strange because it's just so strange then. I think if we just say Discharge, Strike, and if we draw Skim all for 1, we can skim into all for 1 and then play a big all for 1 turn. With a go for the eyes on her, maybe we can double. If she attacks, we can double go for the eyes. Also with the chills. What do we do if she does actually not attack? Is it a problem? Is that a problem? Yeah, because we could also play Compile Drive here, for example, and take it from there. Maybe Compile Drive is actually better. I mean, it is very difficult to say. Yeah, we can zap for the all for 1. Like you're saying, if you draw the all for 1, it's okay, yeah. It's just that chill are so good next turn. Chills are so good next turn. So, naja, look, also a very clear opportunity is either all for 1 or skim. And if we skim, we can skim into all for 1. And if we just draw all for 1, well, then we just play all for 1 FTL, FTL. And then we also draw nearly all. And chill is super good, right? Because we play chill and it blocks so much. And dual cast is also good with the block. And skim is so good, right? So if we all for 1 FTL, FTL into skim, then we can also skim. Yeah, or go for the eyes. If she attacks, we can double go for the eyes her. Yeah. So Compile Driver here instead. Yeah, it's the question, right? I mean, if we draw, like, what do we want to see? This is all dead. Chill is dead. Chill is dead. Go for the eyes is dead. It's I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look like something we want. I don't even know, like 100 and then all for one, is that even kill? No. Not even kill. Nur so. She does not attack. She does not attack. So we have chill into kill the 1 and then maybe dual cast this for 36. What, FTL only works on 1? No. Next turn you just FTL like the all for 1 FTL. So that's not been a problem. What skin may you all for 1 FTL? Ja, genau. Hologram? You want to what? Skim? You want to skim and all for 1 into FTL. Yeah, to shuffle. We have 5 cards and we skim to 8. So we play all for 1 for 7 and 1, 2, 3 returns back to our hand. Okay. Yeah. And then we shuffle with the FTL. Yeah. And we want to shuffle the garbage here, yeah? Sure. And we also shuffle skim. I like it. So let's say we skim and then all for 1 what? All for 1 is 12 damage. 12 damage. How many letter opener? 1. So 11 goes to 6. What, 14 with strength? Isn't it 14? Nee. 12. Or what do you mean? Oh no, I'm not sure what I follow. We don't want any of these in the shuffle, most likely. Fine. Ja, also Turbo. Chill. $48. Destruction. Frozen egg for powers. Now late game power, any power will be picked. Strength potion. Not bad in the boss fight. Now we treat the boss fight as an elite fight. By being able to use the strength potion instead of the slingshot. We just sell the slingshot and instead we receive a potion via the dude now. Asterix. There would be a skim. It's definitely positive. Charge battery is also possible, but skim is better in our case. Specifically now that we have Turbo Plus, skim is way more important than beforehand. Very good fight. No power rewards. Nah, skim is alright. As long as we pick cards, everything is fine. Interesting. I have to ask. Actually, we don't need to ask, right? We just rest here. I don't know. This is Fury. But it's just like if we rest, we also get Regal Pillow. So let's say, I mean, even the tooltip indicates that we should rest. Our block game sucks. I do not think that we have to rest, but it's a very high value rest here, exactly. I mean, usually resting before boss is a possibility. Resting before the boss if your HP is low is an even bigger possibility. And if we get twice as much HP if we actually click this button, is kind of, well, 1.75. But yeah, ist like schon. Also, yeah, let's do it. High value rest here. Whoop! The robot sleeps well on the Regal Pillow. Wow. Regal Pillow utilized. A relic which sucks, utilized. I don't think we need to discard the strength potion, right? Or colors potion? Or both? Colors can bail us out. No. Yeah, and having used one potion already, I would just go for it, right? Given that we just succeeded against the Gremlin that much, I want. And AoE, we have Sweeping Beam and Letter Opener. We have Go for the Eyes, maybe multiple. And now we even have Skims. Did I tell you how much I like the Strength Potion Part 2? Yeah, really, right? Yeah, I know. No effect. I get it. Dual cast all for one. Zero. Strength potion. Yeah, dual cast. Hologram. Dual cast. Hologram. All for one. Naha. Maybe skim oder was? Hä? Okay, but then I should have played it different. Nee, I need the energy. Also was? All for one or skim? All for one is dual cast again. Go for the Eyes and FTL. It's just damage. It's like 30 damage. Plus the dual cast like 30 damage. 1 dexterity. Seems clean. And skim. What do you want to skim into? Oh, discharge. No. Skim into Turbo Compile Chaos. Yeah, or it just skims through, yeah. If you say the damage doesn't matter, dexterity, whatever. I can also see the skim, yeah. It lets us get back to the All for One faster. We also get the steady discharge quicker. Chaos Compile Driver. So we can deal 8 damage or we can Rainbow, Chill. Plus 1 dexterity. Ja, schon. Naja. I'll take. Yeah, Rainbow also chill. Kunai. 2 strength, 2 dexterity. Zap chaos block. It's super nice, I don't know. Into? Letter opener! Palm! Like this. Unfortunate that we don't have this online. Energy is good. Yeah. Energy! This says chill. But maybe resting was a bit too timid. Really? Maybe because of the kunai nourishing. Yeah, the kunai nourish is exactly speaking for the rest. Yeah, I have the sweeping beam. Yeah, I do not do this for 1 card maybe. So, compile drive. Kunai. Oh. No, what? What? Why not hologram? What do you mean? Because we are fighting the boss and we just rested for 40 HP, Mann. Was ist denn das hier für eine Clownage hier? Jungs! Mann, oh Mann! Hey! Ist es schon solved oder was? Es ist halt echt so... Die sind noch beide Minions alive. Wir machen doch gerade einen Kampf. It's ja nice that you have so much trust in me that the fights are automatically won. But, I mean... Ganz ruhig jetzt, Adrian. Ganz ruhig bleiben. Ja, aber echt jetzt, Mann. Ja, ey. Oh, was, mad? Nee, I'm not mad. You will realize if I'm mad. Nein, nein. I'm just disappointed. Nee, it's like... How do you conclude that the resting was bad in this state of affairs? I just don't get it. I mean... We are at 57, otherwise you would be now on like whatever, like 20. Now 20 means we are afraid because the next hit not so good. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, it might be that we survive this with above 40 HP, but I currently do not have any indication that we are chilling here, man. Yeah, yeah. Ich meine, irgendwie somehow. I mean, things are also not exactly coming together here. Also, just saying. Okay. Even with this was debatable. We could have also blocked for 7. But I also did not necessarily want to lose plasma. But that was before the skim draw. So, I don't know. It's actually a little bit confusing. Die Relikte sind stabil bis hier. No. The relics are garbage partly. We don't have a bomb relic, and the relics themselves are not indicating greatness. No. Very mediocre. But maybe mediocre bad. Rather mediocre bad. It is not complete trash, but yeah, it could also be better for sure. I mean, it can always be better. I'm just saying the average is better. The average relic quality is definitely better than what we have. Yeah, skim man. Of course, skim into turbo, into FTL, turbo all for one. Actually, I don't even know whether we need the turbo. It can never be completely bad. So whatever, I guess. I mean, with the skim, I would actually like to have the energy. The energy, I don't want to do this. Whereas we could actually also dual cast. Yeah, just stop this here. Yeah. I don't even know what's happening here. We're not so certain. Yeah, on 3 artifact we actually skim first. It's super nice to have this garbage out, and this is all for one, yeah? Bam. Zap Chaos. Zap Chaos all for one. So we move 2 orbs, also 2 times. Okay, so people are telling us this resting was a mistake. That is so interesting. What? Oof? What oof? That's perfectly fine, no? At least we do have options. Yeah, okay. Also going for the kill is a little bit tricky. We could do that. We need 8 energy to kill. So we could also sweeping beam into skim. Honestly, I would rather like to just skim. I feel better about this. Why? Because chill and this is already card draw. So, yeah, so chill. Chill compiler, I think that's an obvious one. Turbo is clear. Now we can all for 1, 2. Yeah, it's just positive to do it. We can also skim first. I don't even know about the turbo. Okay. Yeah, skimming first. Go for the ice. 4, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3. So 16 kill, 16 kill. Also we could kill now. Do we want to kill? Yeah. What's 3 off? Yeah, no. Also we are killing by +5. But yeah. So we are Gambler's Brew, which fills our potions perfect. Perfect potion preservation. It was not clear that we will always be on kill. This turn we can easily be in a situation where we can only block 22 or something. If we do not get like crazy, you know. And if we block 22, that's at 66 and we survive a Hyper Beam. What am I saying? I'm saying only because we survived this time doesn't mean that rest was bad. Yeah. So we have Meteor Strike, Amplify, Core Surge. Now resting was definitely positive. What, Meteor Snecko? Yeah, but we do not have this Snecko. Or what? What do you mean? What do you mean Meteor Snecko? We don't have this Snecko. At least last time I checked. Amplify. Yeah, no. Core Search. Yeah, Core Search? I mean, it's probably better than nothing. Not much better though. Amplify plus Green Powers, yeah. WinDD makes the right comments. Core Search into upgraded bias. That's exactly what we do. Search is never really bad. We have this Relic Dome. Looks like a snail. Because it reminds me of the Time Eater, the Runic Dome. You can no longer see enemy intents, and the Time Eater, she's the same. Like, you also never know what she does, do you? So, where's the Pandora's Box? The Pandora's Box swaps the 2 cards we want to remove anyways, and we will remove. So it swaps 4. This 4 we have Dexterity on. Don't like that. Fusion Hammer. Hammer because of the pillow. And because of the rest key. Still not there yet. So pillow and rest key. And that we do not have any sustain. Right? So a lot of things do actually speak for that hammer there. Yeah. The hammer is very intriguing. Exactly. And because we have Frozen Egg as well. Yes. And because we don't have any major pressing upgrades. Yes. Power Bird. But we do not have powers. Question marks are very good because they contain 2500 gold and 12 max HP. We might probably... Guys. Here, no. Look. Question mark. 12 max HP. Very good. But now look at that. We find 1000 gold, makes it 1400 into shop. 1400 is actually 1800. Now, do you know what we can do with the courier? It's a very important thing. And I want to emphasize what you can do if you have Korea and Frozen Egg and a lot of gold. You can spam the power button. You can spam the power button. The powers are usually mediocre. Yeah? So spamming mediocre powers is rather sad. But if you spam upgraded powers are amazing. And now you can spam upgraded powers. Make the awakened one happy. Yeah, we will see. And we also have a lot of orbs. So we really like to do that. Okay, so that's question mark for us. Shop. Yeah, shop after we collected the gold. Chest is chest. Rest is sucks. Fire suck. Fire suck. Guys, fire suck a lot. It's 2 fires on the left side. On the right side, it's 0. 2 extra fires. I'm talking about extra fires, yeah? On the right side is 0. 0. Nice. So if we want to have 0, we can question mark farm only. If that's the thing. Is also elite farm. How many? On the left side is only 2, on the right side is 3 anyways. So might as well do on the right side. On the right side are also 2 more question marks. There's also more question marks on the right side. Yep. There is. What Peter said, someone said that you can't get rare cards from Korea, that's just nonsense. Yeah, I thought it's just nonsense, yeah. So there was something, but I cannot remember whether we yeah, but I think it was nonsense. I thought that we checked and it was nonsense. Yeah. But yeah. So I'm even willing to do this. Unless you tell me that enemies are so sick value. Why? Why are enemies so sick value? Yeah, no reason. So I can actually see this shop as well. Why? I mean, you might ask, oh, but do we not burn value if you do that? The opposite. If we go here, we can spend our gold and then we can go here, but Korea only replaces this stuff, which basically means having a complete assortment of relics, a complete assortment of cards, and on top of that having the option to remove, which we will of course do, because remove is super cheap. Yeah. Extra reroll, exactly. It's an extra reroll. I like the energy we have. Really, I do. Yeah, and about the question about the energy, whether we need it. Absolutely. Absolutely, guys, we do. Okay. What do we do? Skim? No, we haven't seen the membership card yet, no. This fight is over. 467. Okay, we are so freaking... Hey, this is so sick, man. Yeah, plus 3 energy in short fights is completely crazy. In short fights it's crazy. Yeah, also the quality of this is like crazy in short fights. Yeah. It's really, really good. No potion. Yeah, the turboing for the +3 extra energy, insane. Yeah, insane. Okay. Yeah, like bum, all for one bum turbo plus. I'm so happy that we didn't pick turbo minus, by the way. So happy. Crazy. Yeah. Hey, Kantin. Kantin. Kant LM Pans. Thanks so much for the supplement. Okay, so, the claw. You mean upgraded or what? Yeah, what about the aggregate? It's good, right? Aggregate trades card 4. 5 energy in turn 1. That's pretty sick. Actually, it's not 5 energy, I correct. It's 4 energy. So turn 1 aggregate is completely silly. Complete craziness. And later? Yeah, it's good until the third draw or something. Yeah. Shame no upgrade? It's fine. Aggregate gives you the energy you need to play your hand. And that's about it. And that's also absolutely good this way. Yeah, the claw is not... The upgrade is not even good, man. Yeah. No, aggregate is also now we have a lot of draw as well, right? So I can definitely see that. I mean, we also get upgrade. Oh, and we also will do Korea for a lot of cards, so I can definitely see upgrade. Smiling Mask is a little bit counter against this, but whatever. Yo, not the Hello World, no. But this is the free shop, right? It's just the shop we take a look at, and then we just buy in the next shop, I guess. Mayhem? Nö. Remove Zap and leave? Yeah. And Abacus? And question card? The question card is not an Abacus. Abacus is good, right? I also want to know what's below the Abacus. Nobody says Abacus. No Abacus lovers here, what? Really? Nobody likes the Abacus? The Abacus? Block 6? No shuffle for us, right? One shuffle per fight. Is it given, that's why? Yeah, I would really love to know what's underneath. Dovelamni says about the finesse letter opener dexterity scaling. Yeah, I'm absolutely on that train. I love the finesse here. I think finesse is also over Abacus, so we start with the finesse first. We have aggregate. The aggregate alone, the aggregate value alone might nearly justify finesse. Then we also have the letter opener. This falls off, like that damage falls off, but it's an extra reason to take that. Quite a good reason. The block, like, there's one thing about finesse which is very specific to be mentioned. It's a mediocre bad block card, or mediocre block card, but despite being this, it scales with block, and we have kunai. This is a major reason to take this. It's not even, yeah, it's nuts. It's insanely strong. Yeah. And then aggregate on top. But this is insanely strong. Also draw manipulation. With All for One and Graveyard Manipulation, Draw Manipulation is actually not so bad. I start with this. Unless we get the Toxic Egg below the Abacus. The other question would be whether we actually want to go to that shop. Why and why not? Naja, the shop over hallway, right? Naja, about our gold, you know. Yeah, purity, isn't it? A shop relic behind Abacus? No. No. Yeah, the Abacus. What about the Abacus? It gives us 6 block, but it also gives us this 6 block very late. So, honestly, I don't know. I mean, whereas I'm not sure whether there are fights where it gives us this more often. Hey, Migshark, thanks very much for the sub, man. It's appreciated. We draw 5 out of 30 later. And let's say we draw schon 8 per turn or something. 3 times, 4 times. Yeah. We have 6 cards, which is also a lot of draw. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It will give us probably every fight, we will give us 6 block. That's average. It's not so bad. There are some ways how the Abacus becomes really strong. Deep Breath? Yeah. If we had Deep Breath or Reboot. With Deep Breath or Reboot, it immediately, instantly becomes good, you know. So, we cycle in like 3 or 4 turns. Yeah. There's also something that we see what's behind this. But, yeah, it might be better to save the gold if we are going to the other shop. That's the thing, right? I mean, the thing is that because of the bird and the power egg, we have really the option to buy this empty, honestly. So if the remove is not a question, right? 50 gold for removing a curse. So now we are 225. And yeah, I mean, yeah. I think just remove. No, I think just remove. I mean, we also have 0 infinite options. We don't have recycle yet. We do have not any kind of shuffle. And I also have to tell you, we do not even take the shuffle. We don't have a skill upgraded. So would we take Deep Breath minus? No, because we want to skim through the powers. Mind bloom, mind bloom, mind bloom, mind bloom. Yeah, we have All for One and hologram upgrade. Oh, hey, oh, oh, oh. And what did I do? Upgrade dual cast. Were we happy about the upgrade dual cast? I think we had dual cast sometimes on 0 energy and we could just squeeze it in because we had the energy to do so. We didn't have energy and we could squeeze it in anyways. I think we had sometimes dual cast into All for One, putting dual cast, playing it again. We never had that we were overlaying cards. So we always, when dual cast was in the discard, we could also put it again. It was also a clean energy upgrade. We also played it very often. And energy upgrade being already massive. And then we even pulled it back with the All for One. So that was massive for sure. If only we knew. Yeah, and even this is only with the Fusion Hammer. Like, it's just how it is. And we might even get another upgrade. So what about these madnesses? We also have Pillow and Hammer. So what? We have 0 forced rests. They look great. Yeah, I think so. We have All for One, so we just pull better stuff. I mean, great is an exaggeration. But if you can get Madness on a Skim and All for One can pull Skim, pretty nice. If we get it on a Sweeping Beam, All for One on Sweeping Beam, also great is an exaggeration, honestly. Juicy? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I think we are lacking draw if we take them. Yeah. But I guess all for one justifies it. On compile driver as well. Yeah, but it's just about the turn where you draw them, you just lose the draw. Yeah, and we already overlay energy. So it's not even that great. What's not to like with Madness and all for one? The thing is, if you get an upgrade, it's really strong. If you get an upgrade on hologram, we can somehow Madness the all for one. We can somehow Madness hologram, and then we can all for one, hologram comes back, hologram all for one. I mean, that's when it becomes really strong. Or we Madness hologram and we don't play it that turn, and then we can pull it. But generally, yeah, I mean, we don't even need an infinite, but yeah. We find an apotheosis in the shop and win, yeah, I don't know about that. But without upgrade hologram, you don't like Madness. Yeah, I also think it's very, very close, the decision. I think with the Regal Pillow, maybe what people might argue is that we could also go to a fire if things turn ugly. So, I don't know. Like, yeah, basically this. We can just go to a fire, yeah. Also, fire also means we could do this or whatever. It's not that bad to take life loss if we actually have Regal Pillow to pull them back. But yeah, the life loss is probably equivalent to the max HP because we have the Regal Pillow. But yeah, I don't know. What are you even talking about? All for one, hä? Was ist hier los hier? Finesse. Who didn't want to buy the Finesse? We even have all for one Finesse, man. It's a complete madness. So what was the madness now? You did talk about it, okay. I see. Okay, madness break our hand. Literally. That's what madness do. The madnesses break our hand first of all. You will have a situation where one energy discounts one energy and you just lose a draw. Plain and simple. We get a draw back in half of the cases with the all for one. Later. Or immediately if the hand fits the narrative. Peter says, and if you all for one, you just pull the turbo for the same effect. Yeah, I think it's not about madness, but it's more about that if skim becomes discounted, all for one can basically retrieve it then. So, and we can try to take the target. Like, I think it's card neutral, honestly. I think it's card neutral, but the problem is it comes later, right? So, first, you lose. It does open some winning conditions, okay. I thought we are already fine. Are we not? Not really, right? Defect is never fine. Especially after such a run. We currently do... I mean, this is linear damage on the heart. I hate to say it, but I just do. It's linear damage against the heart. And... yeah, but maybe it does open some more win conditions. We might pick Hologram Plus. If we take this and we pick Hologram Plus, we can still pick Hologram Plus, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know. First of all, we lose the card draw. And then we might get the card draw back. In average, we probably get it back. And we can still pick very good stuff, right? If you pick any all for one. If you pick any hologram plus. What's the downside? You know what the downside is? Maybe if you draw all for one, we are fine. What Peter says, this deck looks extremely mediocre. The only thing it does is all for one with kunai. Yeah. Not bad, right? And then we defend ourselves until the thorns do their work. Yeah, I don't know. The madnesses seem like a good way to break our hand. I don't know. Maybe I'm too cautious. Yeah, we have Gambler's Brew to prevent the break one time at least. We are also breaking our draw with powers from the shop. Yeah, there are also the cases where Madness doesn't discount anything. In those cases, of course, very horrible. Yeah. You have Madness in your hand, but you literally cannot discount anything because it sucks. All for one already pulls too many. Maybe we don't even get back the card. Look, we have 1, 2, 3. Potential 4, 5, 6 cards are ready to be pulled. So if you draw all for one later, we might pull 4 or 5 cards. So we need to empty our hand first as well. Yeah, I don't know. I somehow do not... but with all for one, Madness? 7 with dual cast. We are removing 2 more strikes, which is cool for the Madness. Oh, we are removing the strikes. Hey. Yeah, okay. The 2 strikes. Yeah. And even defend is okay. Yeah, but only if you pull it with the all for one. I'm afraid that we have a bricked hand, but what you're saying is we do not really brick our hands. Yeah, okay. So you should take them, yeah? 0 mana defense are not bad with the dexterity. Chill, yeah. Hey. What are we even talking about the heart? What do you mean mediocre? Hä? Also, against the heart I do see 150 damage right there if you just block enough. And then I see another 300 damage right there. So that's 450. What do you mean mediocre? Chill? Yeah, chill is an empty draw now. You think shield and spear are much more dangerous? Oh. Also I get rid of chill here, yeah. Sweeping beam is replaced. Kunai damage is even upgraded. Yeah, let's do chill. Is removing chill positive? Now, with all this energy and no card draw, yeah, I think now chill is actually became bad, yeah. So we couldn't get the money. It's a little bit unfortunate. So I go to the shop because the remove alone already justifies the shop. And we also dodge the fires, which is good. Probably. Is it? I mean, we could also take... Yeah, maybe we get sustain, right? The shop is good. We have 260 into the shop. We can buy all the nice relics, runic capacitor, membership card is sick. Everything. We can even buy the powers upgraded and we can even remove. What shopping when poor? We are not poor. No, but this poor. $100 extra. Boom! Ka-ching! Boom! Boom! The 200 became 200. So ist das was? Oh, schaust du, was hier abgeht, ja? Ha? Schaust du, was hier abgeht? Okay.
Gegen welches Monster spielst du?
Gerade sind wir im Shop. Wir sind beim Einkaufen. Wir können jetzt alles Mögliche einkaufen. Oh, genau.
Das ist ja nicht so viel Gold.
Ja, aber wir haben mehr Gold, weil wir die Shopkarte haben. Und mit der verdoppeln wir unser Gold. Das geht dann schon. Oh. Alles einkaufen, ja, genau. Okay, na gut. Hm? Ja, ich sehe das schon, ja. Ich bin mir ganz grausig, wenn ich das sehe. Na, okay, komm, wir machen erstmal einen Abschluss. Ja, okay. Ja, oder geht das nicht nach meinem Spiel? Keine Ahnung. Nee? Ja, okay, egal. Ja, okay. Dann, hier so viel machen wir hinten ab. So, einmal so. Und dann, hier, ja, okay. I need to I need to do some handy. Okay. Kannst du das bitte nicht rankriegen? Yeah, I take a break, like 8-minute break, guys. Ich muss auch den Sound ausmachen, because I do some handyman work as well. So, wo mache ich das jetzt hier? Ja, okay, warte. Ist hier das was? Den Boschhammer. Ja, okay. So, the newest accomplishment of the dudes is the Boschhammer, guys. This is the Boschhammer. It's like super in kilojoule, and it's literally the Boschhammer. Look at this. It's even written on it. It is the Boschhammer. And with this Boschhammer, we will put this thing to action now. Genau. Omega Monster. Genau. Ja, so see you in 8 minutes, man. Was hast du? Und was? Okay, na gut. Also was ist jetzt hier los? Loop, ja. The remove suddenly went more expensive. Loop is a buy or what? You probably get the potion belt. Potion belt in loop or what? What about the loop? And what about hologram? Hologram is also good. Hologram for 11 gold, man. Oh, if we would only have the fish. yeah, fish is actually very good value if you do the power spam. If you can buy 10 powers, then really, yeah, then it's suddenly really good value. But yeah, loop first to see what's underneath. Yeah, because it's like defrag. Okay, I have to ask, how is loop? We have dark orb. And loop dark orb works. We also have dual cost. Powers are good later. It's not amazing, but it plays. Yeah, because of the upgrade, right? And if you get focus, it most certainly plays. Yeah. But isn't all for 1 hour game plan? Is loop helping? Loop helps for 4 block per turn. That's like Metallicized Plus. That is if we do not find any more focus in any powers we find. I mean, in the end, we need to start somewhere. It doesn't help to evolve our deck. Wait for the Defect Plus. Maybe the one Defect Plus changes things and suddenly it deals. It's the Metallicized plus. Yeah. What's the alternate option even? We don't want the potions here. Yeah, we might something under it as well, and we have artifact for the buyer's cognition. I don't see anything wrong with buying the loop here. Do we have money for Echo Under? Yeah, maybe. It's close. Sometimes. Sometimes we do. Not always. The remove got more expensive. The removes are now at 120 gold each. Remove for 120 gold is relatively pricey. Yeah, like 110, 15. Still, because we do not mind. I mean, what would we even remove? You see? Like, the only real removes are strikes. And even them do sometimes do. I mean, strikes are not great, but you know, for 120, if you can buy upgraded powers. And then there's hologram. What about hologram? Yeah, I would also need to think about it. Strike is bad. Yeah. Yeah. So now we can either purchase the potion belt. Some people are saying potion belt is cool, but I don't really see that. I currently see one garbage potion in our dude. Why no potion belt, you say, but why? Like, what's the reasoning? If there's no reasoning, it's not good. So what is the reasoning? I also have to say, I'm not exactly sure about this elite, but maybe... Well, what did you get for question marks? Garbage, right? No mind bloom, no orb walkers. Some offset. What can we just save the gold for Act 4? Negative. I love gold, yeah. Potion belt, so we can buy a lot of potions in Act 4. The only reasoning that we are so strong that we are not gonna use potions and save them up the shield and heart. And you are not a fan of the hologram. Hologram is on sale. And hologram can hologram sweeping beam for AoE fights. Hologram AoE all for one can be sick in some fights. Hologram aggregate can be very nice in some fights. Hologram skim is very potent. Hologram is better with the madness now. Hologram became better with the madness. Because now we can madness, for example, skim. And if we get hologram but not all for one, we can hologram skim 0 energy skim. I don't know. I would really like to buy the hologram. I would also really like to do a remove for 50. I really do not know what you want with a potion belt. I just don't see it. I do not even see buying potions, honestly. I mean, yeah, we could buy potions, but we can also just buy the upgraded powers in the shop. I don't even know whether we have gold for that. Colorless sucks, so if we overlay potions, we just like overlay the colorless. Also, honestly, I'm not opposed to just use the colorless. I'm not even opposed to using the gamblers, honestly. I mean, the gamblers is of course the best Spire Shield, Spire Spear turn 2, but if you can actually utilize it in a very well way against other enemies, I'm just willing to do that as well. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, there's no point in getting potion belt because we are not filling it up, but even if we would fill it up, I mean, for that we always have a garbage strike in our deck and we do not play the hologram, both making our deck considerably better. What hologram and compile? Yeah, we also said compile is good, right? I mean, even this, right? Even this. So compile, yeah, compile is also very good. Maybe even better than remove. We said compile is around 100. Did this change with the madness? No, the madness makes the compile even better, makes the compile even more pressing issue. Yeah. So we say compiler was still 80 to 100 gold. And if that is true, and that is probably true. I mean, the remove is 120 for value 120. The compile driver is 50 for value 100. We can even see what's underneath. We go here, we go here, we go here. We have too much money anyways. We can never take red mask. 75 gold already, probably 100. We can never take red mask anyways. That's it. To put things into perspective, that money we save gives us Hello World in the next shop. A power in the next shop. Hey, do we even need the 5th energy? Do we even need the 5th energy? Of course we do. Starting with Kim. So FTLs are alive. It's always Kim, isn't it? I don't even know. 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy. It's always sweeping beam, right? I mean, I don't know. That is schon tricky, man. We already draw 3 with beam and compile, yeah. What are we hoping to? If you are using to use the colors, which turn is the best? Yeah, probably the next turn. Sweeping beam by. Oh! David against Goliath. We are David. Here, like, bam, 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 bam. 11 damage AoE. Okay, so nice. Yeah. Yeah, the more cards, the better. Yeah, I would think, first of all. More cards are pretty good. Unless what? I mean, we have energy aggregate in turbo. And you're saying maybe we don't get the energy. Honestly, really, maybe we don't. So, if we do not pull the dudes. Yeah. Kimbo Turbo and also evoking Plasma. Yeah, we can even evoke Plasma. I would actually skim. Yeah. Oh! What's that? Yeah, I do it later. Too excited. Where's the frost? It ain't there. So now we have to do compile. How many skills will we play this turn? 5? 1, 2, also 5 damage for sure. The rest I don't know. Let's just do this for now. Ooh. Madness on skim would be good, yeah? Five energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ach, the madnesses, man. Oh, the madnesses. I don't know. We play skim without the madness, correct? Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do the turbo. Turbo plus 4, 6, 7. 4, 6, 7. Letter opener strikes once again. Compile just because we can. Loop. Compile on this. Is there any reason not to? Sweeping beam. No, we already played sweeping beam. Frost. We don't have. 50-50 between skim and yeah. Okay, all for one is still in the dude, so we should play madness, yeah. So we can chaos this here. Madness into chaos or what? It's either madness or what? No, it's just madness probably. Play discharge. Yeah, congratulations. Let's do this, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about the madness, man. Whoa, loop is so bad. Loop is so bad. Oh, hologram. Oh, hologram for 11 gold. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Don't ask me because I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay. If you think I'm looking strange, that's because the sun is directly shining in my freaking eyes. Okay. The aggregate is a lot of energy. Like, a lot. Ah. Yeah, damn. Damn. Zwei, 3, 4, 5. Wait a second, we cannot. Let's follow the all for one back and shuffle. Yeah, and how should we do that? Okay, cool, we don't. We shuffle with finesse. With a finesse beam. What are you talking about, guys? It's impossible. Please do only give me like lines which are actually legit, you know, like lines which are actually possible lines. Please don't give me the impossible lines. Turbo for 10 damage. Do we have anything to set up? No. So, more garbage relics. Yeah. What better than colorless? No. Maybe we would face Snake Lady, but we just faced her. So I think colorless is better than attack, yeah. Does attack potion work with all for one? No. This is draw, discard are different instances, and once something goes from one instance to another, it actually resets. If the energy was artificially adjusted. Do we have two compile drivers, so consume cannot be taken? If it would have been upgraded, maybe, but probably not. There's electrodynamics. Yeah, also sounds like hot garbage, the electro. I don't know. Complete trash, right? 2 energy and the card 3 lightnings is complete garbage. Yeah. Yeah, probably complete trash, no? Yeah, most likely. I don't see anything good with that. We don't even have lightnings. We removed Zap even. Yeah, we already also fought the Snake Lady. Yeah. Did you just have an empty fight? Oh! Did you just have an empty elite fight? It's even super bad against a bird. Oh, we just had an empty elite fight. Wow. That's so stupid. whatever, oder? I don't know. An all for one. Wow. Just wow. Ah, the madness. I mean, removing the strikes makes madness a better target, I have to say. So it's not it was probably not completely wrong to do that. What artifact? Oh, we cannot even sweeping beam otherwise. Otherwise not so good. Yeah, discharge, yes. You can go for the eyes. It's lethal? Yeah, or we do lethal, yeah. How do we do lethal? It's bait. Bait. Now I get it. Yo, guys, yo. Oh. Peter sees Holo Plus Infinite. Yeah, and Capacitor Plus into late game is not it, because we have no focus. So gotta be Holo Plus. But if it would be Holo Minus, I would take Capacitor all day long. Okay, but it is not Holo Minus, it's Holo Plus, right? Okay, na good, then I take Holo Plus, yeah? Over Capacitor. I guess. How are we against the giant pet? So Infinite, all for one is super sick, and we even have the Slink of Courage. Whoa! Bam! Slink of bam! 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 2 and strength. Bam! Bam! 2 strength. 10 energy. The ground. Whoa! 1 right there. Zut. Zut. This is. Egal. Okay. Schon ziemlich bad sowieso, ja. Okay. Hologram. Skin Plus. Turbo. Okay, let's go. Holy crap, is that sick. Wow, what? Okay, Chaos here. Chaos into All for One. We pull the Turbo, right? Yeah, we do. Sonic Speed, we are. Turbo. 3 energy. What? Wow, what? Wow. Pure card. Pretty sick. All of it don't need. How many cards do we pull? How many zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa, 44! Turbo. Turbo. Where did he go? Okay, it just doesn't stop. Okay, duplication potion. Multicast. Pretty sick one. No. Yeah. What looks like an easy skip? This is a stack, man. Stack plus. What do you mean easy skip? We are lacking block. What should we do? An upgraded hyper late game ultra block comes into our side. Yeah. No. Yeah. Let's skip this. Nee, because I don't. Oh, the relic is garbage like hell, man. The relic was like literally doing. No, not the strike. Oh yeah, we still have one to remove though. Oh. Okay. Bloodwild, yes. At least there was also gold in the chest, so we have nothing to complain here. Time meter doesn't exist. I wouldn't check. Hey, Ahmad Badarin. Welcome, welcome. Why is it the stack is better than skip? Because it's a very great blocking card, specifically into late game. And it also came upgrade, so it's blocked specifically a lot, right? So really, really good to have that. We also draw a lot. Therefore, it will block a lot once we play it down. What the relics are POC? The relics are the complete trash. Let's check this. Neos Lament because shame, shame, shame. Ding, 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 ding. Shame, shame, ding, ding. And then we have the letter opener. Complete falls off now. Smiling Mask with the discount we have complete crap. It would have been cheap anyways. Thorns is okay. Korea is actually not okay, specifically not for us. I mean, somehow we always spend our gold in the shops. Anger was very good, but now it's worthless by now. Sting of Courage was good all the time. We'll even play against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. Regal Pillow we used one time. Now we also have the Fusion Hammer, so that's fine, I guess, but actually not. That's okay, that's okay. This is worthless. This is okay. This is good. This is good. Yeah, actually it's only about the last three. The last three were worthless. But actually we cannot really complain. There are a lot of relics which were good. Anchor was the real MVP. We also bought it, right? I mean, we actually spent money for it. So what about the fire here? Well, if we go to the fire and we take the key. We go here, we maybe heal full. Then we overheal into overheal. Sounds like really, really bad. We didn't even see... We already saw all the garbage events. Which leads me to believe that there are only good events left. I know we said it yesterday as well. But it's true now, right? Even if it's a shop, it's good. Because we've removed all good card buy. And we have the gold for the shop. Even that would be not a problem. If it's a chest, Fiesta Super Celebration. Because extra gold and gold plays twice. Yeah. This is really, really, really good. Sensory Stone is great. We get 3 extra cards, we can weakness, card draw, everything. It would be massive. Yeah. We can even, if we take a lot of life loss here, for example 10 life loss, we might even go here in order to rest here. It's not excluded. Mind Bloom is still there. Okay, example case. Mind Bloom, Sensory Stone. Mind Bloom and Sensory Stone, maybe we go here. Yeah, but we still need Mind Bloom and the Orb Walkers. So let's go. Welcome. Yeah, what? Even shop is not bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's also not exactly great either, is it? Toolbox though. I love the toolbox. And Dark Shackles. Toolbox is nice. And Safe Repair? Not really, right? We have 4 threats in Act 4, which basically means we Safe Repairs Garbacho into Act 4. And it might even be bad into Act 3. Now we even have Blood Vial to heal us a little bit. Yeah. I mean, not really, but... Toolbox is always good. Yeah, let's take the toolbox. I really don't want to buy this. I don't know. Nah, we could say that there's value in seeing what's behind. But spending now money on this is not what I want to do. The Shackle? I don't know about the Shackle. What is it? Shackle all for one. That's actually a thing. Maybe check what's behind this first. Is that true? Simply because there cannot really be something behind this which beats the toolbox. No. Actually, there can be. If there's 0 energy draw, maybe we buy this before we take the toolbox. Do we remove a strike? No, apparently not. But it's also okay because the 1 strike is already strike plus. So we actually only have 1 remove left. And the 1 remove is very expensive. So, I can see the Dark Shackles because it's so good with all for one. Yeah. The Dexterity speaks against the Shackles though. Why all for one speaks for Shackles is that you can actually shackle the multi-hit of the heart in the turn where you draw Shackles, but you can also do it in the turn where you actually draw all for one. And then you pull the Shackles and then you can also block as well. You like Equilibrium over Shackles? No. Shackles? No. Nee, also Shackles is a possibility. I would say... I mean, we can even hologram it back if you want. It's also pretty sick against any kind of late game boss. I mean, let's just buy that. I don't know. I mean, -9 strength. How is that? Oh, with the all for one, schon nice. To reset the strength of certain enemies. Yeah. Yeah, against the bird we can reset before. Yeah, I mean partly, I don't know. Probably not needed against the bird, no? We are not a power deck, so we smoke the bird. And against the time meter, yeah, you can sometimes reset the strengths, but yeah, I think I like them too. Yeah, I like them too. Purity is not toolbox. Okay. Oh! We enabled the red mask. With this shop, we enabled the red. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. Panacea, Swift Strike, Mayhem. Mayhem, the funny pick? What do you mean with funny? Also, it costs 0 gold instead of 200. Sometimes people want to get me to pay 200 for that. And now we can pick it for free. And it comes upgraded. What could it play that we are not satisfied? Yeah, Dark Shackles in the wrong turn and the heart gains 9 strength. Other than that, it waits madness setups. Yeah, that would be okay. I don't know. I think all in all, I don't know. I think I like it. No. Naja, also a power which plays the top card of your deck every turn for 1 energy seems to be a good play, a good card to me. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even have Echo, exactly. Yeah. Can screw out aggregate plays. You would like to see us playing it? Yeah. Against the heart, you always play a card first, and sometimes yeah, it's not pretty. It can mess with things. What penalty for another artifact turn 1? Yeah, I don't know about this artifact turn 1 mania. I also have the feeling that Mayhem is actually pretty good, because even if it plays an attack, we get the attack into Kunai. So it's like output for 1 draw for 1 mana. What do you mean? Ah, the output is 1 draw and 1 energy. Yeah, but random halt, ne? Ja. 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 Die Propellermütze, die brauche ich unbedingt. Mayhem Time Meter can be annoying. Really? Ja, ich glaube, das ist schon fein. Let's take Mayhem here. What did you say here? Some people were saying blind. I also saw the finesse. And I also have to say that we already have weakness source with Go for the Eyes. So let's say we draw Go for the Eyes, let's Go for the Eyes. Then we have All for One that goes for the Eyes again. Then we have Hologram All for One, we get Go for the Eyes again. And then we have it again. So very often, I don't know, we might overlay weakness with the blind. Yeah, maybe. The blind against a turn where we Dark Shackle is useless. It's 0 in the turn where we blind. Where we Shackle. Yeah. So at the same time we have finesse. And finesse is like dexterity 5. Finesse seems to be extremely potent. Also later with the Go for the Eyes, always Go for the Eyes, I don't know. Yeah. I don't think that, yeah, we will overlay weakness. No. And what I'm saying is we will also overlay weakness. If you have blind, we will definitely overlay weakness. Yeah. I take finesse here. Trip. Are you guys tripping? No way we take trip, yeah. No, finesse. We might even find Go for the Eyes Plus, then we take it. Yeah, finesse is with the, a lot of extra damage. Panache. Panache is really good. Finesse is simply good, yeah, finesse. There's only one card which says draw, exactly. Yeah. And then what did you say? You take panache over secret technique. Put a skill from your hand into your dude. A skill. That could be aggregate. Turn 1 if you are out of energy. Fantastic. It could be chaos. No. It could be dark shackle sometimes. Yes. It could be hologram in a turn where you want to have it, or if you want to have madness on hologram. Yes. It could be skim. So you're taking the panache? What the hell? What? Yeah, no, right? If you look carefully, you will notice panache is green. Yeah. Also panache sometimes does not even deal the 14. And in the turn where we go off, sometimes it deals 14 to 30. Zero energy leave 150. 22. So it never deals 150. Not even against a heart. There's probably something where we go off 2 times for like 50 damage. If that happens, we are pawning anyways. Looks like bait. Literally bait, because people are falling for it. Unbelievable. No. Are people really falling for this crap? And we are facing the power bird. Against the power bird, panache is even sicker. Trash. And yeah, when do we actually want it? Against the time meter, it doesn't even do the sufficient damage. We want to dark orb and barbarian. What do we do against time meter? I didn't know against the time meter. Yeah, also against the Spire Shield, Spire Speed, we also don't want it. Yeah, against the time meter. Yeah, what did you... Ah, reset! Dark Shackles reset. We just reset the time meter. We can also loop Dark Orbs. We can also deal with Lightning Dudes. We only have 3 cards. We also have Dexterity Infinite. Yeah, no, it doesn't... Ja, klar. Okay, alles klar, guys. Also before we are completely doing the trash choice. Okay. So, yeah, now we can actually do this for the full heal if you want that. What, anti-synergy with the aggregate? Yeah, but synergy with stack. Yeah, also with the weakness. Hello, we have colorless. I mean, if this is weak, then weak. If this is weak, then weak. Hallo? Ja, then sowieso. Ja, also unreal. Ja, weakness. Also what? Reset the time meter. Genau, Shackles on the split turn. Ja, genau. Why do we need the heal? Yeah, because this shows 41 and this is a guaranteed key. If you go here. And then we go into the boss with 41. But it also mocks me that we haven't seen Orb Walkers or Mind Bloom yet. Which is of course super sad. Yeah. This is a super value resting here, by the way. Yeah. You understand that actually going into a floor and replenishing 30 because before okay, look, I don't even know why I have to explain that, but we walk through the Spire and in the end there will be difficult fights. Now you actually have a run, it goes until here and then the difficult fights begin. So the difficult fights begin right here, okay? So there will be 2 difficult, also there's 1 time difficult fight, 2 Act 3 bosses, and then we have a reset, and then we go Act 4 against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, and the Heart. Okay? These are the 2 things we need to do in this run still. So you can die against Act 3 bosses, and you can also die against Act 4, Spire Shield, Spire Spear, and the Heart. So we need to be prepared there. So it's our chance to die higher if you go into this fight with max HP, or it's our chance to die higher if you go into the fight with half HP. Okay, so we go here. Or here. Now, if there's Orb Walker, we might even take damage. Is that true? Is that not true? If one of these is Orb Walkers, then we might even heal. If this is Mind Bloom, we might even heal. Rare relics are pretty cool. Turns out rare relics are pretty cool. But what can we expect in these 3 question marks? Actually, it's 2. It's basically 1 question mark to heal 28. Right? So healing 28 is probably worth 200 gold in our current situation. So what do we want to see from the question mark? I mean, we already saw all this garbage though. So, I mean, it's true. There are only good ones left, as mostly. Most of them are good ones. Red Mask? Red Mask we can take. Red Mask is currently costing us 50 gold. I would take the Red Mask. Sure, why not? No. There's also Artifact Strip. Red Mask is actually alive, yeah. If this costs us a little bit HP, we can even heal full. This is 36 rest. We currently would rest for... Nah, it's clear, right? If we go here and we go to 45, we will rest for 26. So... the literally best of the best is left. What is left? Red Mask, and I think we pay 50, and it's actually worth 150 for us, probably. It's... It's fight. We probably heal. We probably heal. Oh no, that cannot be fight. Never mind. Shop we just skipped. Yeah. So now as we just had. So whatever. Yeah. We had here. So chest is very good because also gold, and gold is very important. Mind Bloom is very good gold as well. Mind Bloom is very good gold as well. Orb Walkers. Yeah. 2 potions, gold, rare relic. It's really the best. It's the best of the best is left. We probably go with minus 28 into this fight. How are we in this All Awakened fight? Really good, right? Or not? I guess this helps, this helps. Ah, really good. Kunai should help. I don't know. Yeah, really good is an exaggeration. Actually, we are not. I mean, it depends. We have a lot of energy. We have a lot of attacks to kill the birds, and then we have dexterity. We have some powers, but not too many. We can even reset the bird under certain circumstances. This will be very helpful. This will be very helpful. This will be very good. Yeah, very good. I think very good. Also this. Naja. 26. the heal is not needed, but I bully. Yeah, the Orb Walkers, how are we? Yeah, we have direct damage. Not too many powers our deck is need. We have energy. Orb Walkers are easy. There's some heal. I think under 60% or what. Whatever. Yeah, okay. Also, second boss. Second boss, Decker and Dono is a joke. Not joke. It's actually, but it's doable. And what the Time Eater? Yeah, I don't know. Didn't we say we dexterity? We can even reset. We have powers. We have block game partly. Yeah, it's more about the it's more about the Kunai, I guess. We even have potions. I'm willing to use the potions then. Yeah, if it's really the Time Eater. Okay. Oh, Flash of Steel is also so neat. Time Eater feels scary to you? Yeah, I would need to think about that, yeah. Kind of beat can be 100 gold. Card draw 4. Oh look, we have panache in the hand. Look, we have panache in the hand, guys. So good. Look, instead of playing garbage, we just go off instead. Just imagine not drawing the 4 cards next turn and this turn instead. We're super sad. Hmm. 27. Mayhem you want? 23. 15. Chill first or what? Chill chaos? Chaos chill? Chill chaos? Chill chaos probably, yeah. But then we lose maybe this. We have too much energy, I don't know. 14, 19, 23. Yeah, we do the chaos now. So 15, 17, 22. Actually, it's a full block. Like this, no? Your turn. 4 swords. Mayhem. Checkers of evil. Checkers evil. Hmm. Huh. That's good. Yeah, I don't know about this, but probably irrelevant, right? Yeah, can be. It's okay. No spew, no spew, no spew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no dual cast comes back. Yeah. So was Madden, oder? So. Yeah. Yeah, we could have also taken the heal, but we took the heal. We could have also not wasted. We could have wasted a potion, but we didn't. So now we go into this fight with 45, so minus 26. But we also just found above 100 gold. And the pocket watch. The pocket watch actually being good. Turn 1 we do nothing. We play 3 cards turn 1. Through Bane full hand. Next turn. Nice. I like that. Who? Hmm. $160. No, right? The event order? Wrong order. Wrong order. Hey? Was ist los?
Gegen welches Monster spielst du denn?
Wir gehen gerade auf die Fragezeichen und wir spielen nachher gegen den Act 3 Boss. Habt ihr gerade gegessen oder was?
Ja.
Ich habe auch Hunger.
Soll ich dir einen Kerl mit Essen vorbeibringen?
Nö, ich geh jetzt essen.
Nein, ich bringe den Keller vorbei.
Nö, ich geh jetzt essen.
Nein, ich bringe den Keller vorbei.
Nö.
Ja.
Nee, ich geh jetzt essen. Okay, okay. Na gut, na gut. Was ist denn hier eigentlich los? Also,
Okay.
Was habt ihr denn überhaupt gegessen? Ja, ja, genau. Ja, dann ist es okay. Ja, dann bringen wir das Teller vorbei. Okay, I'm not allowed to go getting food, but I'm actually getting forced to get a prepared plate. Okay, I mean not complaining. I'm that's absolutely fine. Then I just eat with you guys if that's the case. Can you talk me through this relic here? It just ain't good, right? We don't want that against the heart, and against the bird we have the anchor turn 1. So I guess 132 for this is air. Yeah, the problem is it's not only 130 actually, it's like 160. Yeah, also maybe potion. If you really needed potions in Act 3, then we would like to have the gold for the potions. Oh, I changed my mind. Oh. Oh! Wait. Actually, I don't know. How many cards do we see? How many card rewards do we see in between? 0. Good that we hold on the gold. The gold is really important now. $90 gold. Actually, I don't know about the fish. Maybe if there's a hologram on sale, we can buy it for free. Then the powers in the shop are worth 25 gold to buy. But suddenly it's 16. If I could get some more gold. I cannot, right? There is no more gold. There is not more gold. Ah. Finesse, ne? Get greed from the toolbox. Oh. Yeah, in the next fight. What? Violence? Why? Why violence? I don't get it. Because it draws 3. Yeah, and what do you Sherlock Holmes do if it pulls us all for 1? What do you do then? Cry. No, then you play hologram all for 1 or what? And what about the finesse? Oh, go for the ice or what or why? Or you're saying front load is the most important, yeah? If this doesn't work out, I make you responsible for it. It's clear, no? All for one. So now we can play all for one on 2 FTLs. This is good. Yeah, it's not bad because of the holograms. Sure. So, we can even go for the ice. All for one, go for the ice as well. Yeah. Go for the ice and skim as well. Yeah, then start with the go for the ice here. Kunai. 3-0, ja, natürlich. 4-6-7, how could I forget that? Hologram. If I could have drawn the aggregate, would have been great. Secret Technique would have also done it. So compile driver, yeah. 4, 6, 8, 10. We don't even have the energy to play our card draw here. I don't even know whether I play all for one for the weakness. Probably not, right? I think we go for loop into compile drive. No. Compile turbo? Yeah, I wish it would be turbo. I currently do not see the turbo, but I guess we can start with a sweeping beam and then see. I mean, like, I don't play all for one here for... I cannot even. Ah. Cool. Vielen Dank. Nehme ich gerne. Mit Trauben und Bananen. Und Salatblättern. Vielen Dank. I got I don't know. I got salad bananas plus Trauben plus grapes. I'm feeling like a goat. Banana salad? Yeah, I know. She's trolling me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it is healthy, I guess. Yeah. The unpeeled banana salad, yeah. I mean, I can start with the grapes. Bam! Oh, shit. That's actually good. When we get to 3 energy. Whoa! Let us hope. Yeah, the all for one is dealing a lot of damage while weakening the bird while generating dexterity. I think I go for that. Oh, also Frost made the loop now generating a block. It was actually really good. So, yeah, the block all for one is a possible line. All for one pulls how many? 4, 6, 8, 9, 8, 7, 3 cards. For one dexterity as well. I like that. Yeah. You could also hologram waste and to go for the ice as well. Hologram. Hologram. Mayhem? Nah. It's simply perfect, right? But stack is better now. No! I want to be full block here. Yeah, in like completely whatever. When is 12? How are things? Like this? 14 cards, turn 1. We have Defect as well, man. Turbo with the secret? For what? Don't we keep secret? I don't know. I keep secret. Mhm. Mhm, 16. Schon sad. What pocket watch angle? Yeah, yeah. You will pay a madness. Yeah, what did you reduce? Ah. Yeah, no idea really. What exactly is going on? Whatever. Also permanent weakness? Oh, permanent weakness. Important to be mentioned. Yeah, we talked about that. We have a good deck. Got Turbo Holo all for one. Yeah, but don't you think we don't want to put the garbage into our deck? Like the less garbage we have in our deck, the better it is, kinda. Overblock. What is this? Is this draw, yeah? So this draw. Yeah, I guess. And then we. Oh, go for the ice defend chaos. Beautiful. more. Mayhem is online. Say, where are frost orbs coming from? From the chaos. Okay. Stack 46. Yeah. That's the spirit. And then you think we're out of energy? Are we lacking a little bit of damage? If we want to generate the Dark Orb into a lot of damage, we cannot play Mayhem. Otherwise, Mayhem messes with our Dark Orb. Aggregate FTL. Compensating lack of damage with overwhelming defense. Yeah, we could have also taken Mayhem. Oh nein, das hat die Banane mit irgendwie verklebt hier. Ja, Mayhem, also wie ist das Mayhem? Ja, nö. Also nicht Mayhem, I mean the other, aber ist auch wurscht. I mean, if you have Kunai, we have enough block, and against the heart we do it in a different way. We do it with lightning orbs and with thorns. Mayhem is bad? Nah, Mayhem we pick if it comes upgraded for free. When do you take it if you do not take it? If you do not take it if it's free and comes with an upgrade? Ja, never, I know, right? Ja, irgendwie ein bisschen difficult now to play, muss man checken. Do you have anything to set up? No. Right. Yeah, I have to ask a question. Do we kill with finesse or do we kill with skim? With finesse, of course. Let's do it. Ha! Beautiful. Deck and Dono. Ha! But no Hand of Greed. Secret weapon oder was? Wait, what is the magnet? Ja. Okay. We have to rest, right? So we can whatever. Your turn. And never again. Ja, der Kontrolle ist schon wieder vorbei mir. Der Fight ist schon wieder aus. Ha! Okay. Na gut, so. Commando Central. Commander Keen. Do you know Commander Keen? Whatever. Okay. So, boah. Ist der Decker Dono? Der Dono? Bist du der Sohn, sag ich. Ich habe das gute Essen gerochen, dann habe ich den Gemüseteller bekommen. Ich habe gefragt, hey, was riecht denn so lecker? Das ist ja voll lecker. Und dann gibt es so einen Bananensalat. Oh. This would be much faster with panache. Yeah, sure, but this is good. And also here. Do you know? Yeah, okay, 6 man. The banana salad was tasty, yeah. Who do you know? Yeah. Oh, coach, why would you say the fish has so much value? Hey, coach, why would you say such a thing? Oh. A rare. And violence. $63 is so expensive. It's actually 54, leaving us 28. Meaning we can purchase another one, probably. That thunder is looking thick though. Thick. The thunder. Come on, guys. You can do better than that. We can take buffer or we can violence. And violence is actually what? Top 3. We only have good attacks, that being said. Also mostly. It also pulls the attacks, you know? It's not... I know, it's card draw after all. It's card draw after all. But buffer helps us to survive the big hit against the heart. We do have hologram on buffer. So we can actually turn 1, play 3 cards against the heart. Oh, if buffer is one of these cards. We play 3 cards and we draw 8 cards. Maybe we draw 8 cards anyways. Now if the big hit and we draw the buffer, perfect. If we had the buffer in the hand, we do not play it. Until we actually need... Then now big hit again from the heart. Now we play hologram buffer. Maybe I'm talking myself into something here. But buffer is also good against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, honestly. It's just like better than it should be, right? I mean, the same, we can say the same about violence, though. I don't know. I think violence is not even draw 3. It's probably an average 1.5 extra cards. Or 1 if you rotate, but 1.5 extra one time. And buffer is probably 1 extra one time. But we also see what's underneath. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. I was just removing a strike. No. I like buffer. Go for the eyes. You think go for the eyes is good enough? It might be. It's another attack which gets pulled by all for 1. We can artifact strip against Spire Shield, Spire Spear. 1 is enough? I don't know about 1 is enough. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, it plays full. No matter what. Full. 100%. And against the heart? Yeah, probably the same. I doubt that you can probably do... I doubt that you have permanent weakness with 1 all for 1. Well, we overdraw with all for 1 so much. No, we don't. And it's not even bad because you can always play it. Because even the pink doesn't matter because we have the dexterity. I guess not because we have toolbox for our weakness or what. We can maybe duplication on the madness so that we can usually set up our infinite. Maybe we should really target and focus the infinite. I can also very quickly explain why. If you get the infinite, usually that's 1 turn of infinity. And after that you're set because, naja, you deal 200 damage and after that you're set. But in our case we are not set because we get kunai. So if we go 1 turn of infinity, we basically have infinite dexterity afterwards. So, yeah, probably not. We can even swap into it. No, potion not, no. Yeah, here's weakness, and if weakness, then it's such nonsense, no? Thinking ahead might be better than blind, though. Probably not. Thinking ahead is draw one card. Blind is... Can be... It's artifact strip, and then maybe we can deploy this. Or it even comes back with all for one, and then I would take the blind. I take the blind here. Pretty certain this is correct. So what is our target? Gamma potion next turn, maybe? Maybe, yeah. We have 2 potions. I do not mind using gambling potion next turn. Naja, if we play 3 cards, we get rewarded. Given that this guy does not attack us, 3 cards. It could be a finesse buffer capacitor turn. Or a finesse buffer blind turn. Yeah. Oh! The capacitor wasn't that important. So... Hologram is draw 1 card, but draw 3 less next turn. Capacitor isn't important. I also think just buffer. No. I mean, I don't know. I mean, hologram is 1 card extra. As 1 card, and then we have blind for the 2nd card. Nah, 3 cards is too important. 3 cards is simply too important. Your turn! 3 cards! Tack, 8 cards. We can gambling brew because of this as well. Also because of these. Because we might just find another potion. And we have duplication anyways. How much do we currently take? Too much, right? 16, also no, 15, 20, 16, 20, 28, 30, 31. We take 10. I don't know. Look, and then we heal 2 back. Hologram stack. Hologram. So currently it would be. Yeah, you want to play defend stack, hologram stack. Mm-hmm. 23, 28 plus 14, 42, 44, 40 in total. Exactly not good enough, right? Oh, dual cast as well. Exactly. Naja, dual cast anyways. So dual cast block. No, but good point, yeah. Also 24, 29 plus 15, 44, 46. Minus 4, 42. So 42, we take 0. Yeah. I think so, yeah. I mean, if we go off, we go off. So, is that so? Yeah, turbo is also in the dude. Yeah, if we go off, we go off. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, card draw, 6. I guess we do. Yeah. I mean, sure. Or do we? We said something that we are very low in damage. Last time I checked. Was it? No. I mean, against second Dono we just said infinite. That does not really count. I'm just saying we don't have really anything going. But you're saying it doesn't matter, right? I mean, if you block in turn 1, if you block in turn 2, we just draw whatever. And once aggregation are coming in, all for one, a lot of cards. Why did we take so long against the bird? We might be able to save it. Yeah, but if we already know that we are not good, then we don't. Then we could also just use it. I'm just thinking that against the. Oh no! Wait a second. We have slingshot. Yeah, we have sling of courage, and maybe this debuffs the focus. And sling of courage. Yeah, that's the difference. I think the sling of courage is the difference here. Without it, I don't know, but with it, yeah, fine. Yeah. Yeah, minus focus, so strength stays. But strength being the important part. Let's go! Oh, all for one. You think we can make the infinite? Ja, eben. Yeah. Aber it's a little bit difficult. Hologram pulls hologram plus. And then madness, for example, it's hologram plus. Or all for one. Then hologram pulls. Nah, we would need to hit the hologram. Only if we hit the hologram, we can hologram madness, madness on all for one. And we also draw a lot first. So I don't know. And I guess we can try. But with 2 strengths, we can duplicate if we want to. Yeah, but we don't want to. I also think we can just deal the damage, yeah. I don't think. And honestly, we might just kill the spear with the shield. How many zeros do we have in the dude? And do we even play this? Probably. Defect. Nur Clutter. Only Clutter. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. Ah, this is so crap, isn't it? But don't we need to holo the turbo? Hologram the turbo, what the hell? No, we are playing all for one to retrieve the turbo. If you spend one more energy and you deal like 60 damage more, you block 20, 30 more, and you get 2 dexterity for 1 energy. I mean, let's try this. So, 4, 6, 7. What can we do infinite with all for 1 turbo? All for 1 and turbo. What do you mean? Also Corsage Madness, all for 1, then we have turbo. What do you need holo plus? All for 1 turbo and holo plus is infinite as well. No. But also only here halt, yeah. You're saying it's holo on the holo plus, then madness into all for 1 or what? Naja, the madness lands on holo. I mean, yeah, maybe we just play madness. So then let's go. I mean, I appreciate being in Dream Country, but population is not us in this case. At least I do hope so. Welcome in Dream Country, population, not us. So yeah, I could have done something here. I was too lazy. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Hey. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god. Complete screw. Okay. No, this is really complete view. And it continues. The spew continues. So how sick did I spew? Ja. Schon ordentlich. But probably still good. Good spewing. Good spewing, guys. Well spewed. Ah. Oh wait, oh pocket watch. Oh my god. Whatever. Ooh. 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 And other than that? Oh, data disk. Oh, Panacea, guys. Suddenly an orb deck. This is how quickly it goes. Wait a second. Did you say orb deck? Where are the orbs? Here. 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 Huh. Panacea or secret weapon? Panacea, right. Cancelling out vulnerability, it's a big thing. Can be a big thing. We have buffer for the big attack, we have shackles for the small. So I do not know how important Panacea actually is. That being said, if he only plays 3 cards, we just draw a lot of cards afterwards. I'm not exactly sure whether one attack matters so much. I would take the Panacea most likely. I would also not mind to play 3 cards only if that's the best course of action. Duplication for madness? Interesting, right? Honestly, I do not exactly know. There's also Defect. I mean, we could also convert the duplication to a power potion right here and now. Yeah. Imagine if we didn't pick chaos. Yeah, that would be completely unacceptable. Yeah, duplication with focus, but then we cannot play finesse. I don't think that's a clever idea. Yeah. I think we have 3 focus that should be good enough. If we fill them with frost, it's good enough. If we do not fill them with frost, the other potion would have not done much. Also with the focus, if we get the lightning dude onto the board, we will max out anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. I also don't think we want to go in on that. I think we just draw extra cards instead. Oh yeah. So the problem with the FTL is that we can yeah, now we can actually duplicate. Okay, 2 options: Panacea Defect, but we lose 1 draw on the FTL. We also lose 1 draw on the hologram, and honestly, we could just duplicate the Defect. Yeah, I don't know. If you do not want to duplicate the madness, that is. Some people were saying that all for one, as we only need to hit hologram plus, and then we have the dude. But the problem is, okay, with infinite voids is also not ideal. The plan was 20 to 30 dexterity. So you wouldn't use a duplication potion on the Defect? No. But maybe double buffer, maybe double draw, maybe double madness, maybe double hologram even. Fine. So Defect Panacea it is. Do we also lose dexterity? We also lose dexterity. Maybe we want to play the card draws anyways. This time we also have the energy. If we play Defect and Panacea, we overlay 4 energy. That's not good. Yeah. Wasn't the plan Pocket Watch if the hand is bad? Yeah, but what do you mean bad? This is a card draw, this is a card draw. What do you mean bad? And then this is dexterity. Most likely, depends. Double FTL for Exodon Kunai. Yeah, good luck double FTL-ing this. You won't succeed. But it's we have Gamma Potion as well. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it speaks for the one or the other. Nine, I just hope that we with 2 card draws we also get dexterity from the extra attack. That was my point. So yeah, I think 2 cards from now is better, right? Because we also use the energy now. So it's like 2 cards plus the energy utilization now, or 3 cards next turn. Yeah. Where now we play this hand? Yeah. Hologram finesse. What duplication madness is clear for you? Yeah, but not this madness, I hope. So what do we do with this? No, that's bad, no? This madness hits nothing. That's already not pretty. State discharge. Defrag, state discharge. If this mat is in the hand, why do you not want to duplicate the defrag? I'm not even sure. I don't know. Actually, I really don't know. Is it so weird? I would even say duplicate defrag. Strike, state discharge, also mat, yeah. And the madness? Madness could hit defend. But only if you play the other three and take some damage. How much damage? Yeah, so like one damage. The whole power pivot feels kind of weird for what? To deal a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage. You mean the 2 capacitors plus? In a long fight against the heart. I mean, this is one card. You just play it and then suddenly it deals tremendous amounts of damage. I don't know. I think, okay guys, I think you're two tunnel visions on the one play, really. I really believe you're completely monkey visioning here. I have no offense or such, but I think you're currently super fishy monkey vision. Like, yeah, this. Or even this place. Guck mal. Is there an empty? It is empty. Did you utilize all our block and HP? Yes, we did. Did you utilize all our energy? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Bomb 8 damage. Vulnerable. Not today. You see, like, glass can steady discharge and also long game kunai. I currently do not see the long game. Depends, no? We will see. How do we start? What matters on defend and not strike? What do you mean? Defend blocks 20 and strike is trash. Like what? I don't get the question. I mean, the question is only a question if you actually explain me why you asked this. Like, it's also you tell me, okay. There's damage, there's block. Block is pretty much always better than damage in Spire forever. The later it is, the more important it is. So block is probably 3 times valuable as strength, as damage. At this point. Maybe even 4 times as valuable, but definitely at least 3 times as valuable. I give you one example. How much HP do we have? 70. How much HP does our opponent have? 768. So that means dealing damage is inherently just worse than blocking, because, I mean, I don't need to spell it out, right? I mean, it's like, no, I mean, what can I say? What's the question? Yeah. What strike will come back? Yeah, block as well, yeah. You know. What? And then build in the kunai value long term in the fight. Ah, some questions don't need to be answered, really. Yeah, okay, fair. But that being said, honest question, honest answer. Gim. Loop Madness compile. Chill compile. Finesse. One block. Hologram can pull what? Hologram can pull? A 0 energy defense, 0 energy finish. 0 energy compile. You want to compile? Yeah. 0 energy compile seems like a good play. Okay. Can we connive first? No. Drawing cards frantically. Yeah. Actually, this is good anyways, but yeah. Also Hologram compile. Nee. Weekend. Weekend we not vulnerable. Weekend we not vulnerable. Finesse is now 2. Yes. Probably for the void we do this first. Hologram goes again on compile? No. Probably, yeah. Yeah, unless all for one. Ah, we are good then anyways. We have turbo, so holo compile. What? We have turbo, so holo compile, what do you mean? We have turbo? Ja, keine Ahnung. So compile. 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. Four block. Loop double time, duplicated focus. What? Turn 2, 1 dexterity? Yeah, the dexterity also comes with the all for one. What shackles? Yeah, shackles is 7 or something. It's basically 5. Looks like garbage. Looks like garbage to me. Nee, we can probably turbo and compile 4, 6, 8. No, turbo compile. Turbo Gamba potion. I guess let's play the compile first. What do you mean? I don't get it. 4, 6, 8. 3 cards being drawn. One of them being the void. I actually wanted to avoid that. Same. Yeah, chaos gives energy. If you want that. Yeah, mayhem is also super nice. To be potion. Yeah, potion into. Definitely want that with loop online. Chaos dual cast the frost. We want to dual cast the frost. Chaos dual cast the frost. 2 energy dual cast the frost. Nah, then the frost is gone. Or only frost. Yeah, Peter already has tears in his eyes. Our frost. Pyung! Pyung! Gone. Like this, you know. Dual cast gone. Boom. Hey. Ja, nee, passt, läuft. Nee, ja, nö. Capacitor even after chaos? Yeah, sure. I mean, we have a rainbow and such. Yeah. It's just a little bit sad for me that we never saw the buffer, no? But yeah. Matter of fact, I would really love to see the buffer now. So, but yeah. We can even dual cast here first if you think that's better. No, not Gamba potion. Naja, we can dual cast chaos and then we could still use the potion for example. Or we can actually even use the potion now with the dual cast as well. Chaos into buff. Into buffer. You mean that we find it? Honestly, we have a stack for blocking purposes. How sick would that be? Yeah, some pretty sick. Like stack is like a lot of block. We could also secret technique into stack. Aggregate does not for a stupid aggregate man. Yeah, I mean chaos into Gamdas too, yeah, sure. I mean, one thing you need to explain to me is why we don't gamble us through before chaos. So probably we do that. So what would we even give away? I mean, we said the mayhem isn't even that bad. Maybe next turn. Next turn the buffer sucks. Three, 4. Mayhem I want to play. 5. Because this is really not useful. 5. 6. We could actually gamble 6, but keep in mind that we redraw that crap again. Just saying, yeah? Also now we have it in the hand and it will disappear. If we do not shuffle it back again. Next turn, what? Next turn to guarantee like a Dark Shackles? Ooh. I want to actually take 15 times 1 maybe next turn. Oh, the Frost Orb. But, oh, maybe with the Lightning? What if we can never do the... What is if we just kill with Lightning? What is if we just do the dual cast indeed? Chaos dual cast? And then we force the heart to fill our slots with mighty lightning orbs. Ooh. That being said, honestly, we already deal enough, right? We already deal 50, Thorns is another 50, so we don't need extra. It's not even important. To know when it's better. Yeah, now it would be phenomenally better. I think I really want to do the 6. I don't know what speaks against it. I mean, if we get Secret Technique, at least we have stacked with a lot of cards in the discard. Don't we have 2 energy? What do we do with 2 energy? Also capacitor. What about the capacitor? I don't even know about capacitor. We could also get rid of the capacitor. Ah, why? Nee. 6 capacitor. 2 energy. Man. Oh no, we can gamble first. I mean, we can dual cast the energy even. Yeah, no, that's fine. The chaos is just to orb spill. So 1, 2, 3 of the dual cast. Achso, and orb push? Oh, we don't have. Oh. Huh. Yeah, so and if we gamble into all for one is weird, right? Because all for one is 2 energy and we cannot play our hand, which is super sad. If we cannot play our hand, I don't know. Can we not play our hand? 60 cards in the dude. If we, for example, gamble for 4, even aggregate would play them. We could actually gamble 4. Is that not amazing? There's aggregate in there. Yeah, but the aggregate doesn't do a lot, unfortunately. And I also have to say, if we chaos into buffer, we also do not play mayhem. We also do not play capacitor. 4, 6, 8, 10 currently. 10. 9 after chaos. 8. Yeah, we could also mulligan 8. Then aggregate is energy. And if we mulligan 8, there is an advantage that stack is very good anyways. Mulligan 8 is 8 and then stack is super good, yeah? Next turn. Don't you feel mulligan 8 is key? Super great. I mean, this is just a very, very sad, unlucky hand. Very, very sad and unlucky. Both. Yeah. What I'm saying is we do have the buffer for exactly this crap. Yeah. No. Now Chaos and Gamble all cards except of Void. We never play Chaos first. We always play Gamble first. It's clear, yeah. So we get rid of everything but Void and Chaos. The shackles will be useful later for sure. Keep dual cards or not? Yeah, no. You're just looking for buffer then? For buffer? Yeah, no. We can either draw buffer. We can also get aggregate for 1 extra energy. Which is 50-50 for 1 extra energy. We can get stack for 23 for 17 block. We can get Secret Technique on stack for 17 block. We can get all for 1 into play to have, as we have 9 cards after the dude, 8 cards. Then we have this to draw 3. The good news is that 3 means FTL, Finesse and Defend, leaving us to be able to play. Yeah, if we could somehow draw 8 and maybe. Also, what I'm saying is if we get aggregate, we can actually all for 1 better. If you get aggregate with all for 1, we can actually play 1 energy and then we can pull 5 cards. And that would be this, 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 and this, and this. Hence, blocking with this and this also go for the eyes for the next turn. I mean, I think it's strong. Yeah. The Mayhem is a little bit sad here. But at the same time, it's 1 card for the stack, it's 1 card for the aggregate. It's also a little bit sad that you drew the aggregate so late. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's also the big attacks are covered for later anyways. The big attacks are not getting bigger, but our frost gets much bigger. We are not frail and we gain dexterity. So the buffer application is now. And only now. And now only. Yeah. So. And this also sets up percent. If we do not draw aggregate, we set up skim aggregate. Skim aggregate is possible now. Skim aggregate, sweeping beam, FTL, skim aggregate, sweeping beam buffer, whatever. Yeah. Stack is a ton of block. Stack is 18. So you want to keep it this way? Or what? There was the chaos option. I mean, there is also all for 1, but now 4, 6, 8, 10, 9, 8. So we pull 2 cards. And we can play nothing else. This is so sad. The all for 1 is really sad here. That's 1 dexterity. Yeah, playing the chaos would be 1 dexterity, yeah. Is it true? No. Okay, so 2 cards would be FTL and Finesse. Also sad. Still extremely sad. Secret Technique? For what? For nothing. Aggregate, but that's a bad play. And then you get 1 deeper with the all for 1, but that's about it. You also lose the good orb, I guess. I mean, unless you tell me it's the chaos is good to play capacitor this turn as well. Chaos to Gamba or Frost? Yeah, also chaos to put the Frost into the front, you say. We also currently do not utilize our other Frost, so maybe not the worst. Currently Frost in front means 21 block per turn. Not that bad if you ask me, but yeah. Chaos stack capacitor? Yeah, probably. I think I like that the most, yeah. Specifically because we don't need the energy next turn. We have aggregate skim. So that's probably the biggest part, right? That next turn we simply do not need the plasma. Next turn we have skim, aggregate, through BAME. And even if we don't have that, we just play 3 cards, you know. Yeah. If we get plasma, we can rainbow. 2 plasma would be sick. If we receive plasma, we can rainbow for 2 plasmas. No, we don't gain anything, right? It's just that we get the Frost Evoke. I'm not even sure whether we want that. We produce lightning and dark orb. How's that? Yeah, complete trash. Whoa! Boom! 2 lightning orbs! Floop! Floop! Wait a sec. You're not doing me like this, right? No. Wait, skim is and we go completely off, right? Skim and we go off like hell, right? And otherwise, FTL into skim. Yeah, perfect. The only thing which is not good is the buffer. Yeah, perfect! Yeah, easy. But buffer? No. 9, but even if, I don't even know. 3 cards. 2 and 3 or what? If buffer we don't want to play it, or what? 19. If buffer we don't want to play it. But we would like to play the slime. In order to draw 8 cards next turn. Then we have 19. Then this is sick. Then we take 1 hit. And then this evokes and we don't take more hits. So perfect. Yeah, easy. And so the journey? The journey of the skimmer continues like this. What is this? Underwhelming. Peter says underwhelming. Yeah, it could have been better, right? Yeah. No. That's great. We actually want to take damage. It's actually very nice. Yeah. So we can just play our energy, ne? Ist doch gut. Ja. So strike, ne? Also was? How much energy? 4, 5, 6, 7. Ist doch perfect. So. Dann kommt Block. Letter Opener. This all for one is block again. Slime needs to exhaust. Chaos? Yes or not? Of course chaos. I mean, currently... No, what? If we chaos, this goes 10. Meaning 14. And then we take damage, but we also max out the heart. Chaos is more block. Is negative block or more damage? Yeah, let's see. Let's see whether that's even true. Whether that's true even. So... We currently block 13. And actually it's 23. Right? So 30 means 7 hits. 7 hits, we generate lightnings. So 7 hits. Keep that in mind. 7 hits. Plus 5 is 12. And then we get another 3. So what we do evoke is, first of all, these are like lightning. And then, what did I say? 7, 12, 13, 14, 15. Plus 6 orbs. 6 times 13, 80. That's maxed out. We do not need to play Chaos. We max out anyways. Yeah. And I don't want to play the Buffer because Buffer is infinitely better later, right? Yeah, Buffer buffers the big attacks like a joke. It's so sick against the big attack. And Chaos. Yeah, I mean, again, we are taking less damage if you don't play it. Yeah. But it can also channel Frost Orbs. Yeah, but we want to take exactly the damage now. 13, 7 hits. The next 5 are negated and then 3 times lightning. So 3 times, 6 times is 80 damage. It's 80 damage plus the damage here is like 120 plus 30, 140. It's perfect max out. I don't think we can beg for more. Oh, actually the swans are also killed. Naja, good. I mean, it's definitely good anyways. Also, we max out. That's basically our idea here. Yeah, no matter what happens here, we max out. 6, 8. We have a perfect max out, basically. So we only need to play 3 cards. Which is, which I like. Which I like. If you play 3 cards, which ones are those? I would love to draw 8 cards next turn. I mean, we do not even need to do anything, honestly. But what we probably do is we play Defend. Defend Compile Drive. No, Defend FTL, because the damage doesn't matter, yeah? So do we want to take damage or don't we want to take damage? Zero attack is dexterity but damage. Yeah, 1 dexterity for 6 damage. Do we want to take that or not? I'm not exactly sure because the thing is we could also play Defend FTL and if something stops by we could also go off. What could that stopping by be? There are some things where we decide to do more. 1 dexterity 6, 1 dexterity is probably 6 or what? We might cycle card one next turn though. Oh, Void, yeah, from the turbo. Yeah. No, I don't know. Yeah, Defend is better. Defend is better if you would actually draw. But for that we still have Polo, so it cancels each other out. Polo. The draw. Ah, so the draw. No, of course we don't. Also, the question is, do we play more than 3 cards? That's the question. And I have to say, if we play Defend and we draw, if we draw certain cards, we just play them instead of getting the dexterity. So I'm actually in the boat where we say, okay, we save ourselves a little bit of HP. Yeah. I think I like more to save the HP than, yeah, also with Mayhem and such. I think 1 dexterity is important, but probably will not play for, I don't even know. I don't think that 6 HP for 1 dexterity is the best deal, honestly. Because very often we will also overblock this. Where are our Frost Orbs? Not there. Yeah, Corsage Mayhem we want to play, genau. If the draw is hologram, we would have been better FTL hologram into something. I think we go off this turn as well. I think we are better off going off this turn than not going off. What holo aggregate? And then what? And then drawing one card each or what? We could actually hologram chaos, but then we don't have energy or what? Hologram chaos means we go to 1 energy. Can't deal much damage. Yeah, no, we can deal 0 damage, exactly. We could holo the buffer, yeah, but then we draw 1 less. So then we can as well compile drive first. 7 block. So compile drive 1, 7 block would still cover that. Peter makes a point for the next big hit. The next hit, if it's big, we just have the buffer ready. I'm also seeing this. Since we cannot deal more damage, it makes a lot of sense. If the next hit is a big hit, we are very happy about that. If the next hit is a small hit, maybe we can go for the eyes 2 times into shackles or whatever, I don't know. Yeah. So, we could play buffer and compile drive as well because of void. Yeah. So when would we not like to play hologram buffer? Hard to say. We have stack, by the way. Stack is also great. Yeah. Also stack is like a bombastic card, honestly. We also sit on two dexterity right there, yeah. Yeah, it's really good. You want to draw into turbo or FTL? FTL also for the dexterity. Honestly, we can always block the multi-attack as well. Why? Because we still have the secret technique in the deck. Look. This is so cool. No, not really. This goes to 450, okay? Next attack is big. We laugh at the heart. We have buffer. Solved. 450. How much is that? 50? 70? So 380. We deal whatever, 8. Also sagen wir also 380. Also 450, also 380. And this is without doing anything. But we probably do something. So let's make it 350 then. And then there's a multi-attack. We blocked it. But 350 is 300. And now next turn Superstorm. We can still take a little bit of heat. So Superstorm. And Superstorm 100. Next turn 30, next turn kill. So if first attack is big, we already solved. Easy as that. Yeah. Against the multi-attack. Against the multi-attack, if multi-attack is first, you just have stack or secret technique. It's like 12, 15 cards in the dude. This is 18, 16. We are at 40, 70. Okay, 47. Yeah, need to draw a little bit here. I mean, this is actually more. We have dexterity still. And we can still draw here. And we get more dexterity here. So, and we have double buffer. And we have double buffer. Yeah, walk in the park. So, okay. It's pretty sick, right? Yeah, this is pretty sick. Let's do it. I like this place. Burn. Sure. Sure. No, it's a multi-attack. Oh my God. You have 30 and this is 17, 15. So we would 17, 24, 10, 17, 24, 53. We need 8. What defense skim is the only option? No, we skim here, not defense skim. Skim for what? Yeah, stack is very sick. Finesse is super sick. Secret technique solves. A lot of things do solve here, guys. FTL is also good. Very good. Yeah, this mayhem is a little bit. Okay. Naja, für One Energies will schon passen. Do we conserve the buffer? No, I don't think so. Ah, you're dead, no? No! Fuck that one. What? We are good? Are we? What? When? Yeah, no. Okay. I would have expected more from you, Peter. Nein. Hey, the buffer was also so freakingly garbage timed, man. I mean, we even went for a dude and we did not freaking. Hey, wir haben doch sogar geskimmt vor den Scheißer. Hey, oh, wir haben sogar geskimmt, wir haben sogar den Potion genommen for 8, man. Hey. What? Pray for frost, I guess. You mean with this? I don't need to pray. This gives us a frost. What, 16-0 into 16-16 journey starts now? Yeah, I kind of was. Yeah, I kind of expected that I might play a little bit weaker today. It's not like the biggest surprise. I mean, all in all, I don't mind it too much. Look, I mean, even the focus, you know, if you think about it, turn 1 we dealt a little bit hard damage, that was cool. Then the turn after we blocked a little bit, and actually it wasn't even that little, and we dealt damage. Now a little bit more real. And the turn after we dealt real damage, and then the multi-hit we dealt insane amounts of damage. And also not even completely overkilling. Yeah, we could have probably killed. We could have probably dealt some damage the turn after, otherwise, but still, I mean, I don't see the duplication doing that much more otherwise. We could have duplicated stack for like 14 HP. Sure, that will help now. But then again, I think it was fine. Yeah. That is okay. I think also given that we just needed to draw Naya, stack, or secret technique, or the buffer in the right turn, or the big attack. You know? I mean, nein, es ist einfach vollkommen in Ordnung. Or the all for one now, or the go for the ice, or the artifact strip. I mean, what are you even talking about? Ja, es ist doch einfach voll, also das ist klar, da logisch, ja. Wenn ich halt verarscht werde, klar, natürlich, logisch, ja. Dann, yeah, no, it's fine. And of course we can draw 8 cards, but then we don't have a buffer, yeah. Yeah, sure we can draw 8, but we are running around like bufferless then. I mean, putting that aside, we also drew one with a compile drive, yeah. It also gets us one deeper on certain things. Also dodging the void in that case. Could have also drawn the stack, so maybe it's like that one draw. We could have drawn 3 more, yeah. Instead of deploying the buffer. Now against the big attack, that's horrifyingly bad. We already said we solve if we do. Yeah. If the first attack is the buffer, then we can play 3 cards only. And then we draw 8 cards against the multi-attack, yeah. And if we don't do it, we are as much in trouble because, okay, we draw 8 cards. Now this is the big attack. And what do we do with 8 cards against the big attack if we don't have buffer? Yeah, then we can now play a lot of cards in order to mitigate some of the damage. And but if we do, we only draw 5 cards the turn after, right? Basically having the same spot again, if you want to say so. 5 cards being drawn, 5, 6, 60. With some mitigation, but... Oh, man, hey, I don't know. Was weiß ich denn? I mean, buffer... The thing is okay, like if the first attack is a big attack, okay. We could also have 8 cards now. And then, okay. Yeah, that would have also not been bad. But then big attack, how easy is that? Not even completely trivial, honestly. Yeah. It's not even completely trivial. We could also overblock now and then we draw 5 and then we are still having trouble. The easiest solution is setting up the buffer, taking the big attack, buffer takes big attack, we have 8 cards against the crab. Wonderful. Yeah, solved. We also utilize energy. I mean, that's the other thing. You don't even know whether the energy consumption will be accurate. And we could just hologram buffer for the energy as well. So yeah, we trade 3 energy, 3 card draw, but we also get the buffer online for that. And buffer not being exactly bad. Also buffer also blocking 8, mal, putting that aside. Yeah. Also 8 for 3 card draw is not exactly the worst deal. I mean, 2 card draw maybe being... Like if 1 card draw is 4 block, that basically suffices or whatever. Yeah. So 4.5 or 5, like without the energy consumption, I mean. Ja. Nee, das ist schon okay irgendwie. I think it's actually schon okay. Ja, weiß nicht. Ah, es ist schon okay wahrscheinlich. I mean, it's by far the easiest. Like in half of the cases, we are so much better. I think just the other thing is just like it's nonsense. It's auch selbst wenn the block happens. I mean, what is this now? This is 7. Yeah, also max block is basically this into this. Yeah, this is basically max block. So now we are blocked in 17, 20, 24. So we have unfortunately 53 HP. So hey Jankovic, thanks so much for the sub, man. So 53, 68 missing. Now 8 missing. We have currently this blocks nearly. Also 8 missing this stack. 18, 16, 8 missing plus overlay 8. So yeah, and then we are sitting there and the heart is at 190 but maxed out, and where would we go from there, you know? Is insufficient block again, even against the 40. So I think we just took the right line. And also very unlucky in this fight. That we couldn't connect with this. There was some discussion about the cards we picked, but I mean, first of all, the buffer. Yeah, we could take a removal buffer. I think it's very evident that the buffer was stronger. Yeah. Then there was the last capacitor plus pick. Yeah, good. I don't know. Like if you get the capacitor early, I actually do appreciate to get some orb slots. Yeah. And then being able to have 3 more orbs in this prolonged fight, especially if you go for the kunai, right? But also in general, also for stuff like compile drivers. I mean, okay, the thing is, capacitor is a card you want to have exactly in the hard fight. Like that's, and now it comes upgraded, and now we can make a call whether it's still justified to take it or not. But I think it's legit. And the mayhem actually is the same. It's a card which is definitely positive in the hard fight. I know it wasn't in our case. So what? Yeah. Other than that, No. It's fine. No. Sometimes you get felt garbage. It's fine. Yeah. We have like 8 energy of powers to get in play and 2 madness, the felt too bloated. Yeah, it depends halt. I think it's about draw order, it's about getting the block in the wrong times, and it's also about us actually not being very strong. Neos Layment, we start with Neos Layment. Garbage, garbage if we cannot use it, if we didn't. Some damage there. Korea is garbage. Anchor doesn't play any longer if we couldn't get strong until now. Think of Courage the same. Regal Pillow sucks. Nuclear Battery is okay. Kunai is okay, but not more than that. It's not like the Incarnation of Evil. In our case, it was 2 dexterity because we could never make the all for one work. Dark Storm Parry is dead. This was not very good because we just didn't find enough corresponding powers. I mean, you're even saying we should have not taken this, and this was also borderline. So, I mean, in effect, this didn't do much for us. This was good. This was good. This was good. This is trash, trash, trash. This did not deliver in this fight. It could have been weakness. This, a little bit late to the party. With FTLs, with us wanting to play a lot of cards. This dead. And now we have a data disc. I mean, it's a lot of relics. It's just that they are not doing a lot. Damn. That could have worked. $60 incoming. 17, 18, 47, 51, 53. Yeah, we are dead here. The bloat? Which bloat? The madness bloat or what? But the madnesses are pretty decent with the all for one, no? Also did make some infinites happen. Merle is really thinking about the 50 missing gold from the Deca and Dono fight. What do you mean? I would have taken a Hand of Greed. What the hell? Or in which fight? Against the bloke. Which fight? We didn't have it. I would have taken it against the bird. I did take the colorless. I took the Flash of Steel over Hand of Greed against what? Against the Orb Walkers. Yeah, and I stick to this sentiment. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, die Orb-Walkers hier, ja. Okay. Nee. Nein, I disagree. It's like einfach good, no. I disagree. We have a good deck. I mean, not good, but it is what it is. Literally. The deck is what it is and okay. Sadness if things do not align. Ja. We can, also I adjust the score. Nee, es ist einfach halt Pech, ja. A little bit unlucky, it's okay. Things align a little bit different and we have the hard kill. Yeah, easy as that. Yeah. It's not an issue. You want to try one time or what? Or nah. One time? Or is it like whatever, Wayne? Is there something which you would appreciate? What happens if you save the gambler from the turn? Yeah, if I do use the gambler, I of course try to find things. And if I do not find things with the gambler, it wasn't the best use. But if it works, we just play the buffer and we are very good there. Yeah. Without buffer against first set seems extremely hard. Naja, we can just keep the gambler. I mean, it's not wrong, yeah. It's not wrong that we can. Even if we were taking the magnetism, in the Dono and Decker fight makes you take a lot of damage, you don't die and you have full heal. Okay. What? It's alright? It's been a 10-hour run for a break? Huh? No, I'm not making my, oh, I'm so sad that I didn't take the magnetism phase. This is my, I cannot believe that people are even arguing about this crap phase. Yeah, no, absolutely. Let's take, no. It's like, wow, no, absolutely. That goes in the same category as taking creative AI to hope that there's an echo form that you can actually utilize it on your freaking Aigo G, man. No, like, I really need to try to figure out whether Merle wants to go on my ball specifically or whether he's even serious about that. Until now, I haven't found it out yet. I don't know what he's saying. Also, this is like some quality shit right there. Okay, so, what did we say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, also, I just smog it through. I just smog it through one time. Yeah, okay. So let's smog it through. I think this is all correct, yeah. Also, I guess with the Gamblers it's maybe a little bit different. I think this is still very good. Ja, also the Strike Madness. I mean, es ist auch einfach voll das Pech halt, ja, that we never draw this. And what are we even talking about? Ja, es ist halt, it's 100 gold value. Yeah, 100 gold value. What do you want to do? You want to leave both alive or what? Decker and Donu. Or do you want to kill Donu? And then you wait for Decker. I mean, do we have a pyramid somewhere sitting there? Or do you say we go for infinite? I don't see it. What should we do? A min-max stream. Yeah, but what's the min-maxen? Like, in which dream world is our friend dreaming there? Like, where is the stream? Here's a regal. Yeah, the sheeps are coming up. In which world do we scare? Like, do we have like permanent block? Is it the world where we set up the frost ops we don't have, or in which world is that exactly? Where we are fully blocking in no matter what happens? Because I do not see that world. I actually see a world where we are actually getting also kind of crunched with bad draws. What will we mark magnetism? Oh, here it is, magnetism. I got you. Oh, wait a second. Your draw is so crap that way 2 energy is not actually something you can do. And oh, they are scaling. And then what? Are we so freaking OP? Ah, I forgot. It's the, oh yeah, that's right. It's the, all fights are free and only the fight where we eventually die is not free. But we are not getting told the fight where we eventually die beforehand, but always afterwards. So it's like, literally all fights are always free until I die. And then it's like, we could have done all kind of crap in all the other fights because they are free in order to be better in the fight where I eventually actually did die. No, freakingly clever arguments right there. Wow. I mean, who? Holy crap, what salt? No. Yeah. Now, these are just like some hot takes there. Ja. Es ist halt echt so, nee, klar, logisch. Ja, läuft. Ja, klar läuft's. Ja. Was ist denn das jetzt? Habe ich den Schild verkackt? Euretwegen. ist das eigentlich Turbo? Jetzt machen wir mal Mayhem. I will show you how sick this Mayhem actually is. And how did you get the Turbo? That's actually good now. I play clean Mayhem down now. Here, guck mal. This is now much better. It's much better now. I know you're surprised how sick we are, right? We can even do like shackles if you want. This is way too good. Yeah. With weakness, it's like way too bad though. Nah, we actually super strong. I don't even know. As we can play this card, we can also not play it. I guess I'm too lazy, so we might as well. What did I say? 4 HP. That's good enough. I don't even want to have the shackles with Mayhem. Mayhem! Blocked! This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Maybe this gives you also some picture how it could actually work. Okay, what is here? Ach, das Buffer-Thing again. Was haben wir denn hier gerade? Warum ist er jetzt schon wieder so aggressiv? 15? Yeah, max out halt, no matter what we do. We can actually play nothing. Then we don't draw 8 man. I show you how it's done here. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Whoa! Hit me! No problemo! No problemo! What did it just play? But not the void, right? No. Center spring. This is like the cap of the Captain Heinzelmann is strong. 4-6-8. 4-6-8. It played strike. Oh, did it? Okay. And if it did play strike, why is the kunai not on 1 then? I assume it just played the Ascender's Bane. Okay, because how would the Ascender's Bane get into the discard otherwise? Alright! Cool, cool. We could shuffle if we 4-6-8. Secret technique on skim, but skim it doesn't work. Next time we have aggregate skim and buffer. How freakingly wonderful is that, please? And because we did not even play, we can even play 3 cards now. That is sick. Literally. This is just too good to be true. Too good to be true! Oh! Oh, so sick! Whoa, 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 bam! The orb machine is on. What? Yeah. Oh, it already played. I actually did. Oh, ooh, what a pity. What is this? Kunai, yeah? So, block, following. Okay. 3 attacks we have. What is hologram doing? Are we good here, by the way? 20, 37. Yeah, we have mulligan option. I don't know. Oh, next time if we. Ah, okay. Okay. 3 energy. Hologram is 3 energy if you want. Yeah, why not? Yeah, probably this into super shuffle. Unless we say we take the skim. Or we take the energy into super shuffle, but then we're lacking the draw. Naja. Halt ein bisschen tricky. Are we good already? We're already lethal. Okay, na gut. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80, 100. 100! Because we have the dude. Is there ever potion for the stack value? Yeah, we can absolutely do that, yeah. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Maybe... Can this also not play? And stack is 12. Maybe we can somehow do this. So if he, for example, shuffles 3, how does it work? So we shuffle 3, we defend for, let's say, 8. Then we have stacked for 15, it's 23. Again, 38, 45 and buffer. Do we block in or not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because that would be solved. But I don't think we have that. Unless we draw some good cards. But then we might also cycle 4 as well. I don't think that defend for 4 is like doing it like this would be. All for 1. How is that? Go for the ice. Go for the ice. Can finesse. Finesse is good. Yeah, go for the finesse. Yeah, compiler for 3 as well, no? Go for the S and what? All for 1. I mean, 3 cards for finesse and turbo would be phenomenal also for compiler. Let's do that. Turbo. Also pretty nice. Oh, secret technique. Also pretty nice. On what? On the 0 energy defense. Hey, Lifecoach. Why do you upgrade the defense? Oh, compiler. Artifact though. Artifact what? Oh, what? What? 0 energy defense, really? Oh, skim. Oh, 0 energy defense. Skim is actually drawing into compile drive. And then we also get the 0 energy defense. Actually skim probably. 4, 6, 7. Alright, I hope I didn't mess it up now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 6, 8. Yeah, maybe it was a little bit ambitious to do that much. Now we don't have the energy required or what? 7, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I drew a little bit too much now. No. Arrgh. Hey, Bobble, thanks so much for the sub, man. Yeah, I should have also played Turbo already, I guess, no? But they got 4. What is this? How many? 7 is correct, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 until Turbo. 4, 6, 8 cards in the hand. So now currently we have 3. So we need to play 4 more cards. Ugh. Cannot. What? Defend holo stack all for 1? Yeah, what are you talking about? We want the buffer next turn. And also, actually, 9, everything works here. We are completely OP. The only question is, I don't know. Yeah, it's just halt not so easy. I think the play is probably, yeah, indeed the stack here. So, dann halt stack hier, dann sowas stack hier, und dann machen wir Buffer, ist okay. I'm just so sad that he didn't convert the all for 1, that's all. And now we can even sweeping them into Void, and Void, we avoided the energy loss here. Yeah, and now we're just completely smorg and OP and everything. It's just so sad that we are so strong. I don't even know what to do. And everything is also about the 2 focus, by the way. It's so good, yeah. Good that it's 2 buffer. I'm just saying. Thinking about which. We just smoked 2 more cards. Chaos. Oh. I'm allowed to say that Mayhem was a good or bad pick. Why? We're just like winning. Very sick. Chaos dual cast, can dual cast Chaos if you want that. But maybe not. Doesn't really matter. We're just so strong. I don't know what to do. We're a very clear winner. We are. Hand is full. Oh, come on. When is hologram? Hologram what? Hologram all for one or what? Yeah, sure. Bomb! Oh, really? Oh, really? Freaking domination squad we are. Freaking domination squad. We are the freaking domination squad here. Guck mal. Yeah. Yeah, but nee, it was probably our deck, guys. Yeah, it was probably our deck. It wasn't a bad draw. Nah, it was probably our bad deck, right? Oh crap, what was that? Nee, it was probably our bad deck. Nee, that cannot have to do something with the bad draws. No way, right? Nah. Nein, das hat nichts mit den Bad Draws zu tun. Das ist because our deck, because I drafted the deck in a bad way. That must be it. Yeah, we maxed out the heart as it would be nothing by just drawing out cards like a donkey. Oh, don't kill. Oh, because I need to suicide. Otherwise the stats are not correct. As the stats are correct, but otherwise the history is not correct. We were so strong. Ja, ich weiß nicht, was los ist. Ja, ist echt so immer das Gelaber. Ja, Hindsight-Laber. Ja, it's just like okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, there was one thing with the draw. What was it now, by the way? Yeah, the draw. The potion. What did we do instead? We played the Mayhem. We did play the Mayhem. Should I have played the Mayhem instead, guys? Or should have I tried to get value out of that buffer? I could have also played the Mayhem. I don't know. You think we just played it a bit too fast? Like the 8 hours indicate that? Or why? I don't know. I mean, we didn't play so quick. I don't mind this. If I have a 50-50 on the buffer. Is it really that bad? I don't know. Yeah. Also the only thing we can talk about is like the Gambler's Brew, where we can basically say, okay, alright, do we rather want to play Mayhem, right? But I have to tell you, if the buffer works on the big attack, we are chilling from there, I feel. I think we are chilling from there if we connect with the buffer. And I mean, honestly, I did not even feel so bad. No, guys, okay, here's the thing. After the Gambler's Brew, after the buffer didn't connect, did I feel bad? No. Literally not. I did not feel bad about the run, even then. Absolutely not. It wasn't a problem. Yeah. The crappy draw in the end was which actually sealed the deal. Us not drawing stack plus specifically. Or it's the one or the other, you know? Like we set a buffer, if we get a big hit, no problemo. No matter what. Or we get a multi-hit, yeah, then we need to draw either the look for a skill or we need to draw stack plus. And if we do that, we are perfectly fine. We block in, we draw 8 cards, we block in the big attack because the big attack eventually is smaller than the other attack. Yeah. But yeah, sure. If it or even the artifact. No, it's absolut fine. Es ist immer dieses Hindsight-Bullshit. Ja. Es ist halt always this hindsighting, ja. Es ist einfach der Gambler's Brew can connect, we didn't connect with the Gambler's Brew. Okay, sure. And then, okay. Yeah, then we also have bad luck in the next draw, and then we also lose the 50-50. I mean, if people do look at this and they don't understand how unlucky we were, okay. Yeah, nee, then it's probably about some magnetism and hand of greed. I mean, that was probably it. The hand of greed from the magnetism. Okay. My putting that aside, how likely is it even? Is it complete BS, or is it just like, because if it's complete BS, I have to say. I mean, how many colorless cards are there? Naja, if people are suggesting magnetism into colorless card, it cannot be more than 10, right? Because otherwise they wouldn't even have the balls to suggest such a thing, right? I mean, if there are more than 10 colorless cards and you suggest like magnetism into like Hand of Greed into a specific card, you must be out of your freaking mind, right? You would never have like the prudence to actually suggest such a devilish thing, right? So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But Peter said even if it was 1 in 100, you would take the magnetism if it's free. No. And also putting that aside, what do you mean free? I don't get it. It was free to try. I still don't get it. Did we have, like, literally, maybe I'm just too stupid here. So you're telling me we had infinite block in every given turn. I just don't get it. How do you die there? But 40 HP on the deck and don't know how do you die there. What do you mean how do you die there? You're saying we cannot die against deck and don't know if we stall them. What do you mean how do you die there? Yeah, by taking the damage. The enemy attacks and you do not have enough block. Therefore, you take damage. But we still focus Donu. And if we get lucky, we get a double Hand of Greed. We have a million kunai. What do you mean million kunai? From the attacks, we used to not kill them. I don't understand. Like, where's... You're telling me we don't have more than 5 attacks in the deck. I mean, because I don't get it. Like, if you have more than 5 cards which are not creating block in your deck, then you can draw a hand without block. You can play a lot of attacks and not kill them. Yeah, but you cannot monkey stall them. I do not see how we can monkey stall them. You understand that you can only monkey stall if you guarantee a block in your hand every turn. Monkey stalling we are talking about. We are talking about something which generates a colorless card after ages. A specific colorless card after ages. It's not like the colorless makes you weak in the first cycle either. Yes, it does. I mean, do you think I take the worst card or what? Did we take what? Pulls 3 attacks? Was it that? You don't have to monkey stall them. Yeah, no, but if you're not monkey stalling them, I simply don't get it. What do you mean free? Ah, you're saying it's a complete free fight. It's like free in like 100%. Yes. Absolutely. So you are saying I cannot come up with a sequence which makes us lose against Deca and Dono. I bet money on that. Easy. Immediately. I do it, I do not even need to think about it. I do it now. We bet money on that and I will pull you a sequence which lets us lose. Immediately. Like now, here, right now. Like I do not even need to think about a sequence which lets us lose. Yeah? I mean, what the hell? Nein, es ist echt so ein Müll. Against second Donor, of course, like, what? Come with the sequence, come on, what do you mean? There are many. I mean, if you, what? Yeah. What? Hamzat says Peter and Merle have a forged alliance against Lifecoach. Literally. Yeah? I mean, okay. There's food ready, so I just try a last time to argue against the nonsense. Also, So we are talking about a card which generates you something which puts out a very, very small amount of value in a very, very small percentage of times. Okay, so you understand that if the output of the value is so low and the percentage of the generation is so low, it means that you have to have somewhere around the magnitude of 100%. Not 99 or 98, because the payout is also so low. We are arguing about a very specific card and a very small percentage which you need to set up. And even if it does connect, you gain 50, 60 gold. Yeah. So to put things into perspective, we are talking about 50, 60 gold. So if everything works out, it may be plus 10 HP. Okay. So now what is the percentage in order like that it does happen? Let's say the percentage that it does happen is, I don't know, 20%. Okay. So now you have expected value 0.5 HP if you stole some. And now we are arguing about the 0.5 HP, whereas if your risk of ruin is higher than 0.5%, you can already not do it. Yeah. It's fine, you think we can die if you play the magnetism, but otherwise it's a potential free move if you get the full value in a relatively marginal run. I'm just saying either... Also, I still do not get how we are marginally medium strong, but against Deca and Donu, we are so sick. I still didn't get that narrative. Maybe there is also nothing to be gotten, right? I mean, it cannot be both, right? Also, either our deck is okay. Okay. So we are saying we are insanely strong against Deca and Donu, but because we play 30 cards. What? I was just playing against the hard and saying the deck is so insane. Yeah. But we died against the hard, what? Also... Naja. Also if we are really 100%, we can do it. But assuming 100% it fights is like a human thing to do. Yeah. I think it's nonsensical. I think if people do assume 100% in this fight... Okay, I will be constructive, okay? I will be constructive the last single time. So, you can basically draw... Like, what are the conditions in our deck here currently? Yeah. So where does the value come from? Naja, the value comes mostly from maybe putting an All for One later, or it comes from getting aggregate early. So there are definitely sequences where aggregates are on the bottom, where All for One is on the bottom. All for One on the bottom is already bad enough. Yeah. I mean, All for One is on the bottom, we have 40 cards. And what did we have? We didn't even have full HP, didn't we? We had 47 HP. 47. So I guess probably some things which are quite bad is if you draw a lot of blocks early or something. Yeah. It's just one example. Yeah, but it's very hard to say that if you have only 0.25% risk of ruin, 0.5% risk of ruin, we shouldn't do that. So you also want to set up your thing, right? For 2 energy. Interesting. But you only have 4 energy there. So... Or 5 energy? Whatever. So we have a 40 card deck here, right? And there's no reason why we should draw... Okay, so you want to pocket watch it or what? I don't even... 8 cards? What made it pretty free was that we could pull the energy early. No. It's everything. John said that this deck just faltered against the heart. I'm sad. A relatively good thing going here. Yeah, was it? Yeah. I cannot. Yeah. Hey, somehow I really got into this. What we you can also just get Master of Strategy, Blind, Apotheosis, etc. Let's say we take what 10 more damage from it, and we had 35 to fight. What was talk about an extra colorless? Blocking turn 1. No, it's not even about blocking turn 2. It's just about breaking turn 2 as well. I know. I really don't. I mean, it's okay. Okay. The reason why I'm a little bit like buffered here is because there are people arguing that Act 3 bosses are 100%. And last time I checked, Act 3 bosses were actually difficult on Ascension 20. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, that was last time I checked. I don't know. Yeah. And the reason for them being difficult is because they actually deal damage to you. And if you do not have like exactly 160 HP, I mean, there's like, oh, how do we ever die with 47 or 45? I mean, what means how do we ever die? We brick one turn, we take 30 into our face, and rinse and repeat. I mean, we can just empty one turn, for example, right? I mean, we draw 5 cards, or do we always go for the 8? I don't know. I mean, let's say turn 1 is like attack heavy. Like, even if you go for the 8, I'm certain there are many things which just like, I mean, is, I mean, if you get a, also, yeah, I think it's very theoretical. But, like, so if we skip turn 1, we go 8 cards. I mean, of course, there are 8 cards which are bad for us, but that would be a little bit picky, yeah? So, the scaling goes that they deal 30 damage already. And we saw against the bird that our damage output is not higher unless we get an infinite combo. In this case, we got an infinite combo. I don't even know whether we are good over all of the time, yeah? It's, yeah, interesting. Yeah, no, for example, yeah. Also, yeah, there are so many examples. Yeah. So you draw your attacks early, even like stuff like compile. You play compile, you also block. Es ist schon absurd. It's schon super absurd. Yeah. I'm not even sure about like the pull. It's also already enough if all for one and holograms are on the top. What do you even do if holograms and all for one are called up on the top? What then? Do you block? Do you play all for one? Do you block like 10 and then you draw 8? Not having a thought about that we can go magnetism into Hand of Greed was weird to you. The strikes removed. Yeah, but buffer was better than the strike remove. I mean, it's... Yeah, I'm just like already exhausted, otherwise I would have probably never talked about it, honestly. I mean, I want to like consider, I mean, sorry, I don't even know how I got into this discussion. It's I understand that doing wanky stuff like this looks cool, and I can also tell you that you will be better off just leaving that wanky stuff out there. Like there are so many things which are I mean, okay, it's a general thing, okay? So it's like people are saying this, okay, this is very polarized thinking. Like it's human nature to think polarized. Like in kind of way, if something is very likely, it's a 100%. That's polarized thinking. And people do that, right? Generally, it's human nature, right? So the thing is, and this is why some sick plays are being pulled off, which grant you a very, very little thing. And if they work out, it's like, oh, you know. And if stuff goes wrong, well, that's when it costs you. And I mean, I'm not saying that I'm immune to that. I can tell you a dozen of plays where I thought I'm freaking clever in the Spire, and some crap happened, and I realized afterwards that, like from a mathematical point of view, I actually did have garbage ruins of like that things go wrong for 1 or 2%, maybe 3%, and this is actually very. It's very likely in the Spire that something goes wrong. I mean, very likely means more than 0.5% likely. So if you scrape the value, I mean, you do not need to think that I do not try to do that, yeah? I mean, you know me, I scrape freaking every edge. But if the edge is like, I mean, I was even scraping 0.5%, 1/4%, and I stopped doing that because the risk is usually way too high to do that. I might remind me on the 1 HP is a non-HP argument. Not if it's dominated, but if we find a line which wins fights with less than 1 HP, we usually execute. And the reason for that is that we found ourselves so way too often preserving half an HP, 1/4 HP. Yeah? And we do that, and way too often did we lose 10 HP because some random garbage happened. Yeah? And what you're suggesting with the power, it's the very same. It's like, hey, coach, we have a 10%, 20% chance to gain value of equivalent of 5 to 10 HP, which is like 0.5 HP. And if we assume that the fight is free, let's take the 0.5 HP. And I'm telling you, we are fighting as boss 3 with 40 cards in the deck. And you think we have 100%? How? I mean, it's not even. Nein, eben, einfach not. Yeah, exactly what Timbeck says. We miss one assumption and we are gone. Like we can now say, okay, but usually it works this and this and this and this, and then you get dealt a card with 5 times crap. Take 30. Bam. Next turn, you are on 15. Now you're not allowed to take any more hits. I don't even know about the blocking game, whether it's so phenomenal. Yeah, if things go right, okay. And then, but I mean, I'm not even sure about the 30. We don't have Frost Orbs. So now we continuously want to block. I would love to play that fight to just show you how much can actually go wrong, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's I'm also a little bit like caught in like Spire of Misery, having lost 2 in a row now. I mean, I want to streak, but maybe not in this direction. Nein, es ist okay. I do not. I mean, we play as well as we can, and in the end there will be some win rate. Yeah, and I'm thinking, yeah, es ist halt what it is, man. Okay. Ja, so gibt's gar nichts. So. Das ist schon okay, man. It's just we need to get back the mojo. Nein, because like this is, ja, back tomorrow sowieso. Natürlich. Sowieso. There's ja, muss man echt mal ein bisschen gucken. Bye bye, guys. Ja.